Okay, what is up, everybody? It's Brian, Ramen Adventures here with a 10-hour, we got a timer here somewhere, 10 hours of ramen reaction videos on YouTube. All right, we're live on Twitch. Thank you, everybody here. Let's start it. We got the countdown. I should probably start another countdown. No, all right. We're going. Here we go. So guys, we're live on Twitch. Chat, how's it going? Let's watch these videos. I have a playlist of over 10 hours of random videos on YouTube. We'll skip through them if they're too long. Like there's some 30-minute cooking videos out there, I think, which we don't need to watch the entire 30-minute cooking video. But first up, Uncle Roger reviews Gordon Ramsay ramen. Let's do it.
Last time, Gordon Ramsay make egg fried rice so good, Uncle Roger called him Uncle Gordon. This time he back making ramen. Can he keep his uncle title? Or is he gonna lose it? Let's see. Let's see.
Uncle Roger.
Hello, niece and nephew. New neon sign. It's Uncle Roger, rice cooker. What you think? What you think? Leave comment.
Comedian
Let Uncle Roger
from
know what you
England.
think of my neon light.
He does an Asian accent. I like his
before
stuff,
we even start, why Gordon looks so shiny? What is this Madame Tussauds bullshit?
Right, come on, let's be honest. Ramen is that comfort food that we all love, especially on a cold day. But today, trust me, I'm going to show you how to elevate that notoriously cheap dish into something delicious. And guess what? Give me a V. That's right, vegetarian. Right,
What?
Come in.
Gordon, making vegetarian food? Gordon, I thought you hate vegetarian.
I'm allergic to vegetarians.
Lots of vegetarian recipes in my cookbook.
Why you make vegetarian food now, Gordon? Why you bow down to those people? What's the point of having all those knives back there if you're vegetarian? What you gonna use that cleaver for? Bok choy?
And guess what? Give me a V.
But give me a V is actually good pickup line. Niece and nephew, go to bar, find woman you like, and tell her to give you a V. Sorry, children.
Right, come in. Oscar, let me show you the ingredients. Egg noodles, delicious.
Egg
I guess
noodle.
this is kind of me watching
Uncle
someone
Gordon
watching
already make mistake. Egg noodle, wrong noodle. Ramen should use wheat alkaline noodle. This not starting well.
3.5 minutes. Beautiful seaweed, scallions.
Seaweed good, scallion.
Actually, a lot of people call ramen noodles egg noodles, like kind of mistakenly, and I don't know. It's a very common thing that people mistake ramen noodles for egg noodles. The alkaline, the kansui, which is it's whatever, the chemical that makes ramen different from egg noodles. Sometimes it makes the noodles a little bit yellow because of oxidation, so a lot of people think it's eggs, so whatever. And some people do put egg powder into their ramen noodles in ramen restaurants. Add some aroma, some flavor, so that's okay. No problem calling it egg noodles.
Tofu correct, ginger good.
Cauliflower. And these are the secret ingredient. These are
Cauliflower.
the dried shiitake mushrooms. They're going to go into
Shiitake good.
and they're going to rehydrate. Right, let's have 10 minutes on the clock. So,
Wait, ramen take at least 10 hours. He making in 10 minutes. I don't think this gonna go well. Keep watching, see if Uncle Roger correct.
get them with a
actually
spoon
seen
and
this
drop them
video
into that
before.
water, okay? Please, time me 6 minutes.
6 minutes correct.
Bring it out to the boil. Boil them gently, and I want to boil that with a little bit of sort of yolky bit in the middle.
Good, soft boil.
The water immediately, okay? In,
Mushroom in water.
sort of go up a level.
Okay, I hope he making tare and not just whacking everything in pan.
Turn the gas up, okay? And now we're going to start creating that base. First off,
He's not gonna make
a tablespoon
he's not gonna
of
make
miso
tare,
paste.
is he?
No, you don't put miso paste in your boiling water. It's gonna kill the miso. You want to make miso tare separately. Hiya, this the same mistake Nigella Lawson make in her ramen. Gordon, you make me so sad.
Okay, and give that a really good mix. Now those mushrooms are doubling in size. Okay.
Ah, doubling in size, just like Auntie Helen after our marriage.
And the exciting thing now is that they're starting to give flavor to that water.
Wait, just 1 tablespoon miso in that big pot water. What? What the point? Not gonna taste like anything. This just husky hit of miso. That not enough?
A husky hit of miso.
From there,
Oh, you
a
don't.
nice tablespoon of soy.
Oh, now you're
This is a
just
normal thing
whacking
where-
random shit in boiling water.
Touch of mirin. Okay, that gives it a little bit of lift and a bit of a bite. One of my favorites.
You just throwing everything
pepper
randomly
in.
into the.
Lightly
Oh my
season
God.
it with the chili flakes.
Why? Chili flake and togarashi
Chili
pepper,
flakes.
same thing? You're wasting money and wasting time?
Get your egg noodles in. Okay.
Uh-oh.
And then from
No, don't put your egg... Ugh. Wrong noodle, first of all.
I can't watch. Oh my God, it's so bad. I mean, it's fine, like it's making food, but oh jeez.
And don't put your noodle in the broth. You should cook separately. The broth need time to extract flavor out of ingredient. You put noodle in broth for that long, it's gonna be soggy and dead in the end. Hiya. Gordon, every step wrong so far. What happening? What happening?
the gas. Okay? That's right. Turn off the gas.
Turn
now,
off the gas.
give that a good mix. Taste that broth.
Why taste for what? Shit in water for 2 minutes. Where got taste? You just tasting soy sauce in water. 2 minutes, not long enough for anything. Trust.
Wait, what's the? I always forget what's the difference between soup, stock, and broth. Right? Isn't there some? There's like an actual meaning. Stock is like bones. Is that right? Soup is the finished product. Broth is, I don't know. But anyways, all right. I mean, that's fine. This is like, I mean, it's going to be food. It's going to be tasty. Is he making, he's going to make a cold noodle salad, right? That's going to be okay. Cold noodle salad with vegetables. That's going to be fine.
Trust me, Uncle Roger, no?
That's delicious. Touch more salt. Okay, for me. And then a little bit of salt. And look, the seaweed.
Seaweed now?
And just cut up.
No. What he doing? What he doing? Oh my God. Seaweed into boiling water. What you doing, Gordon? Seaweed in broth? Just gonna disintegrate into the water. Hiya, you killing me, Gordon. And you killing the seaweed. Uncle Roger have to put my leg down from chair already. Gordon.
Actually, the one of the vegan ramen recipes in my book, and I think I made a YouTube video about it. We make a tare out of not with those noodles, but we do that. We cut up the nori, and it goes into the broth, and then we strain that out, and it's incredible. It's really good. So you could do this, but not with the noodles in there, or with the noodles in there. I don't know.
You fucked up. Seaweed supposed to go in ramen last thing, right before you eat. Like, go watch Uncle Roger make ramen video. See how it done?
Nice long sort of almost strips like julienne.
No.
Every minute, this broth is getting better, tastier, and deeper. If I was
It's
going
getting wronger. That's what it's getting.
vegetables.
Getting
And then just
wronger.
taste again. Good. Now it's nearly there.
Nearly where? Hell, that where?
Tofu. Just literally
Tofu, okay, because vegetarian.
beautiful strands,
Not my first choice, but okay.
and just place that on top.
Wait, tofu straight into what? In vegetarian ramen, tofu replace the pork belly. So you need to marinate the tofu first.
Rumpalooza, bush
Don't just
kangaroo,
serve
what's
raw
up?
tofu. It just tastes like bean.
Marinade. Oscar, please, pan down. Have a quick look. Now you can see
Yeah.
like this smorgasbord of delicious ingredients.
That look just like miso soup. Where got ramen? Don't look like ramen at all. If your ramen look like miso soup, you fucked up.
Delicious ingredients. And
Wait, is he gonna serve it with the shiitake
That's so good.
mushrooms?
Man, that's good.
Just whole?
He keep tasting and he keep lying.
take your sesame oil and just...
Sesame oil, I think that's gonna be the only aroma oil he used.
Sure, the gas is off. I want a touch more spice in there for me, just a touch. Let it simmer. The gas... This ramen, this not jazz. You don't just improvise. Gas is off, okay? Eggs are boiling.
Bush
Time,
kangaroo,
please.
I'm gonna eat.
Right,
I
3
want
minutes
to cook
down.
some ramen at
Cauliflower.
home
Cauliflower.
Now,
in a few hours.
this gives it a bit of texture
Maybe
to the
5
ramen.
hours or so.
It's a great way.
I guess for vegetarian ramen, cauliflower okay.
These bits here, just cut round there, slice those bits nice and thin. And these stalks are so delicious.
Stock delicious. Stock is worst part of vegetable. Uncle Roger don't like vegetable. Vegetable tastes like sad. But if Uncle Roger
Bush
has to eat
kangaroo, it's
vegetable,
early, man.
I
It's
eat
7
the
a.m.
leaf. Because
I'll,
stock tastes as shit as leaf, but harder to chew. Stock is the same shit food, but more
I think
effort.
I'll go out for
Who
New
want
Year's
that?
Okay, like the stalks on
later
a
tonight. Yeah.
broccoli. Beautiful
see.
ramen. And put those stalks in there. Take your cauliflower.
He's still going on about cauliflower.
Lightly season it. Dust that with some rice flour. Crunch. Cauliflower. So when we fry, I want some chili in there, so I've got some heat, okay? And then look,
Yo, this food
a nice
is
little shallow fry.
so random.
Hot pan, get the oil in. Nice crispy texture that sits on top of those noodles.
5 minutes down.
Is this ramen Wijo? Or is this cauliflower with side of shit noodle Wijo? He spent 30 seconds making ramen broth and 3 hours making cauliflower. Hiya. All this time, meanwhile the noodle in that pot just drowning.
Again, I love frying in a non-stick pan because I get that texture.
Kizzy P, thank you for
I
the
really get
follow.
it nice and
Non-stick, you just say non-stick and then you use metal spoon. Cannot use metal spoon in non-stick, Gordon. Hiya. Why like this today? What wrong with you? It looked like you care more about getting your shirt to match the cabinet than making good food.
But look at the colour of that cauliflower. Beautiful.
Oh, he's using a
Now it's
metal
going
spoon,
golden
you're right.
brown.
Can we go back to ramen now, please?
That I want. Get a little slice of kitchen towel. Get that ready.
Colander and cauliflower together. This video have all of Uncle Roger nightmare.
As that gets really nice and crispy. I'll put a bit of chili in there as well.
My mom gonna go beat you up, Gordon. Scrape, scrape, scrape with metal spoon.
Got some wonderful spring onions.
Okay, spring onion, good, finally. We done with cauliflower.
Longer.
All right.
On the bias. So I go sideways this time.
Sideways. Uncle Roger likes sideways also.
And the sort of white parts, again, I'm just going to sprinkle in.
Oh, you sprinkle into broth. Spring onion in ramen broth, okay. But you're not gonna have enough time to get the flavor out. 10 minutes.
One more final taste. And look at it in there. Oscar, come in, pan down, pan down, pan down.
No,
please.
don't tell Oscar to pan down. Uncle Roger want you to put your pan down. Stop cooking.
Okay.
Nice.
What's
so
going
delicious.
on?
Oh, man.
Now watch this
Now,
whole video.
eggs.
I
Take
got
them
10
out.
hours.
Always like to sort of put them into cold water first.
Okay, correct. Egg in ice bath, correct.
Right, time to serve. Get your bowl. This is a very generous sort of family-style dish.
Family style.
Family style
Hiya,
ramen.
Nobody eat ramen. Family style. Wrong bowl.
Hey everyone, Brian from the future here. I'm not sure what happened, but I got a copyright strike for this particular clip in this video from Gordon Ramsay, so we're editing it out. Welcome back.
Looks so dead and lifeless.
Oh, that's so... Oh my god. What the hell? I mean, I don't know. That's kind of like... It's like something a kid would make at home, right? Except you go out of your way to buy actual ramen noodles, but I don't know.
90 seconds. Man, we're up against it. Look.
It's so weird serving in this Le Creuset saucepan. Hiya, Gordon. Just buy ramen bowl. You cannot afford ramen bowl, is it? Your daughter on Strictly Come Dancing. Ask her to lend you some money. Buy some ramen bowl. Tilly, help your old guy out. Go.
Pickled ginger, my scallions, spring onions. And then look, this beautiful, nice, crispy cauliflower on top.
I think this video, Gordon, sponsored by Cauliflower Company. He spent so much time.
Yeah, he should have put in some hondashi, or like hondashi would have worked for that easily. I got hondashi in my room. Hold on a sec. I've got. Right? See, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know why I brought the nori out. Let me not spill this everywhere. I've got hondashi. Look at this. This is hondashi. It's basically instant powdered dashi. Oh, it smells like fish food. It really smells like fish food, but yo, you can just add this in. And look at that. Look on the back. We got recipes for oden, udon, soba, miso soup. Yeah, just a little bit. Makes any kind of soup thing better. Hondashi.
I'm talking about it.
Flour. Now with the eggs, tap, tap, tap. Pull, 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 and then just put it in your top of your hand.
What the?
Don't blow. You're giving everybody your COVID.
What the hell was that? Can you do that? Oh. Hold on. I gotta watch that again.
Pull, 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 and then just put it in your top of your hand.
Don't blow. You're giving everybody your COVID. Don't blow egg.
And that from there, literally, should come off super quick, and it is.
Okay, the egg peeling quite
And
pro.
then literally.
I give you that.
Yo, I'm gonna
Runny,
try
yolky,
it.
and then look.
Yolk, correct. It look good, but you need to marinate your egg, Gordon. Look at this egg. It's whiter than Jamie Oliver. Who want to eat?
Just from there, just literally snip, snip, snip.
What is it? That is not.
Fresh cilantro, coriander.
No.
Some cilantro, okay. Throw the pakachi on top.
Coriander on ramen. You don't just because a dish Asian doesn't mean you can just put coriander on it. Some ramen chef put coriander or cilantro in ramen, but not like that.
Doesn't matter what country you're in, it's all delicious. And there we are.
I mean,
What the Uncle Roger can't watch anymore. The broth all wrong. No tare. Barely any aroma oil. Wrong type of noodle. Ugh. I know this is supposed to be quick 10-minute ramen. But if you want ramen in 10 minutes, just make instant ramen. Isn't that better than this? Or go to ramen restaurant. Get ramen in 10 minutes. Easy. Gordon, your egg fried rice so good. Why your ramen so bad? Uncle Roger cannot call you Uncle Gordon anymore. I need to take back that title. Gordon, you're supposed to be one of the good one. Why you join dark side?
To all of you, thank you for watching Ramsay in 10. If I went too quick, I
He changed shirt.
slow it down. Now, don't forget to pick up Ramsay in 10 cookbook inspired by this.
He got cookbook.
And trust
well, that was Uncle Roger reviews Gordon Ramsay's ramen. Is Uncle Roger a ramen master? No, I think he made some videos where he makes ramen, but he's definitely he knows enough to know that what we just witnessed was pretty whack. Let's hit up the comments. I don't know. If you strained the noodles out and chilled them, this might work as a kind of cold ramen salad. Again, I don't know. comment. All right.
Trust me, you're going to come out a much better chef.
You gonna teach all wrong recipe, is it? What you gonna use that cleaver for? Bok choy?
I don't know why, but
That's funny. Uncle Roger have to change color. I too upset.
I got triggered. Oh, I gotta remember. Okay, there we go. I got too many video overlays. That the nori triggered me. Someone gave me. I went to a local sushi shop that I go to regularly, and for their 12th year anniversary, and they gave us this really nice, high-end nori seaweed. Maybe I'll eat some later. But yeah, it's good stuff. Let's.
Good. Now it's nearly there.
Video.
Nearly where? Hell, that where? By the way, Uncle Roger noticed, what is white people obsession with making food fast? Like this one, ramen in 10 minutes. Or Jamie Oliver
people want to make
cook
YouTube
like
videos,
5
right?
ingredients. Just make it properly. Teaching
10
cooking
minutes
in
works.
Asia, Uncle Roger never see anyone go, oh, I teach you how to make laksa in 9 minutes. No, it's not gonna be good.
Oh, I like his merch. Okay. Great. So that was Uncle Roger review. Uncle Roger reacting to Gordon Ramsay making ramen. It was bad. I mean, whatever. I don't know. These. He's so confident though, making that ramen, right? The guy's so confident. Like, this is how you make ramen. Done. So there you go. All right. Video number 2. They're on random today. They should be on random. Uh-oh. No, don't go to the end of the video. Just want to make sure. Yes, they're going randomly. That's exactly what I want. If you have your own videos, you can submit them on Discord, and then just let me know in the chat that you made a video or that you submitted a video. I don't know. As you like. Hold on, I gotta change the title of this stream. I'm gonna change it to Ramen Critic. There we go. Empty fields are not allowed. Oh, God. What's the category? Food and drink. Well, that didn't work from there, so I gotta do it from here. This is annoying. Let me just, this will take half a second. Ramen Critic reacts to 10 hours of those, and then we change this to food and drink. Done. Great. Fantastic. Hey, everybody. And close that. All right. We're 25 minutes in. Next video. Okay, we have one from Nama Japan. Guys, if you're not subscribed to Nama Japan, he is my buddy. He's out here in Tokyo. He's another ramen YouTuber. He makes these nice videos. I think I didn't add all of his videos to my playlist. I added a couple of his videos that are top level interesting. This is milk ramen only at Gyunyuya Shokudo in Fukushima. Okay. So I guess he's gonna go eat milk ramen. Milk ramen's a thing. I've had milk ramen in... No, I had rare cheese ramen in... Where? In Morioka? I've heard of milk curry miso ramen in Aomori. I gotta go there soon. Milk ramen at Gyunyuya Shokudo in Fukushima. So they're already the name of this restaurant, Gyunyuya. Milk shop Shokudo. Shokudo is like a food place. So it's a milk shop food place in Fukushima. Let's get right into it. This is interesting. I'll put it on the list if it looks interesting at least. Here we go. As always, is the volume okay? Let me know. I'm leaving it up to you. Oh, this shirt? Video sounds too loud. How about now? Is that okay? Talk to me. Okay, good.
That's some good note. Pretty good.
All right. They have actual milk. That's good. Some gyoza. I will say that milk, all over Japan, at any hot spring, you can get fresh milk, like usually local milk. Go have a hot bath, drink that cold milk, and they still do it in the glass bottles here. A lot of it's that like full fat, straight out of the udder. It's so nice, so nice. 92-25-12. They have their phone number on their ramen bowl. That's awesome. And it's upside down. Oh, corn on ramen. No. No. That's a no, baby. I'm assuming it's an extra topping though, so to each their own, but nah. If it's fresh corn, like shaved off the cob, yes, but never the case. It's always canned corn, imported from Canada. Nothing against... Is corn common in miso ramen? No, not at all. It's, it was... So the whole thing with corn, as far as I know, the history of it in Japan is that they created a tourism campaign in Hokkaido where they were promoting local ingredients. So for the miso ramen, they said, well, Hokkaido's famous for corn. It kind of is. Hokkaido's famous for corn. Hokkaido's famous for dairy and for seafood. So they just sort of they were pushing local flavors, which if they use like fresh Hokkaido corn can be delicious, of course, when it's in season, whatever. But no, they just use canned corn, and it's all imported from Canada. And that was like, that's it. It's just like a marketing campaign. And then kids like it, and for some reason foreigners like it. So foreigners are always perpetrating that ramen, miso ramen with corn butter. That's it. Hokkaido, famous for dairy, so butter and corn. Put it in the miso soup. I get it. It's like a marketing thing, but Bro, it's I don't think it's good. The butter's unnecessary. It can be nice. But corn, yeah, not a fan. So it's extremely common overseas. You see it everywhere you'd have miso. They have corn as a topping, or they put the corn in without you even asking for it. Yeah, that's corn. Do I feel ramen is the greatest food available to humans? If so, why? Yeah, I mean, just looking at this one. So my quick answer is ramen the best food. It is the ultimate comfort food because ramen seeks to maximize umami. So, yeah, we got umami to the max. A hot, comforting food. That's it. So is it the greatest food available to humans? I don't know about that. I think that might go to sushi. I think sushi is the greatest food. But yeah, that's what I think about that. Oh damn, noodles look good. Fukushima style. We got some nice hand pressed noodles. Very Fukushima style. It's your whole Marion birch?
It's very interesting. It's kind of sweet. It's like a distinct milk flavor, a little bit taste of corn.
Oh, Bavarian Mario. Bavaria.
That's interesting. Quite nice. Look at these noodles. The looks look absolutely fantastic. That is great. Nice and chewy. Really, really works well together. Let's give the chashu a try. Oh. Nice and soft, super tender. Melts in your mouth. Really, really nice. This is good. It's really nice. You need some noodles. And then wash it all down with some milk.
All right, bro. Yo, that milk does not look... That milk looks, it looks like light milk. Or like, it looks like cow piss almost. Crushed it. Calpis, C-A-L-P-I-S.
So that was Gyunyuya Shokudo here south of Aizu Wakamatsu. Near the Aizu Wakamatsu, I think there's an onsen here around the area, which is quite famous. And this ramen shop in particular is also quite famous for their milk ramen and that they're serving milk together with their meals.
Noko Deluxe. Thick deluxe ramen. So it's thick. 4.3, I guess that's percentage. That's actually pretty thick milk. That's some thick milk right there.
So what they're offering is not only milk, but they have the choice of two different styles of noodles. They have thin noodles and they have those really thick temomi noodles that are massaged before you get them. Then you have the choice between shoyu ramen and miso ramen. In addition, you have the choice to get their special item,
No, I said cow piss. What'd you think I said? You heard something different than cow piss? He's just drinking a nice glass of warm cow piss. Just chugging it down after the ramen. Yeah. Cow piss. Common in Japan. You can get it in most vending machines. They make cocktails.
milk miso
Cow
ramen,
piss sour.
which I got, and he got the soy sauce, the shoyu, chashumen. Also, we both got the thick noodles because we couldn't really skip out on them. They were really, really, really fantastic. Really, really nice. And I also got additional milk. I mean, if you are there in a place that's basically called the Milk Hall Canteen, then, I mean, how could you skip out on getting a glass of milk? And I gotta say, the noodles, first of all, were
The guy on the... He's like, I regret not getting the milk. This poor guy didn't get the milk. Who is that guy?
And I gotta say, the noodles, first of all, were fantastic. I really loved them. And the milk miso ramen, it was a little bit sweet. It works really well together, but it's not something that I would like to eat every single day. But I can imagine this being really, really awesome in winter if you just want this really warm and rich and a little bit sweet hot soup. So Johannes, how was
old
your
is this
bowl?
video?
My bowl was quite tasty, so it reminded me a lot of your grandma's beef soup, kind of.
2001,
So,
April
Solid taste, I would say. on the soup
2021.
side. Really fine noodles, like cooked properly, not overcooked, not undercooked, on point. Chashu on point, so I gotta give some credits for that. Overall, soup quite nice.
Yeah, rating?
I would give it a 7.5.
All right, 7.5. To add to the soup, yeah, when I tried it, I actually felt the same. It really tastes like a beef soup, really, really nice. But we asked, and they make their soup with chicken, tonkotsu, and a little bit of niboshi. In my soup, they also put, besides
don't
the
mind me.
miso and some other stuff that they didn't want to talk about, and the milk, they also put a little bit of garlic, so you get a hint of that garlic. But if you want to go for that bowl, I actually can recommend getting some additional garlic on top of that. I think it would work really well together. And overall, I would say, I mean, this is kind of a go-to spot if you're in the area. So I would say it's an 8. In Tokyo, it might maybe not be as high, but for this area, I think this is a really, really good store. Maybe even I could go higher because the noodles were just fantastic. And I think you don't have these like really thick noodles.
Yeah, I mentioned before, that is straight up Fukushima style, baby. So in a lot of ramen shops in Fukushima and Yamagata as well, this kind of and Tochigi as well. So basically, this area just north, a few hundred kilometers north of Tokyo. A lot of the noodles there, they're homemade, and then they hand press them before boiling, so you get a little extra activation of gluten, and real good, man. Like, damn noodles up there. So nice.
Temomi noodles here in this area that often. So I think it's a definite recommendation to visit this place. Well, even just because milk ramen is not that common, even in Japan or in North Japan. And that's all for today. If you like my videos, click like, subscribe. And this video was actually sponsored by Super Bavario. If you want to get shirts or like stickers like this, check out superbavario.com. Thanks for the shirt, guys. Really appreciate it.
Right.
And I'll see the rest of you guys in the next one.
All right. Leave a comment on this video as well. Noodles looked fire. Miso looked so-so. Corn is a no. No. All right. I was gonna look up this shop. What was it? Miso Gyunyu. Uh-oh. Shows what I was searching for. Let's search on the other thing. Gyunyu. How do you... I guess I can open up incognito mode. Gyunyuya. Ah, damn it. That didn't work. All right, hold on. Gyunyuya. There we go. Got it. All right. All right, Gyunyuya, Fukushima, there you go. First one, 85 points on the ramen database. Not a bad score. Quite often, shops outside of Tokyo get very low scores on this database just because the way the analytics work. Let's see the menu. Menu. Okay, whoa, big menu. Ramen, tanmen, miso ramen, miso tanmen, miso negi ramen, miso chashu men, negi ramen, chashu men, spicy tanmen, gyoza ramen, goma tantan men, milk miso ramen, shio lemon ramen, pirikara Tsukemen, and half-size ramen. Okay. Oh, and then you can get it with different noodles. Oh, okay. So he didn't... Oh, there's two kinds of noodles. Medium fatty, Aizu style, so local style. And then thick hand-massaged ones. Okay. But they don't have the milk. The milk one only with the local style. And we also have Gyunyuya mini set. Comes with mini donburi, half-size ramen, a snack and milk for 1,000 yen. We've got cutlets, sauce katsudon, right? Instagram location search. Here we go. Come on, baby. All right, internet's giving me no love today. There we go. All right, here we go. Top posts. Katsudon. Damn, that katsudon looks good, right? Yo. Bro, I'm getting this katsudon. I'm going to get that set. I'm going to see if they can do the milk miso for the mini bowl. Looks like they put the corn in regardless. Maybe. Looks like... I don't know if that's the... Right? That looks hella good. All right. Anyways. All right, what video's next? All right. This is a video. 超人気な二郎ラーメン屋。二郎系ラーメン屋。夢を離れ。夢を離れ Sapporo? Is that the right spelling of that? Yume no Katare. Oh, there's Yume no Katare. Oh, wait. I didn't know there was a Sapporo branch of Yume o Katare. Is it from Boston or is it from Kyushu? I think it's from Kyushu originally, then went to Boston and then opened more, right? I don't know though.
チャンネルは特別編。やってきたのは東区にある夢を語れ札幌。全国に15店舗あり、今なお拡大中の二郎系ラーメン店なんです。夢を語れ札
I think
幌。
they just said there's 15 shops in their group.
自慢の一杯はこちら。およそ12時間じっくり煮込んだ背脂たっぷりの豚骨スープに分厚くカットされたチャーシューがのり、見ただけでお腹いっぱいになっちゃいそうです。
麺も
Oh, snap. Is that true? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. So we opened the US shop and then open shops in Japan? Is that how it worked?
自家製麺で作らせていただいて、結構太いです。結構うどんと間違え
Thick
られ
homemade
るというか、
noodles?
うどんぐらい太い麺を使って、
Udon size, I like it.
大体7分とか8分ぐらい湯がくような。
そしてチャーシューには札幌店ならではのこんなこだわりが。
京都産の豚を使わせていただいて、バラと腕2種類使ってっていうのは結構こだわりのポイントかもしれない。
お客さんに1杯で2つの食感を楽しんでもらいたいという理由で2つの部位を使っているんだそうです。
煮込む時間はだいたい2時間とか2時間半ぐらい煮込んで、その後にまた醤油に1時間半ぐらいつけたりとかで、合計4時間ぐらいはかけてチャーシ
Takes
ュー
about 4 hours to make that chashu.
そんな全てにこだわり抜かれた渾身の一杯、どんな人が食べに来るのか気になりますね。ということで今回特別に夜営業にお邪魔しました。
じゃあ夜営業ちょっと気持ち寒くなってきたのでしっかり温めて頑張っていきましょう。よいしょー。ありがとうねー。
Whoa, 5 a.m.? Wait. No, 5 p.m. Damn it, I'm just...
はい、お待たせです。おぶりやすいのでお気をつけください。どうぞいってらっしゃい。いってらっしゃい。はい、ニンニクが増しです。なんかまた足りなかったらいつでも言ってください。どうぞいってらっしゃい。
ラーメンは1日で100杯から多くて200杯出るほど大人気なんです。食べ応え抜群ながっつり系のテイストがオープン当初から話題を呼び、すぐに客足の絶えない行列店になりました。
Yeah, baby. What? Oh, with the cheese on top! Oh, they're not gonna show it. Damn it.
この日も夜営業がスタートしてからすぐ外に長蛇の列が。お客さんは20代くらいの学生や会社員の方が多い印象でした。実際近くに学校も多いので食欲旺盛な学生を中心にリピーターが多いんです。
店名の通りその夢について考えたりとか語ったりとかするようなお店になってるんで、まあ何かしら
Someone said the Boston location's too salty.
っていうのを目指しているので。
ちなみに大学どちらでしたか？
I mean, Jiro's pretty, this style is pretty intense.
僕、実家がもともと立命館の近くで、夢が作ります。あの辺りがその近くよ。めっちゃ近いじゃん。いいじゃん。白米町が
ゲームで出会ってリアルでラーメンを食べに来る。
店員さんとお客さんとの距離が近いのもこのお店の魅力の一つなんです。
アットホームなんで。二郎系食系の怖さはなさそう。世界一優しい二郎系目指そうってこと。
そしてこのお店にはこんなサービスが。
はい、ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
皆さんご来店ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。
今が、お客さんが前のベルを鳴らしたんですけど、このベルを鳴らすと自由に夢が語れる、そんな変な店やってます。
はい、はい。実は今日ね、3日連続。
ありがとうございます。
水木金と3日連続なんで。
I love it. You hit the bell and then you can stand up and like say your dream. That's cool, right? It's like the exact opposite of any other Jiro shop. Eat in silence, lest you be shunned.
はい、いつかずっと300で1週間来るのが夢です。
ありがとうございます。ということで7日間毎日 300g を食べるという夢が入りました。はい、せーの。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
こんな感じで語りたくなったらぜひボソボソって言っていただけるとあのベルを前にポンと置くのでよろしくお願いします。
はい、どうぞ。はい、短いんですけど、はい、向こうにある専門学校で教師してまして、今のところ全員無事に退学者出さずにいるので、このまま、3年目も問題なく、卒業者全員出したいと思ってます。ぜひ夢です。
素晴らしい。頑張っていただきます。せーの。
実 実は店名の通り、来店したお客さんはラーメンを食べた後、自由に夢を語ることができるんです。しかも高校生以下ならなんと無料に。そしてみんなの前で語るのは恥ずかしいという人には、自分の夢を付箋に書いて貼ってもらっているんです。
Oh, that's cool, man. I gotta hit the spot up. I thought I went to one in Fukuoka, but that was
ち
something
なみに
different.
なぜこのようなサービスを始めたのか聞いてみました。
夢を語れは今全国に15店舗あるんですけれども、その、僕たちの全員の師匠がいるんですけれども、その方が常に夢について考えられる世の中にしたいということで、店名に夢を語れというのをつけたんですけど、ただのラーメン屋ではなく店内で夢が語ったりとか何かしら考えられるようなお店になっていったという感じですね。自ら夢を語れる人が一人でも増えて、その人がまた起点になり、どこに行っても夢を語れる。で、その夢に対して応援できるような世の中にしていきたいという思いがあります。僕が夢を語ります。ありがとうございます。僕がこの夢を語る札幌を経営するのはあと1年なんですよ。来年の11月で辞めるということをもう表明してて、じゃあその次に何をしたいかというと、僕は海外でお店を出したいと思っているので、2022年の11月27日にニュージーランドで夢を語れるラーメンをオープンするのが僕の夢です。以上です。ありがとうございます。はい、ありがとうございます。じゃあ行きます。
They opened one in New Zealand.
代
Did
表
they?
の中村さんは西岡さんの下でおよそ10ヶ月修行した後、1ヶ月間ニュージーランドへ行っていたんだそうです。そこでの出会いがご自身の夢に大きく影響しているんだそうです。
留学というか放浪の旅みたいなのをやってたんですけど、その時はニュージーランドにも行かせていただいたとかで、いろんな海外を回った中で、その中でも
This guy's dreams to open
いろんな人に助けをいただいたのが
open a branch in New Zealand.
次は何か僕が恩返しという気持ちもあって、夢を語れる店を作ることによってニュージーランドが少しでも、元気になったりとかポジティブにあふれる若者が増えたらいいなっていうのでニュージーランドを選びました。どうぞいってらっしゃい。
夢もラーメンもマシマシ
Oh man, oh, darn it.
の夢を語れ札幌。皆さんもぜひ夢を語
Morning,
れ
Akira. Yeah, 10 hours is a lot of hours. I think we can do it. We're almost 1 hour.
ご視聴ありがとうございました。チャンネル登録、高評価よろしくお願いします。
All right, let's leave a comment. Good luck in New Zealand, my guy. I'm sure you can bring the back fat to them. Exclamation mark comment. All right, that was about Jiro place in Sapporo. Yumi Okatare. Nice. I didn't realize they have 15 shops in Japan now. Okay.
On your marks, get set.
All right. Video number 3. It's these guys are famous, right? The Mythical Morning. Good Mythical Morning. What's the best instant ramen noodle? Taste test. Has 180 million views. No, 4 million views. Okay. All right. I mean, I don't know how much I'm going to enjoy watching this one, but let's watch it. Yeah, these guys are funny, right? Here we go. All right, they're comedians. I feel like I've probably never watched any of their videos.
Chug.
What do they do? A video every morning? It's kind of cool if they do.
Good mythical morning. Happy first day of autumn, Link! Really? There's no way we're already in fall.
We are. It's time to bury our
when's this
faces
video
in the
from?
warm feeling of fall. Now, when you think of autumn, what's
September 2020.
Well, one summer, she started coming to the same babysitter as me. She had long, flowing brown hair, and then she left before the school year began. We lost touch. We never touched.
This is a girl named Autumn, I assume.
Yeah. I hope she's good.
What's the
Autumn,
best instant ramen you've ever
Hey,
had? Let me know.
I also think of soup. And
Hey,
Mine is
that's
this
why I started
brand from
today, and over the next
Singapore.
3 days, we're going to be trying 24 different soups across 3 distinct categories and picking our favorites. And we're kicking off today's tournament
24.
with a soup that is bona fide worldwide.
Brace yourselves as 2 men
15
open
minutes?
their
All right.
slurp holes for a thrilling 3-day soup spectacular. Today, 8 brothy bowls of brawny instant noodles contend in a battle most brutal, albeit far from feudal. One soup holds the noodle we want to canoodle, the chewy string with the bling, the tasty rope, most dope. It's time for Soup Timber to Remember, Instant Noodle Soup!
Wow.
Okay, you all right? All right, when we say
And that's just
instant,
day one, you wait.
when we say instant noodle soup, we're talking about the good old packets of dry noodles that you gotta add water to and then patiently wait as the noodles unfold themselves inside a warm, yummy broth. And I mean, the shelves are packed with this stuff.
Yeah, right.
Only
Mama brand
one can
Tom
be the
Yum
best.
Gold Label.
Okay. And heads up, tomorrow we're going to
the
be
one I-
finding out the best fast food soup, and then Friday we're going to be dipping into cheesy Campbell soups. But today is all about the instant noodle soups. Now, we posted a survey online, and 28,396 of you voted on which instant noodle soups you like most, and your votes decided our brackets today.
And according to you, the top 8 instant noodle soups are Maruchan creamy chicken flavor,
Indomie special chicken flavor,
Maruchan beef flavor,
Nishin top ramen chili flavor,
Nongshim Shin Ram Yun gourmet spicy,
Maruchan soy sauce flavor,
Nishin cup noodles chicken flavor.
and Nongshim Shin Ramyun black noodle soup.
In the end, only one instant soup
Mama
is going to be
Tom Yum
worthy enough to sit atop the coveted golden soup stew.
Okay.
Look at that.
Hello.
So it looks like
Bring on the bowl.
they only talk to Americans.
All right, starting out with our top seed, Maruchan creamy chicken flavor, up against our bottom seed, Indomie special chicken flavor.
Both chicken. I know that Davin is pulling for the Indomie because Indo is short for Indonesia, and me is for noodles.
Yeah.
What is Maruchan?
And then Maruchan is loosely translated, basically like a round-faced happy child.
Oh, why am I? Okay.
Why do they have the? They have the filter
That's
spoons.
comforting.
Wait.
It is creamy. There is a creaminess to that broth. Let me have a
Why
little
do they
bit more.
have
That was
the
nice.
weird
That was very
spoons
nice.
with?
Really nice.
The holes in the
Okay,
bottom.
you gonna leave your spoon?
Let me see if I'm into these.
See if me is into these.
Yes.
Or was I just tripping?
Huh. David?
More brothy. Ooh, a lot more spicy.
Spicy.
It's got that bite to it.
Huh. Okay.
But I find myself wanting to taste this one again because I really like the creaminess of this.
The initial bite of the
that was a
Maruchan
reflection of
was
the something
more
else.
impressive. I do like the spicy, but let's see.
Edit.
This is a more robust taste. It hugs your heart. It's very much on your beard right now.
Yeah, that's going to keep happening.
Yeah, just do that.
Gosh.
I don't prefer spicy, but I'm okay with it, and I think there's a good place for it. But the creaminess just takes the cake for me.
Okay, David, we're sorry, but it looks like Maruchan is going to move on, which means that we're going to toss the Indomie into the
Huge freaking ladle, and we're gonna say, "See you ladle." Oh.
So Maruchan creamy chicken moves on.
All right.
Now I got the Maruchan beef flavor versus the Nishin Top Ramen chili flavor.
I'm not immediately into this.
Yeah. Well, I'm a bit bored.
Well, who's
It doesn't taste bad.
Who's
It
gonna
tastes
win
good, but it's not anything
in this
to send a postcard.
competition? Did you see the
When's the
8?
last time you sent a postcard?
I should get
Whatever,
back
next time
into it
make 'em
because I
all
can't even remember. Something special about sending people postcards.
Whoa! When you get the straight up broth, that's a little kick. It's a kick that I really like.
This wakes up your mouth.
The interest factor is just
And it's-
is there.
To me,
Beef is boring.
yeah, I say let's see you ladle to the beef. Let's just go ahead and do that. You can do it. Oh no, way off.
Wow.
Way off.
Wow.
Not that I wasn't before, but postcards. Let's get some of those.
Never do this with your chopsticks, guys. Like the way they stick it into the noodles there. don't do that in Japan. You're gonna weird people out. Like, especially don't do it into rice, but basically any kind of food, just don't do it. There's part of the funeral ceremony. They pass around a bowl of rice with chopsticks sticking straight out of it. So if you see this, people might get triggered because it's like funeral stuff. So, yep. Whatever this guy on the right is, his name is Nishin, or his t-shirt says Mythical. Mr. Mythical here. He, just don't do that.
And send those mythical postcards. That's something we should think about. All right, the Maruchan. Is this Maruchan?
Yes.
Nope. Nishin Top Ramen Chili moves on.
Okay, damn it. So fast.
All right, the Maruchan.
Hit the...
Is this Maruchan?
Yes.
Nope. Nishin Top.
There we go. Okay. All right, so we had creamy chicken, special chicken, beef, Maruchan, top ramen chili, Shun ramen gourmet spicy, and a Shun ramen super black spicy. We had the cup noodles chicken flavor and the Maruchan soy sauce flavor. All right, I think the winner is going to be the Shun ramen gourmet spicy, number 3. I think that's the winner. Not that I know they've ever tried all these, or I can't remember.
Top Ramen Chili moves on. Check out the Mythical Kitchen channel. Josh and Emily are taking a trip of the tongue to Singapore because over there at their KFC, they have a mac and cheese zinger. The bun is made of mac and cheese. They recreate this thing. Check out the Mythical Kitchen channel and subscribe.
Mac
and also, they got a podcast where they're talking this week about whether or not a Kit Kat counts as lasagna.
Hot dog is a sandwich, wherever podcasts are podcasted.
Okay, so now we've got Nongshim Shin Ramyun Gourmet Spicy versus Maruchan Soy Sauce flavor. So this is getting more complex over here. There's more happening. These noodles are thicker too.
Now, the Nongshim website says Nongshim Shin Ramyun can make a grown man cry.
That's good.
I don't consider myself a grown man. But that is spicy.
That
to me,
is so good.
It's not about. It's about what is the taste within the spice. And this one grabs my tongue in a different place than the other spicy stuff.
It's not mushy at
And
all.
What is that thing? There's a brown thing.
There's interesting things in there.
Brown chewy thing.
And then now we're just soy sauce. Some people like simple things. Not me. But I'm gonna try it.
I like simple things.
I mean, it's
Let me
good.
get some of that sauce. A survey done in the year 2000 asked Japanese people what they thought was their greatest export of the 20th century. Was it the Walkman? Was it the Nintendo?
Yeah, the Nongshim's like...
It was instant noodles.
What about an instant
Classic.
noodle Walkman?
I don't want any more than that. That's a good
You think
idea.
you can get music to go through a noodle?
Me personally, no, but could science? Sure.
There's no contest for me on this one.
This is amazingly
next
robust.
level.
This deserves a postcard. So to the Maruchan soy sauce ramen, we say, see you later.
Oh,
I almost banked it off the...
You hit the top. And that means that the Nongshim Shin Ramyun Gourmet Spicy is moving on.
Now we got the good old Nishin Cup of Noodles chicken flavor versus Nongshim Shimranyun, the black package noodle soup, as opposed to the red, which we tried earlier.
Now there's some corn in here. Some corn and some...
oh yeah? Carrots.
Carrots.
Let me get down in there.
That's pretty nice. It's comforting. But it's, I mean,
it's like...
It's still a little boring.
It's just... Yeah.
I mean, look at this. There's a
if you-
mushroom sitting on top of it.
Now we really like the red. Let's see if we really like the black.
Oh, that's still spicy. Did you know, I was just informed that our very own Nicole was the food stylist for Nongshim Shin Ramyun noodles at one point in her life. How is, I mean, Josh, this is a fun fact that's actually a fact.
That's why we hired her.
And what did they tell
I
her
think the
about the noodles?
Nongshim-
She kept them too bloated.
I can't immediately tell the difference between this one and the last one.
But I can tell you that it's a lot
Can't tell
better
the difference.
than that boring stuff.
Yeah, it is. We
You know?
love it. Okay, here we go.
Cup of noodles.
See you later.
Modern Towel, thank you for the follow.
Oh, a little short, but you're correcting
I was
properly.
getting the line right.
Which means the Nongshim Shimranyun black noodle soup moves on.
Okay,
right, I think it's gonna
our
be
semifinals.
creamy.
We've got, Maruchan
Versus
creamy chicken
regular
flavor versus Nichen top ramen chili flavor. Again, this is everybody's favorite.
If you buy these in bulk, Maruchan is going to run about 20 cents a pack, whereas the Nishin is about 25 cents a pack. After everything we've been through, Rhett, together
No
today,
added MSG.
that creamy stuff is pretty simple. But I mean, this just has chili. It's basically just the spice, but not a lot of interest beyond that.
This spice is not as good as the spice from the
No.
the South Korean noodles.
But do you like it
chicken,
better
baby.
than the cream? The cream versus some spice, which we know isn't the best spice.
I don't think I'm as creamy as I am spicy. I think I'm a spicy man. I like the spicy better than the creamy. I'm sorry that this is the #1 seed, but
The creamy is unique.
well, it's got that going for it.
I gotta vote
You're
for
a
the creamy.
creamy man?
Mm-hmm. I mean, in this matchup, definitely. This is a boring spice.
I'm holding strong at spicy. That means we've got a tiebreaker situation.
Time to tug the noodle.
Oh, God.
All right, so we're gonna throw our. Okay, thank you.
So Chase is going to place this in our mouths, and then on the count of 3, we're going to
What?
pull and see who gets more noodles.
need to stay close.
The internet is fun.
Don't watch. Go away.
On your marks. Get set. Chug.
You got.
All right, that was fun.
Look at how long that noodle is.
That was fun.
Ooh, that means that the spicy is moving on. Oh, hold on, let me
Creamy chicken.
Let me toss it. It's on my side.
Okay.
All right, it's going to be
Like I'm
spicy
getting
versus spicy, and the Nongshim's going to win.
You were that close.
What did it hit?
You were a little further back that way. Dang it. And that means the Nishin Top Ramen Chili moves on. Okay, it's the Korean noodle matchup of Nongshim Shin Ramyun against itself. Red.
Sorry, I got to take a quick. Let's just get an Instagram post up. I don't need this up there. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay.
Red versus black, though. What are the
Yes.
differences between the red and the black?
So the red comes with 1 seasoning packet of beef, extract, chili, and vegetables. The black, which is actually a little bit more expensive than the red, comes with 1 packet of chili mix and then another pack that has beef and anchovy soup base. And the dehydrated vegetable packet in the black is also larger and contains bigger chunks of mushrooms, scallions, and peppers.
So which is why you're going to pay more for the black. Ooh, that's spicy. That red is some tasty stuff.
I like this so much. Now,
Let's
side by
move-
side.
Let's move on over to the black.
Side by side. You can taste that anchovy paste a little bit. It's a more complex flavor.
Yeah. What? I didn't know that's what it was.
The spice is a little bit on the back end of the bite, whereas the red kind of hits me right up front.
Yeah. Yep. The black has a deeper spice. The red has a sharper spice.
I think I might like the red more than the black.
Crap, man.
Let me go
I
back
think
in.
I might like the black a little bit more than the red.
Oh gosh, well, hopefully we got more noodles.
A little better flavor, more robust flavor in the black and spice, harder hitting spice, and still a good flavor.
I like the red more.
I like the black a little bit more. It
All
really
right,
comes down to
Get another noodle, Chase.
It really comes down to where you're putting the emphasis. If it's on the spicy or
Quick
the
ramen
taste.
break.
And
It's too early for me to
either
eat,
like this
Akira.
or like that. Oh gosh,
It's,
but I think when you factor in price though,
These are a little bit cheaper.
they're a
I
little bit
am a little
cheaper.
hungry. But
All right, I'll agree with you.
I generally try not to eat
I like
before.
to save a little money.
Before 11.
See you later.
Oh, and then that toss. Oh,
Did a hand come in
red
with
moves on.
the
Because of
noodle?
money.
Whoa.
Okay, our finals are here. We got the 5 seed, the Nishin Top Ramen Chili flavor
All right, I
versus
guess
the
red.
3
Am I
seed,
gonna be a winner here?
the Nongshim Shin Ramen.
Yeah, quick ramen
gourmet
break,
spicy.
not gonna happen.
We
Maybe
call
around
it
noon.
red package.
So in about
And you
4
know what? This is
hours
the
or
first
so.
cup of noodles from way back, 1958. This is the originator.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
but this is the originator. But if
The
I mean,
founder
you're
of
talking
Nomshin
25
died last
cents
year.
versus like $1.25.
I hope he was old and
You're
rich
paying a
and
substantial amount
and
more, but then
kind.
it's still just like $1.25.
I hope he died an old,
and
rich,
It is
happy
so
man.
much larger of an experience.
it might cost 5 times as much, it's at least 5 times as good.
All right, so on your side, this is your last chance to see your ladle.
Okay.
You ready? Oh, you're
gonna do
drying off your hands. You're really going for it.
I'm gonna do it, Link.
Can he do it?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Yes! And we are pleased to crown the best noodle is the Nongshim.
So okay, I mean whatever. We kind of knew that one was gonna win, but they messed up the choices, man. They really should have had a variety of brands. I think all 8 should have been different brands. Because yeah, there you go. I mean, come on, what are they doing? This isn't a real.
Shimranyun
This is not a
gourmet
legit.
spicy red.
See if you can go right in the door and come see ya.
I think I have some videos from the Ramen Raider on in this
Come out of the
playlist.
door, okay.
I don't know if they'll.
This was no contest.
if
It
they'll
was
play or not.
between this and the black, but I gotta tell you, these are
The
so
Ramen
much
Raider
better than
who's
anything. I think I learned something today.
rated
Get
like
you some.
thousands
Not a
of
noodle
instant ramens
aficionado,
from around the
but I
world.
learned something. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
We'll send you a postcard. You know what time it is.
I'm Chloe.
I'm Chris.
And we're at the Great Pyramids. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
That's fun. That's fun. Should have been all chicken flavored. I mean, if you really want to do it, you do all spicy, or you do all one flavor. But I think you pick the top one of each brand or style. I knew the red would win from the start. Comment. I got nothing to say to these people. I got nothing to say to these people.
Green screen, is it?
No, it's not. I'm jealous.
They were really
man.
there. All right, click the top link to watch us play Sushi Jenga in Good
What? What did you call it?
Sushi Jenga.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is gonna land.
These guys are fun, though. I get it. I see the appeal.
I think we made
Wake up
cheese
every
sauce.
morning, watch their video while you're getting ready. All right. Video number 4 or 3, I don't know, 4. Old style ramen style with funny owner, Japanese street food. I think this is the YouTube channel with all these, yeah. It's just like videos of yatais. It's crazy. And I think they're kind of like ASMR style, where you just sort of watch it and chill out.
チャーシュー麺もおすすめなんだけど、これ高いからね。
I haven't really been to many yatais in Tokyo. Yatais, ramen stalls, or ramen shacks. Where is this guy? Over in like Shimbashi area? Where is it? 405. 405, that's in California. Where is this? I'm trying to write this. Tokyo Dome. Oh, okay, yeah, we're in Suidobashi area. I know where this is. You hear these are disappearing? I mean, they're definitely not like they were in the 60s or 70s, from what I understand. Excuse me. Looks like it's an old movie prop. Yeah, right? that's it. Cool, right? The door becomes a table. Ramen, 700 yen. Wonton. Oh, different menu. You've seen a bunch of YouTubers visit. Someone, was it this guy? Sweet Obashi, I was right.
おすすめありますか？
いや、普通のがおすすめだね。スタンダード的なやつね。
チャーシュー麺ではなく。
そうそう。チャーシュー麺もおすすめなんだけど、高いからね。
気遣いが。
気遣い。その気遣いはね、完全な気遣いしてる。
What was that white thing? What else is he boiling in there?
あれだね、今日はだけど意外にいいしかもしれないね。スープがうまくできてるね。
Alright, some green onions. So cool. There's a ramen school I work with in Osaka, and he just built his own yatai like this. Super cool. Is that Myanmar? Well, that's chashu from the day before. ASMR stuff. Would I eat up to this card? Absolutely. Absolutely. I know by American standards this is like filthy, you know, outdoor meat, questionable cleanliness, but I mean, I've been in Japan 15 years. I have had food poisoning once, and that was from eating a steamed egg custard at a 100 yen sushi spot. So the one time I had food poisoning in Japan from $1 from a 100 yen sushi spot. Drunken snack, you have a lot of food trucks that are no better than this. Or no worse, man. Dude, it's, good food comes, it's not like freaking laboratory, man. It doesn't need to be. It's okay if there's microbials in the air. You'd smash this ramen drunken snack, yeah. You've eaten street food in Thailand. The whole time you had food poisoning in Asia was an American restaurant in Hong Kong. Someone got sick at a standing udon shop. Really? I'm surprised about the udon. I wonder what toppings they had. Udon seems so neutral, right? Anytime chicken's involved, though, that's where the danger is, right? Yeah, I'd smash this one. Easy. Easy smash. Hold on for a sec, I gotta do something on the other screen. Alright, there we go. Right, look at that. So nice. So nice. To be honest, the chashu doesn't look appealing. Yeah, it looks a little tough, but that's yatai style, man. You're drinking. You got your oolong hai. Although a little spendy, man. 700 yen for that bowl. And yatai should be, I mean, whatever. Thank you for watching. All right. Oh, there were English subtitles. My bad. I had the privilege to visit this stall. All right, anyways. Looks damn tasty. Comment. Short comment. Is this their little outro video? Whoa, what's that? Where's that? Instagram. Wow, it looks like he has 4 yatai, at least 4 different yatais. That's cool. Although these two might be the same ones. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, you're okay, the fattiest ramen in Tokyo, Jiro Ramen Mito Honten. Who's this video from? From Nama. We got another Nama Japan video. I have a total of 107 videos. We're not going to get through all of them. Akira, you heading out, man? Have a good one. I'll be around for another 8.5 hours. By the way, Nama Japan is a Jurorian.
Hey guys! Hey guys, welcome to another episode of Nama Japan. My name is Sepp, this is Armin from Germany.
Yeah, if you want to suggest a video, please put it in the Discord.
Would you want to go for some Jiro Ramen right now? Now, who am I kidding? We just
You can hit the Discord command if you want to get access to Discord.
And we totally forgot to film us before we went there.
Just put a link in there.
Yeah, what it looks like at Jiro Ramen, one of the big classics in Tokyo. A really special kind of ramen, I would say.
Thanks, sure.
Probably the fattiest ramen you'll ever eat in your life.
Is this an old video?
dish.
2018.
The fattiest
Oh yeah.
dish you'll probably ever eat in your life.
That's funny. So he's kind of, he sounds like a rookie right now. This is back in 2018, but yeah, Nama Japan is he's heavy into the gyro. He's a Jirorian, I'd say.
But it's fantastic. You have to give it a go. And we went to the Mita Honten in Mita, actually between Mita and Azabujuban. I'm still sweating like fuck. And yeah, what it looks like there, I'll show you right now.
I'll show you. Love, peace, and togetherness. I did this gyro for the first time this year. This year or last year? Anyways. No, last year. Yeah. It's pretty good. Look at that. That soup is just absolutely... If you don't know about ramen gyro, they don't strain their soup. They don't skim it. It's so dirty. They don't skim the scum. They just move it aside when they ladle it out. So, the end result is absolutely, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. I hope I don't get a copyright strike from watching videos with songs that I don't know if they're DMCA free. Anyways. All right, there we go. Looks like they just got it futsu. Looks like their call was not anything special. Ramen gyro, they ask you right before serving, they ask you niniku arimasu ka? Like, which means, do you want garlic in that? And that's your chance to ask how you want your bowl customized. Normally there's 4 toppings. There's yasai, which are the vegetables. There's abura, which is the pork back fat. There's karame, which means like the strength of the seasoning. Oh, Drunken Snack, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Drunken Snack. Akira, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. And then there's also garlic. So those are the 4 normal toppings you can choose from. Each shop might have some special ones as well, but looks like they got normal. I do yasai nashi, no vegetable. Abura mashi, extra pork back fat. Karame, niniku tsukuname, a little bit of garlic, depending on what I'm doing that day.
Good luck.
But yeah, no vegetables for me. Ramen gyro. Chunk variety. Can someone Google chunk variety? Because very curious about chunk variety circa 2018. Wipe down your own table.
So we're back from the Mita Honten.
Excellent ramen etiquette.
Ramen. So, I mean, what did you think? Did you like it?
It's like a family meal, but it's just served for one person.
But it's super cheap.
Yeah,
it's like 600 yen.
Yeah.
And the good thing is you won't have to eat the next 3 days.
No. Next 3 weeks.
Next 3 weeks. It's an over exaggeration, but probably like tomorrow morning and lunch, you don't need anything. I'll guess you will not have to eat anything, and you will still have garlic bread. There's a ton of garlic in those things.
By the way, here's the money move. If you ever go to Ramen Jiro or any garlic ramen, like heavy, garlicky, funky ramen, eat an apple before we're going. Like when you're waiting in line, eat an apple or drink 100% apple juice. It's gonna like 80% of that garlic after breath is gonna be taken care of just by the apple juice. It's incredible, but you got to do it before or immediately after, because once it's in your system, you're sweating garlic for the next for the next 24 hours with Jiro.
But it's fantastic. Give it a try.
And it stinks.
Check it out. I love it. It's my second time that I had it, actually at the same place, and it's an absolute recommendation. It's a Tokyo staple. There's, I think, over 30 locations around Tokyo. There's like websites dedicated to this. Oh shit. There's whole websites dedicated to this.
Those
place.
Ramen Jiro burps.
There's the ambulance. There's the police coming to get us. I think they're stopping. I think they're. I want to see my passport. Yeah, if you're in Tokyo and you love ramen, and
Apple
you
has
new,
some
give this a try.
enzyme
It's
in
absolutely
it
fantastic.
that
I'm
counteracts
sure there is
the sulfur.
a location near your place where you're staying.
So
And,
pineapple or grapefruit,
that's all from us.
I think would be
Anything you wanna
refreshing and might affect
A good tip is you
the
should
breath
skip
directly in your
breakfast
mouth, but the apple, because the reason garlic
That's right.
makes your breath
Yeah,
smell
listen
so
to this
bad
guy. He knows what he's talking
hours and
about.
hours later is that it's the sulfur.
I was skipping that.
The sulfur in the garlic and onions gets in
Yeah,
your
right. He couldn't
bloodstream,
finish. I finished. Mine.
circulates,
We both had the small.
hits the capillaries in
possible
your
portion
lungs. That's why
that
you
they
exhale
offer.
this.
So no extra meat, no
this
extra
stank breath.
vegetables on top.
So the
And,
apple has some
I could
enzyme
make
that
it because I was pacing myself
counteracts
during lunch today.
the sulfur in your
He
blood.
probably didn't, even though he was walking around Tokyo the whole day. And that is a lot of food. It is a lot of food. Well, if you're a hungry person, that's the place for you. Absolutely, it's a good value. You only need one meal per day, and that would be 600 yen.
Elfman, you say the best ramen you
Hi,
had was
guys.
in
Thanks for
Asakusa,
watching.
where? What shop? Fish stock?
I hope you enjoyed our
Mom and pop?
our flavorful and fatty meal.
Ramen
And
Kai
I'll see
in
you
Asakusa
guys
is
in the
pretty
next
excellent.
episode. And if you like my videos, click like, subscribe.
It's a fish stock.
You know what you have to do.
All right. Nice one, nice one. Top 3 ramen Jiros for sure. Ita, 110. Yasai nashi. Yasai nashi aburamashi. You posted something on the Discord. What? Onion sweat?
Today on The Way of Ramen, we're doing a beginner ramen.
All right. Next video. Way of Ramen. Buddy Ryan, man. This guy blew up, man. He started a ramen cooking channel a few years ago. And a couple videos went big. Said almost 300,000 subscribers. Awesome. Nice work, my guy. He also has a podcast, the Way of Ramen podcast. Check it out. 10-minute video, beginner guide to making ramen noodles from scratch. Let's see what he says.
Ramen noodle from scratch. If you've always wanted to make your own noodles but didn't know how, this video is for you. I'm going to walk you through all of the basics and then I'm going to show you where you can go from there. So let's get right into it.
Nice. I believe he's heavy on the on Reddit.
So like I said, this
as well.
isn't
I'm
the
not sure
fanciest
though.
noodle recipe out there. I simplified it down to the most basic ingredients to help you build a foundation to make your own noodles. I'm still learning myself, but these are the techniques that I use when I'm making noodles currently as of July 2020. So for the ingredients, you're gonna need bread flour, cold water, some kind of alkaline agent, either potassium carbonate or sodium carbonate. We're gonna make sodium carbonate in this video, and kosher salt.
Or was it that guy I took for $5,000? Thought he had cane, but it was gold medal flour. All right, we got kansui.
You'll also need some kind of dusting flour like potato starch or cornstarch. So first, let's take a look at kansui, the thing that makes ramen noodles ramen noodles. We're gonna be using this today. This is sodium carbonate, and we're gonna be making it by baking baking soda. There's a lot of different types of alkaline agents you can use to make kansui, but sodium carbonate is the cheapest and easiest to make, so we're gonna use it. No matter what your kansui is made of, what makes ramen noodles unique is the way these alkaline components interact with the gluten and flour. Sodium carbonate, when used in kansui, makes a chewier, stretchier noodle. This characteristic makes it great for beginners because the dough will be easier to knead, especially with a high hydration noodle like we're doing today. This is also why for low hydration noodles, sodium carbonate is usually recommended as it won't fall apart as easily as potassium carbonate. Speaking of potassium carbonate, this is another great option for ramen noodles. If you choose this, you'll get a firmer, snappier
These
noodle
American
compared to sodium carbonate.
home
so if you
ramen
like
cooks are
snappier
so
noodles,
nerdy
use this stuff.
about
Just
it.
remember
It's
you
great.
won't be able to use it for low hydration noodles because it will just fall apart. What I typically do these days is I blend these two together in a ratio that gives me the characteristics that I want that matches the soup that I'm making.
Art Hobbit, I don't know
So to
anything
make
about
sodium
Meiji,
carbonate, weigh out 100 grams
Yo,
of
if that
baking
gets you
soda
into
in
Japan.
a foil-lined baking sheet, and then get that into an oven
Come on,
that's
baby.
preheated to 250
Welcome.
degrees Fahrenheit, and bake it for 1 hour. After 1 hour, you should have lost 1/3 of the weight of your baking soda, and then you can just transfer the sodium carbonate into an airtight container, and
Yo,
you can
Clutch,
use it
how's it
whenever you
going?
want to make noodles. Next, we're going to weigh out 500 grams of bread flour. When making ramen noodles, everything has to be weighed, so you'll need a kitchen scale. We're going to base all the measurements on the weight of the flour. So we're going to weigh out 5 grams of sodium carbonate, which is 1% of the weight of flour. 5 grams of kosher salt, again 1% of the weight of flour. And finally, 200 grams of cold water, or 40% of the weight of flour. This number is called the hydration percentage of the noodle, and along with the kansui choice, it's the biggest variable when it comes to what kind of noodle you end up making. High hydration noodles like this one won't soak up soup as much as low hydration, but they also don't get soggy quite as quickly as low hydration. Once you have everything weighed out, add your sodium.
Shout out to my book here, but please weigh everything for when you're making noodles. In my book, my publisher required that I also have measurements. So I'm like, 1 teaspoon salt, 3/4 cup kansui water, 1 1/10 pounds of bread flour, and it's about 4 cups. Use a scale, man. They required me. Clutch, I'm no, it's early in the day,
and your
so
salt into the water, and then stir it until
I'm doing
everything
one
is
last
dissolved.
stream of the
This
year.
solution is called
This
kansui,
10-hour
and
thing,
this with bread
and
flour
then
is all
we'll
you
see
need
what
to
I
make
do
a
get up to
simple ramen
tonight.
noodle.
Not really sure yet. Might just go have a quiet drink with friends.
So the next step is to slowly, and I mean slowly, add in the kansui into your bowl of flour. You want to just add a little bit and stir it in, and then add a little bit more and then stir it in, and then repeat that process for about 5 to 6 minutes until all the kansui is added. What you're trying to do is hydrate as much of the flour with kansui as possible. If you pour all the water at once, you'll end up with a big clump of dough and a bunch of dry flour. Doing it this way seems to take longer, but you actually save a lot of time kneading and rolling out the dough, so don't rush this step, take your time. So while I'm mixing here, I'll talk a little bit more about hydration percentages. We're making a 40% noodle, which is very high hydration. Anything over 35 is considered high hydration, anything under 30% is considered low hydration. High hydration soups don't pick up soup as easily as low hydration noodles, but they're much easier to make and they don't get as soggy as quickly. With a pasta machine, it's pretty difficult actually to make low hydration noodles, so I would say don't go any lower than 33% or you'll risk breaking your machine. So anyways, back to mixing. As you finish up adding the kansui, you'll start to see small clumps of dough forming. The smaller these clumps are, the better. You don't want to see huge clumps here. Once all the kansui is added, you want to get some gloves on and rub the loose dough between your hands to try to further hydrate any flour that might still be dry. If you added the kansui slowly, you shouldn't have to do this step for very long, but if you still have a lot of dry flour in your bowl, try to pick that up and rub it together with the wetter dough. The goal is equal hydration for all the flour in the bowl. If you see any big clumps, you can break those apart, and you can also scrape the bowl with the loose dough to pick up any extra flour that's stuck.
Discord. All right, someone posted a
well-hydrated dough should stick together if you squeeze it, but crumble back apart fairly easily. If you got something that looks like this, you're pretty much good to go. Next, transfer all the loose dough into a Ziploc bag. Get as much of the air out as you can, and then let the dough rest at room temperature for 30 minutes.
We'll watch your one video next. Thanks for sending that in.
After 30 minutes of resting, there might be a little extra air in the bag from degassing. You can let that air out, then close it back up, and then you want to put on some clean socks and step on the dough to knead it into one sheet. I like to double bag my Ziploc just in case the Ziploc tears when I'm stepping on it, because I don't want my feet to touch the noodles, but you can do whatever you want. If your dough is well hydrated, it shouldn't take too long to come together into a nice flat sheet. Rest the dough for another 30 minutes at this point. After the second rest, dust the work surface with some potato starch and then take your dough out of the bag. You want to cut the dough into little strips a little smaller than the width of your pasta machine. I'm using a rolling pin here to measure that. Then you just want to roll out the dough until it's about the same size as the largest setting on your pasta machine. Some people try to knead dough with the pasta machine, and if you have an old school Japanese noodle maker like this one, you can do it. This thing is cast iron and I'm rolling out a 28% noodle here. But if you try to do this with a pasta machine, you're just gonna break it. So yeah, roll it out. Speaking of pasta machines, once your dough can fit inside your pasta machine, roll it out to the second widest setting, then fold it over in half and then roll it together again by hand. This is called laminating the dough, and this helps align the gluten in one direction. You always want to laminate in the direction you'll be cutting, so be sure to do it this way.
Yeah, this is great, man. Real
then
nice.
take your laminated dough, set your machine back to the widest setting, and then feed in the side of the dough that used to be the two ends first, and roll it down to whatever setting you want. I usually do anything from 5 to 7 on the Atlas. Here's a chart with all the thicknesses. I'm going for 6 this time, which is about 1.2 millimeters.
I didn't know it was called laminating the noodles.
Once I have the thickness that I like to cut my dough to size here for my noodles. Usually I just fold it in half and cut it, and this gives me a long noodle that I like. But if you like shorter noodles, feel free to cut this long sheet in 2/3. Dust your sheets of dough with potato starch again to prevent it from sticking while you're cutting your noodles.
You'd be surprised, Clutch. This is the amount he's making right now. This is gone in no time.
Once your sheets are dusted, you can slowly feed the dough into your noodle cutting attachment. You want to do this slowly and try to feed the dough in as straight as possible. I like to keep the feeding angle of the dough flat against the machine to prevent it from pinching on itself. If your dough starts to bunch near one of the ends, you can press it down gently to try to straighten it out. I cut my dough sheet a little bit too wide, so I'm going to have some pasta dreadlocks going on both sides. It sucks to waste dough, so try to cut your sheets a little narrower than the width of your machine. When I get close to the end of the sheet, I like to gather up the noodles and then hold them while I crank out the last bit of dough.
Yeah, a few weeks ago, I went to a ramen noodle factory and made noodles. We're doing a collaboration video with my buddy. And I think we made like 40 servings of noodles. And at the end, they were like, how many do you want to take home? We're like, well, I mean, we'll take all of them, I guess. So we took all of them, and between the two of us, and, you know, we gave them to friends and whatnot, but those noodles were gone within like 3 or 4 days. It was crazy. I mean, my buddy's got a family, so he was feeding them, and then what we used in the video, and then I gave some to a friend, and I made some. But yeah, these, especially when they're good, man.
And that's how you make ramen noodles. Repeat the same steps for each sheet of dough, and then store them in a plastic container that's dusted with a little bit of potato starch. Rest the noodles in the fridge for at least 1 day before using them, and after 2 days, you can store the leftovers in the freezer, and they'll keep there for a very long time. After you get the hang of these techniques, you can experiment with other ingredients, hydrations, and ratios. Just remember, all the percentages will be based off the weight of your dry flour ingredients. If you use any eggs, the eggs need to be weighed in with the water to calculate your hydration. Good luck with your noodles, and if you have any questions, feel free to leave a comment and I'll do my best to answer them. You can also hit me up on Instagram at Way of Ramen or join our ramen Discord server if you need help. I'll leave a link for that in the description below. And lastly,
The
some folks
ramen
in the
Discord
Discord seem to
server.
have found my Patreon that I set up pre-COVID. I never publicized it because honestly I felt kind of wrong when we're pretty much going to be heading into a recession. But if you'd like to support the channel, I'd be eternally grateful, and I'll leave a link to that page as well in the description. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Thank you guys all so much for the support. I really do appreciate it, and I'll see you all in the next video. Peace.
Nice. All right, that was a beginner's guide to making ramen noodles from scratch. Pretty good. Clutch. Yeah, there is a ramen Discord. However, when was this video made? July 5th, 2020. There was big drama on the ramen Discord, and I believe that it went to a different... It changed ownership, or it changed style, or something. I don't know what happened. So I don't know if he's on there anymore. It was so stupid, but whatever. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, next video is from Chiodo. Sent in, baby. 2 minutes. So this is them actually making the noodles at夢を語れ in Boston. Nice. That's you? Hi, what's up, buddy? All right, man. Thank you. Do I need to preview this beforehand? You're not going to get me banned? Just kidding. Here we go. Let's see how they make the noodles here. What Oh, you got one of those old machines. Oh, this is great. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, my God. So, I'm curious how you got this machine over, or I guess they shipped it from Japan. These are the old school machines, man, and they are so dangerous. Look at that. Like, if you were to remove that wooden thing that you're using to push it down, you lose your hand. Like, I mean, I don't know what kind of on-off safety it has, but generally these things have zero safety, man. They're so, oh my gosh. And yeah, but the newer ones, the new like Yamato machines and whatnot, they have all kinds of safety procedure, like all kinds of safety checks in place. But here, yeah, damn. I'm getting scared looking at that. Can you even let people near that thing in an American? I'm so curious. Like, can you even use that legally?
Go ahead.
You ready? Is this, you're not, the police aren't going to use this video as evidence, right? I know that in some countries, I have friends who had noodle machines in their shops, and the food people came in and they were like, or the safety people came in and said like, this can't, no. That's so funny, man. All the newer machines have rollers, so when the noodles come out,
you want to hit the...
they go onto the roller. It looks like this has, no, this has the spots for them too. Yours not using the rollers. Oh no, there's the roller, never mind. Wait, were you dropping in noodles in between the two? And they get smashed in between those. great way to, actually, that's a great way to, because there's always leftover noodles on the sides and ones that are like unevenly cut. Just throw them in the middle when you're laminating it. Whoa, there we go. All right, thank you for the video. Appreciate it. How do I close that? Thank you very much. Yo, man, thanks for that video, by the way. That was great. Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, actually, I gotta comment on it. Comments are turned off. Womp womp. All right. There you go. I'll sub to you, by the way, too. Why not? The full process is out on YouTube. I'll check that out another time, man. Oh, that's great, man. You do all these videos. Okay. Whoa. Ramen, my SEO isn't up to scratch. My SEO is, it's okay. It's okay. Could be better. Another project for the new year. All right, what's next?
Today, we're looking at all three.
All right, it's Frank from 5 a.m. Ramen. You guys, this is my boy Frank. 5 a.m. Ramen. He is another ramen tour guide here in Japan. We've crushed some bowls together. He's got a cool little YouTube channel, guys. And by the way, a lot of these small creators, man, please sub to them. He's getting near to 10,000. Both 5 a.m. and Nama Japan, they put out a lot of content. So if you, unlike me, so if you want ramen videos and you want to support ramen creators in Tokyo, 5 a.m. and Nama Japan, definitely. He's going to hit up the Michelin starred ramen shops. This was last year. This was a year ago, so different shops than now. There is a new Michelin stop, Ginza Hachigo. Yes. I'll be right. Let me just move back here. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. I got to find it. I'll be right back. So this is awesome, right? This is cool. You know what's cool? I mean, this is freaking cool, baby. Let's not. Yeah. You fool. So this is Fool magazine, and their they made the Japanese issue last year. Awesome. Like, freaking insane. If you don't know Fool magazine, it's a little bespoke food magazine out of it's out of Europe, Amsterdam or Copenhagen, Sweden. No, Sweden. They're out of Sweden, but they do incredible. Like, the design is absolutely bonkers, photography next level. Super cool, right? Oh, so dope. Right? But I wrote, not to humbly brag, but I wrote a piece for them, 24 Hours with Matsumura-san, the owner of Ginza Hachigo, where I sort of profiled his life from 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. And 6 months later, they get a Michelin star. You're welcome. I'm just saying. Pick this up. I think it might be out of print now. It might have sold out. I don't know. Try to check it out, though. Fool magazine. Super cool. But yeah, they're the newest Michelin star ramen shop. For me, worthy of a Michelin star. Okay, let's watch this video from 5 a.m. ramen.
Tokyo Michelin star ramen restaurants. We'll be covering each of these 3 ramen restaurants' signature ramen, what to order, and things you definitely want to know before you visit. I'll also be providing my thoughts as somebody that's eaten thousands of bowls of ramen up to now. Think of this as your comprehensive guide to Michelin star ramen in Tokyo. Let's get started.
Still in stock? Nice. Anyway,
For those of you new
if
to
you
the
like
channel,
those kinds
I'm
of
Frank
books,
from
it's
5 a.m. Ramen. I was born and
incredibly
raised
well
in Tokyo and have eaten thousands of bowls of ramen up to now, as I mentioned earlier. This channel is all about bringing you the best ramen information directly from Japan. So let's get to it. Michelin star ramen restaurant number 1, Tsuta, or Japanese soba noodles Tsuta.
Did I say 5 a.m. ramen?
Now, Tsuta got their Michelin star in
2015.
2015.
Wait, is it 4 a.m.
And for
or 5?
reference,
No, it's 5 a.m.
Each of these 3 restaurants, they have 1 Michelin star. Let's talk about their ramen.
Did
now,
I say
on the
4 a.m.
menu,
laundry?
They've got shio or salt ramen and some limited time bowls.
Wait, what did I say? There's an IRL Twitch streamer in Tokyo called 4 a.m. Laundry, but this is 5 a.m. ramen. I should be 4 a.m. ramen. What's better than 5 a.m. ramen? 4 a.m. ramen.
But what they're known for the most is shoyu.
Oh man, so this is Tsuta, and they were stripped of their Michelin star because they moved locations. But I think this is the new menu, yeah. Expensive, baby. 2,500 yen. They added this Wagyu. Ooh, Wagyu Tantan Soba. Damn, I gotta try that. They're not in the Bib Gourmand anymore. Well, they moved locations, so I guess it's kind of a Michelin rule that if you move locations, you have to re-get your thing. I don't know if that's true or not.
Ramen, or soy sauce ramen, or as they call it, shoyu soba. Now the word soba is there, which is normally buckwheat noodles, but they're not using soba. You see a lot of ramen shops using the word soba nowadays to convey this sort of elegance, but do know.
Hey, what do you think about, because their new location is very near where I live, I can go there easily, and with no tourism, the lines here are not as bonkers as they used to be. Well, okay, so what happened was they moved locations and then they raised the price a lot. Well, you can still get like the cheap bowl for just over 1,000 yen, but if you want any of the toppings, goes up in price. They do one with fresh grated truffle, and that's like 3,500 yen. I don't know. It's I think they were really hoping on the tourism boom to bring a lot of people there. But yeah. I mean, at the old location, the special bowl was less than 2,000 yen. However, I'm thinking maybe do a YouTube video, and try their whole menu in the new year. Because I do want to try.
You know that this is very much a ramen shop that serves ramen.
They have like weird
so the
things,
shoyu soba.
like the Wagyu.
Now owner Onishi-san handpicked a 2-year barrel-aged shoyu from Wakayama Prefecture, which is in the west of the country. So this soy sauce is what steers the bowl. The soup is complex. It's 3 different soups that are prepared separately, triple soup as they call it. The first soup is 3 types of chickens and vegetables. The second soup, asari clams or manila clams,
grated truffles on top.
The third soup,
Big
niboshi or dried fish, normally sardines, and also katsuobushi, which is bonito fish flakes. This is a complex
full menu
triangle
videos
of
are
flavors,
lacking
but
on
it all
YouTube.
works together very well. It's like a gentle river of umami. Now, it doesn't stop there. There's also fig compote, which provides a sweet bounciness, and also a dollop of balsamic vinegar. They didn't have the balsamic vinegar here before. I kind of prefer it without, but if you're looking for a sour jolt, it can be a welcome addition. On top of this, they've also got a cream.
That's actually good. I'm gonna make a note of that. The idea of a full menu videos. Full menu videos. Right? That's a pretty good idea. Like once a month, maybe do a video where I have everything. I mean, I'd have to go back several times. Yeah, it would definitely take some time. But I like that idea. Of course, I am sitting on about 8 YouTube videos right now that I
which
gotta
is made
edit,
from
so.
porcini mushrooms and also yellow morel mushrooms. Before, they would sprinkle truffle oil on top And if you really wanted to splurge for 3,550 yen, you could get the ramen topped off with black truffle sheets. But I think with the current situation, they're probably moving away from the truffles just because it's harder to source right now. For the top,
truffle oil is so nasty, man. I really can't. I can't do it, man. I just don't like it in ramen, at least, because when you slurp and you get that aroma amplified. It's just not good, man.
Toppings, deliciously fatty pork chashu stands out. We've also got negi or spring onions, menma, bamboo shoots, and relatively thin noodles that are made from 6 types of wheat flour. Now we'll talk about a few things to keep in mind and also my thoughts. So Tsuta used to be in Sugamo, and when they were at that older location, they didn't really have a lot of space. And the lines got so bad that they actually created a ticket system. You go early in the morning, they give you a ticket to come back later in the day. However, they more recently moved to the Yoyogi Uehara neighborhood,
their ticket
to a
situation
much bigger
was
space.
crazy there.
And at one point, they were probably going to introduce the same ticket system.
When Tsuta got their Michelin star, back in, I don't remember that was, Sugamo's a meme now? What do you mean? Why? But when they first got the star, I actually went on that day because I was working in Sugamo, and I went to say congratulations to Onishi-san. And when I got there, there were just people all scattered in the streets, and I go in and he's like pulling his hair out. He's like, "Yo, like, this is crazy." I mean, they were the first Michelin star ramen shop in Tokyo, so obviously it's gonna be crazy, but it was out of control. And their shop is located in like a prostitution district of Tokyo. And so to have all these people just milling around on the streets, it's bad for business. So all these complaints from the love hotels and the brothels and whatnot, and it was wild. But yeah, so they quickly made a system where you'd have to go in the morning, get a time ticket, and then come back and then wait for 15 to 30 minutes.
But they don't have that there now. Basically, you just line up. And it could be a long wait. Putting aside the current situation, we're talking 2 hours sometimes. But thankfully, because they have a bigger space, this also means that, they can serve more people at once. Now, as to the ramen, of course, it's excellent. They got a lot of hype.
I will say for Tsuta, and this was in their old Sugamo location too. If you went in the evening, you could sometimes just walk right in because everyone lines up for the morning, for lunch. But evenings, usually no problem.
Well before they got the Michelin star. So here's a summary of Japanese soba noodles Tsuta. The ramen to order is a shoyu or soy sauce ramen, and at each of these places, and in general, you can of course customize your toppings as you like. As to ordering, you order from the menu.
I'm asking Haru why Sugamo's a meme.
Easy. Maybe the X factor is that they were the first place to get a Michelin star, blazing a trail for everybody else. They also have the largest space of the 3. Tsuta has branches in several countries, including Singapore and the Philippines. All right, Tokyo Michelin star ramen restaurant number 2, Nakiryu. Nakiryu got their Michelin star in 2017, 2 years after Tsuta. Now, Nakiryu serves a very different ramen from Tsuta. They specialize in tantanmen, or dandan noodles. Basically, dandan noodles come from Sichuan province in China. They love their spicy food there.
It's interesting because I don't think they originally specialized in the tantan men. Their shoyu and shio were like the ones they were known for in Japan. But then, I don't know, their tantan was the one that everyone wants now.
Noodle dish made its way to Japan, however, they added soup and also made it less spicy by adding sesame paste. So Nakiryu specializes in this Japanese-style tantanmen, but one that's been elevated and also more refined, earning them the star. Now, on their menu, they also have shoyu, shio, san ramen, which is like a sour sort of ramen, and also an extra spicy tantanmen. But their standard tantanmen is their most popular. So let's talk about this ramen or tantanmen of theirs. So they've got homemade ryu chili oil and also sesame paste at the very top of the broth. And below that is a soup that's relatively light and comprised of things like whole chickens, oysters, and beef bones.
So good.
The broth is also slightly sour from black vinegar and apple vinegar. But it's also got this kind of meaty flavor coming from minced pork, Normally,
san
tantanmen
ramen is
features
like
the
a
minced pork,
vinegar
not the sliced
vinegar
pork.
ramen.
I would describe this tantanmen as very layered. You've got the spiciness from the Ryu chili oil, as well as the nuttiness and smoothness from the sesame paste at the very top. But the soup, you can taste some of those individual flavors and a little bit of that sourness again. A lot going on, but very well balanced. Besides the minced pork toppings,
San ramen
we've
is
also
very,
got
very
green
rare
and white negi.
at Japanese ramen
Now,
shops,
as to
but
the
you'll find
ordering
it at
system,
Chinese
you
places.
are given a menu, but this is while you're in line, and it's just a reference point for when you get to the ticket machine.
Whoa,
So
look
it's
at that
important
English
on the
menu. Wow. Very hot tantanmen with deluxe topping. See, good prices, right? I bet their prices have gone up since then, but...
menu to remember the number that you choose. I would recommend going for number 1. This is the tantanmen we talked about, but with their deluxe toppings served on the side. Those deluxe toppings include sliced and grilled pork, duck meatloaf, flavored egg, and shrimp and pork dumplings. This is a good deal. You can get the tantanmen by itself, but I think it's worth spending a little bit more to get those toppings. Now compared to tsuta, the inside of Nakiryu feels a little bit more cozy, I would say. Personally, I felt the most relaxed when I was there. Okay, so here's a quick summary on Nakiryu. And a quick note, I visited post-apocalypse and they're no longer doing all the toppings. Much like the truffle sheets at Tsuta, there's likely less demand from locals who might be more price sensitive. So keep this in mind when visiting any of these places. Menu items can change to reflect the times. Now the ramen to order at Nakiryu is their legendary tantanmen. For reference, I really like their Shoyu ramen as well. You
I'm
order
surprised
from a
Nakiryu
ticket machine,
never
but there's an
opened
English
overseas.
translation sheet that they'll give to you when you're lining up. As to X Factor, I like the vibes at Nakiryu probably the most. You get a great view of the kitchen and it's very laid back. Nakiryu doesn't have any overseas branches. For some, maybe this is a big X factor and draw. Now we've got our final Michelin star ramen restaurant in Tokyo. This is Soba House Konjiki Hototogisu.
There it
Try
is.
saying that fast. Now with this place, we're getting a little bit closer to Tsuta again in terms of presentation and let's say the style of ramen. Like the other shops on this list, they've also got a shoyu.
I've probably been to Hototogis 100 times. I used to bring my ramen tours there back before this Michelin thing, but they were at a different location in Hatagaya, a little tiny shop down this alleyway. You would never know it's there. And you've been to 3 of the 4 Hototogis branches in Toronto? Yeah. I mean, this goes for every ramen shop overseas. I've heard nothing but meh opinions of them. So I don't know. I haven't tried theirs overseas, but yeah, their shop in Tokyo is fantastic. I know the amount of money that goes into their ingredients, and it's insane. So I'm guessing overseas shops who they roll into Japan, they give these guys a bunch of money to help them open a branch overseas, and then they take it over. I know that they cut costs, so you know these things suffer. But you know, I don't know. How was the one in Toronto?
And a shio ramen, but they're most famous for the shio. Now the shio, or salt, is Mongolian rock salt and also Okinawan sea salt. But let's just say that the flavor of shio or salt is more bright, and it really allows everything in the soup to stand out. Soy sauce works in a similar way, but it's a little bit more in your face, a little bit more tangy in flavor as well compared to shio. Now
the chef from Hototogis, he goes out there every once in a while to check on the quality. But yeah, he went out there with my buddy Hiroshi, and they it's like these 3 Japanese guys, they like stayed together in this tiny apartment. I think they didn't do anything except go to the ramen shop for like 6 months. It was crazy. So I'm sure when they first opened, the quality was top level, but you know, if you're running 4 shops, I don't know. I can't imagine it being anywhere near, like, I can't imagine it being close at all. Because if you're running 4 massive shops with a central
broth
kitchen,
in their signature shio soba,
whereas in Japan it's like a tiny little place.
Hamaguri clams. Think of them compared to the Manila clams as a little bit more clam chowderish, if that makes sense. And also madai, or red sea bream. These clams and red sea bream are sourced from around the country. Now, of course, this is going in a fishier direction for sure. Similar to tsuta, they have little delicate pools on top of the broth. One of them, for example, is a porcini mushroom oil, and another one is Cape gooseberry. I didn't know much about Cape gooseberry until I looked it up. And also truffle oil. We'll see if they still continue to add this. It's complex. I think if you're not a big fan of like clams or those flavors of the sea, this might not be the bowl for you. But let me on a side note also mention that if all you've eaten up to now is creamy tonkotsu ramen or spicy miso, and you're going to more of these delicate shoyu or shio flavors, it might be a little bit of an adjustment, and I can completely understand that. But maybe this one is the most difficult to comprehend coming from those heavier flavors.
Hey, thank you for the raid.
Besides this delicate
Señorita
shio, they also
Camber.
have a shoyu ramen, and this one is not just fish. It also includes what is
Thank
probably
you.
chicken and pork bones. So, between
Rated the
shio
channel
and
with one
shoyu,
viewer.
I like the
Nice.
shio personally, but maybe for some, the shoyu will hit closer to home. Now you're seeing a pattern, of course. The noodles are excellent. They're made in-house. They've got...
Hey, what's up, everybody? Let's pause it for a sec. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. All right, Señorita Camber. You love ramen. Thank you. Yeah. For those watching on YouTube, I am streaming this live on Twitch. Link in the description. But we're out here in Japan. I'm just at home having a lazy January 31st. I'm doing a 10-hour stream. Well, the stream might be longer. I'm doing a 10-hour video of me reacting to ramen videos. That's it. 10 hours. We're at hour 2 hours 15 minutes in. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Yeah, right. And that's what we're doing. I am for those just joining, I am an IRL streamer here in Tokyo, Japan. I'm a little more of a shoyu guy than a tonkotsu guy. Do I know how to cook ramen? I know about it. Yeah. I do have a quick shout out to my cookbook, Ramen at Home. Let me, sorry. Yep, quick shout out to my cookbook, Ramen at Home. Pick it up wherever books are sold, aka Amazon. But yeah, I'm a ramen critic here in Japan. I eat around 300 bowls of ramen a year. My website has over almost 1,500 ramen shop reviews from Japan and abroad. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. If you like Japan content, please throw me a follow. Thank you. Why ramen over other Japanese food? I just, I don't know. I love ramen. It's so good.
Multiple types of wheat flour that they blend together. This is definitely a almost requirement with these 3 ramen restaurants because of that Michelin star. Now for toppings, the usual suspects are there. Of course, everything is excellent. And just like in Nakiryu, you do have to purchase your ramen on a ticket machine.
Damn it. Okay, well, here's the menu. Anyways. Oh, damn, my boy put the English... Damn, he put some effort into this video. Yep. Shio Shoyu and Tsukemen. They used to do a limited bowl every Thursday and a limited bowl every Friday. It was interesting, but I don't think they do that anymore here. Let's finish watching this video, then I can have some Q&A with y'all who just came into the video.
That to the staff. Here's a summary of Soba House Kojiki Hototogisu. The ramen to order is the Shio ramen with that beautiful clam and sea bream soup. As to ordering, just like in Nakiryu, you order from a ticket machine, but on the right-hand side of that ticket machine is an English sheet to help you out. As to X Factor, this is a truly unique bowl. The way that the sea breams and the clams collide is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Keep in mind that they are stricter about photos here. No photos inside except of the ramen that you've ordered. They now have branches in Singapore, Hong Kong, and the Toronto area in Canada. All right, so let's do a very quick summary. We've got Tsuta with their very complex shoyu or soy sauce-based ramen that they're most famous for. We've got Nakiryu with their spicy, zesty tantan men, but that's also very layered and very complex. Lastly, we've got Soba House with their shio ramen that really holds up a lot of sea-like flavors, coming from sea bream and also clams. Now, I think take your pick. You're welcome, of course, to hit up all 3. If you have time, I would do that. I really think it depends on what you're looking for. but all of them are a commitment. You have to wait. And I just want to say that, of course, these are 3 excellent ramen shops that deserve the recognition that they've had. But I think it's always tricky when you're giving out awards. There are thousands of ramen shops in Tokyo, a lot of them that will never get Michelin stars that serve amazing ramen. You've got to have a somewhat snazzy interior, and that's the case with all 3 of these. Any hole-in-the-wall ramen shop, even if their ingredients are on point, if they're making amazing ramen, they're not going to get a star. So it boils down to whether you want to have that Michelin star experience and maybe all the bragging rights that go with that. I was able to visit a Michelin star ramen restaurant. But at the same time, don't feel horrible if you don't have the time. When travel does resume and you're only here for a few days, if you go, you wait 2 hours, do you need to do that? I'll really leave it up to you. But again, there's no question that these are 3 great restaurants, and I hope you're able to visit all 3 when you do come to Tokyo. Let me know though in the comments below, from the 3, which do you want to eat the most? I'd be happy to hear that. We've got Tsuta, Nakiryu, or Soba House. I hope you all enjoyed this video, and if so, please hit that like button and feel free to subscribe. This is Frank from 5 AM Ramen with a more comprehensive analysis than normal, reminding you that Tokyo is the only city in the world where you can have fantastic ramen at 5 AM. Thanks so much for watching.
To be honest, it's tough to find good ramen at 5 AM, but I get it. I get it. I want to try all the weird ones at Tsuta. Full menu video collab next month. There we go. We'll do a collab together. I think we've done collab videos together, me and Frank. All right, we got some questions from the viewers at home. Was I born in Japan? No, I'm American from San Francisco. I moved here about 15 years ago to teach English and discovered ramen. Why are some ramen eggs almost brown? Often after you cook the egg and take the shell off, they soak it in a tare solution, so in a sauce mix, and leave it for overnight or sometimes longer, and that's what gives it that color and what gives it the flavor. What about Osaka? What about Osaka? I'm gonna go to Osaka end of January. I'm gonna try to spend another 10 days or so there crushing bowls. I did a 10-day Osaka trip a couple months ago. I was able to eat at 21 different shops. It was, Osaka has good 5 AM ramen. That I could see that. Am I just the typical American who thinks the worst? Oh, he did say Tokyo. Oh, he said Tokyo. Got it. Well, he lives in Tokyo, so that could be it. All right, guys. I need to start my day right. Let me start making some coffee. I'll be right back. Hey, have a good one, Bill Bob Bag. Thank you. I gotta put the kettle on, start up my coffee. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Here we go. Actually, hold on, we gotta try something. Is this gonna work? Where's the battery? I should be able to stream from the kitchen as well. I did set all this up. Okay. This is all set up. It should work. Okay. IRL, baby. Okay. Give me a sec. Where can this even go? Okay. I think it's gonna work. Let's see. Okay, take a note. 7 hours, 39 minutes left. I hope I didn't screw up the timer. And boom. Okay. That didn't work. Wait, what do I... Darn it. What's missing? That's on. That's connected. Why isn't it working? No. It was working yesterday. Damn it. No. Damn it. Darn. Okay. It was working yesterday. I don't know. Let me just check again. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Darn it. Darn it. All right. Well, that's life. Let me just look at it one more time. Okay. All right. Well, let's watch another video. And then while this video is going, I'm going to try to I'm going to troubleshoot on the other screen. All right. Sounds good? Here we go. The next random video.
Hey everyone, hope you're having a fantastic day. It's Mark Ween.
Oh, it's the Mark Wiens video. Yes, Mark Wiens. Hold on a sec. I'm troubleshooting over here. What do you guys, do you like pho? I do. I've never had pho that's, well, it's working. Hold on, guys, hold on. This is... It's, what? Come on. Give me some love, baby. My encoder is set up. Right? It's working. It's exporting. It's exporting video. Well, all right. I don't know. I don't know. All right, sorry, I don't think I can get a view of my kitchen today, where I make
in Tokyo, Japan.
You guys, we're gonna watch a Mark Wiens video now. Mark Wiens, a famous YouTube food personality, and I already know this video. I don't think I've actually watched it, but he's gonna eat at Kikanbo, and I'm gonna go start making my coffee.
For lunch today, I'm on my way to go eat one of the spiciest, most like fiery bowls of ramen in all of Tokyo. And it actually looks like dangerously spicy. It's so red. I'm a little bit nervous and I can't wait to taste it.
Whoops.
Just arrived at the restaurant. This is the spot
There you
right
go.
here. Okay, thank you. Okay, buy your ticket first. Okay, what's cool about this ramen shop is they have both chili pepper level and Sichuan pepper level. So you get none, less, medium, high, and devil level. You can get devil level of both the chili pepper and Sichuan pepper. I gotta go devil level. Come on in, it's a vending machine access, so you get your ticket, and then you give your ticket to them, and then you get your bowl of ramen. I'm gonna go for the deluxe ramen. Yeah, deluxe ramen, and gotta go devil level on everything. And this one.
So real quick, I have... Oh, GeoRats, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Happy New Year? So yeah, I've tried the devil level a couple times. It's not good. It's really good for 3 bites, and then it's just, you know, I can't handle it. I'm making coffee right now, but I wanted to cook ramen later for lunch, but I can't. Darn it. Well, we'll
Devil level.
Double. Take money.
It's what?
100 money. Double.
Oh, okay, more.
More?
Extra.
Yeah, extra.
Yeah. Okay.
Both is double?
Yes, double.
Okay, 200 yen.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to pay extra for the devil level. It's 100 yen for each.
So actually I had to pay 200 extra yen to get the devil level of both Sichuan pepper and spice. And they're actually all full of seats right now, so we gotta wait a little while until there's some empty seats, and then we're gonna try out this extraordinarily spicy ramen in Tokyo. That was just a few minutes wait, and we are now in the restaurant.
Okay, I'm making coffee. That's what I'm cooking. Cooking coffee. Cooking coffee. guys? What is up? All right, let's go back.
This is kind of a dark dungeon cave feeling restaurant. It has a devil theme to it as well, so it's black and red, and then there are little devil statues all around. It's kind of like a foreshadowing of spicy ramen doom. And what's also cool is that they give you a bib for this ramen. Oh yes, I have to use it. How do we tie this thing up?
Yeah, a lot of ramen shops have a paper apron. Kami apron is what they call it. And definitely use it if you're wearing white. He's wearing black, so I would say you don't need it. But yeah, if you're wearing any light colors, put those aprons on, man. They're free. They're sort of glossy, so they're terrible for the environment. Use them once, throw them away.
All right.
It's no worse than
I'm ready to do this.
All the mask pollution. Oh, there's the black bowl. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Hey, everybody. Cheers. Hold on. I got something to show you. By the way, cheers, everybody. I got my cup noodle mug. So Kikanbo, normally the regular bowls come in a white Kikanbo bowl with some demons on the outside. However, if you get the devil level, it comes in a black bowl, right? Cool, right? Black. So that's how you know. If you see a customer get a black bowl, you know that they're getting the devil level. And I'd say 9 out of 10 times I've been to Kikanbo, there's someone at the counter with the black bowl. At least one person. And no, they don't let you keep the bowls. All right, let's go. There it is.
I just got my bowl of ramen, and if you order most of the other bowls of noodles and the different levels of spicy, they give you your ramen in a white bowl. But if you order the devil level, they give it to you in a special black bowl. And it not only looks dangerously spicy, but it's beautiful. They just have like giant chunks of chashu in there. There's egg, there's corn, there's green onions, and the spice is literally like just caked up on top of it. You can see that freshly ground Sichuan pepper there. You can see the fresh chili powder. Oh wow, it's just like thick with spice. I gotta just taste that broth first. Look at that.
I don't know.
It just looks like solid lava.
I think if you ask them, they might sell you a bowl, but then again, maybe not. It's not. I'm friends with the people there, and they gave me those bowls as presents. But yeah, it's generally not. I did a pop-up overseas with Kikanbo in Copenhagen, so I kept a couple bowls for myself. But I don't know if they sell them or not. They might. Then again, they might not. I don't know. The devil level, man. They actually use a different spice blend for the devil level, using Trinidadian ghost peppers. Trinidadian ghost peppers. So crazy.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. That has some heat to it. That's like taking a bite of open flame.
Is that woman next to him his wife?
Oh, but not only is it spicy, but it's extremely flavorful. And okay, immediately that Sichuan pepper hits me nicely. It's so citrusy. You can just smell that incredible aroma of the Sichuan pepper. That was quite a lot of Sichuan pepper on that first bite. I think you need to stir that around.
Oh, you gotta stir that up.
And there are bean sprouts in here as well. There's a whole egg, and there's corn as well.
I was saying earlier, I watched another video with the corn on top of the ramen, and I said I hate corn on ramen, but the baby corn at Kikanbo, super nice. And you can get it as an extra topping. So you get like, I don't know, 8 or 10 baby corns. Yeah, the baby corn, right? That's what you call it, baby corn. And it's super nice. It's really good. And you can get extra meat. The meat here is, woo, so tender. It's stewed kakuni style. So it's like stewed pork belly, mega tender, very, very heavily seasoned. If you want that meat, get the devil level meat here, and you're good. First bite.
Oh, it's flaming hot. On that first bite, actually, the chili is not that strong, but the Sichuan pepper is incredibly strong. That just like tingles all the way down your throat, and it's almost a little bit difficult to speak, actually. Okay, now for that chunk of pork, and it is huge. Wow,
He's shaking,
it's so fatty,
bro. He's got,
and
this
so
is
tender,
no joke.
and it has a little bit of a sweetness to it too.
If he can actually,
okay, I'm going in for that egg.
If he can power through this, damn, I'm impressed.
Oh yeah. Oh, for some reason I was expecting it to be like a fully hard-boiled egg, but definitely not. It has that runny, oozy yolk that is amazing, and the egg white is sort of like has that slight rubberiness to it. So far, this bowl of ramen, the chili is completely fine, but the Sichuan pepper is what's really intense. It actually, my entire mouth and throat and like esophagus is just tingling and numb right now. It is an amazing feeling, but that is a lot of Sichuan pepper that they put in here. But the flavor is just outstanding. Just look at that pork again, that pork. I love how they just have like a slab of pork in here. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's just effortless chewing. No, it's super Sichuan. Like it's so Sichuan that I can barely like talk. I can just try the broth. No, the chili is not bad, but the Sichuan is what's really intense. Wow, that Sichuan pepper. It's so sensational. I love Sichuan pepper so much.
You know what I realized? He has this weird background music in this video to cover up the background music in Kikanbo, which is always the same music. They have this track of like this Japanese like drum, like festival music. Trippy music, but yeah, definitely not DMCA approved.
But this is like to the point where you almost can't control your mouth. You know, when you eat ramen, it's customary to slurp the noodles, but I think it'd actually be dangerous to slurp these noodles. Some of those chilies, some of that Sichuan pepper could just go down the wrong pipe, that's for sure. Oh wow. That chashu is just insane though. It's hard to control my mouth right now. I'm getting some tears. I'm getting down to the bottom of the noodles. There's still a giant...
I gotta say this, man. Nothing against this guy or any of these mega famous foodie YouTubers, but the way they eat the noodles is kind of gross. And like, you don't need to put like an entire mouthful of noodles up and then bite it off and drop it back into the soup. Like it's not, even if you're having trouble eating, just grab one noodle at a time, man. You don't want to bite the noodles and have them drop back in the soup. So you want to get exactly the amount of noodles that you can slurp in one go. And I mean, this is how Japanese food people have told me it's eaten. But, it's, yeah. That's why a lot of these guys, I can't watch their videos because just
giant pork of.
But I get it.
I can't even speak
It's
right.
visceral.
There's still a giant chunk of pork and half an egg.
The
Oh
whole
man.
mukbang thing, you want to see people figuring out.
Got one big chunk. Look at the size of that piece of meat.
Oh, man, mad
and actually,
props for
this piece of
finishing
meat,
the
you would
noodles,
think
man.
that
You
you need
really
a steak
did?
knife to chop it up. It's almost like daunting to look at it like this. But then when you take a bite of it, it's just amazing how it just falls apart in your mouth. Oh wow. It just falls apart. And even though I can't feel anything in my mouth, I can feel the tenderness of that pork. You gotta keep up your endurance, it's pretty intense. I'm starting to burp Sichuan
He's
chili
drinking
pepper.
the soup, bro.
Okay, I've reached my final bite.
Yo, if he actually drank all that soup, there's no way he's having a good day.
Wow. I don't think I'm gonna lick out this bowl, but I am at the bottom. I can fully see the devils on the side of the bowl. Mission accomplished.
Damn.
A tissue stuck to my cup and I don't even mind. Arigato. Arigato, thank you very much. Thank you. That was amazing.
He still has the apron on?
Forgot to take off my bib. Arigato. It's okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Arigato. Oh, I can't feel my mouth. I'm almost a little bit dizzy. Partly because it's such a dark, like, dungeon environment, and just because of that Sichuan
You'll be
chili
sat on a rocket in about an hour.
flavor that's just like feels like
Yeah.
it's covering my body right now. Oh man, that was
it's rough.
That was intense. For me, the chili level, the devil level chili was fine. I didn't find it that spicy. But what really like got me and what really almost did me in was that Sichuan pepper, the devil level Sichuan pepper. From your first bite, your throat just goes into like a complete.
I tried the devil level one the first time I tried it. Or I don't know. Anyways, one time I tried it, I was doing a TV show and I had like 3 bites. The girl I was doing the show with had 3 bites, and we were both dying. And we ran to the 7-Eleven across the street, and we got like the drinkable yogurt drinks. It's a thing in Japan. It's like these yogurt drinks, and we were just, and that helped. But yeah, water's doing nothing.
Tingling sensation. Like imagine like you're drinking the most fizzy soda that you've ever had, like 10 times strength fizzy soda, and it just like tingles throughout your whole insides, and that's what it's like. But the flavor was amazing. Those chunks of chashu were incredible. The actual ramen itself is incredible. It's mind-blowing flavor. So even if you don't get the devil level, I don't know if I'd recommend the devil level Sichuan pepper, definitely. Yeah, probably not. But if you go lower levels, the flavor of the ramen is still incredibly good. And also shout out to all the whole crew here. They're all really nice. And very friendly and welcoming. Oh, and one more thing. If you finish your devil level, they give you a little mint to eat after you're done.
Yeah.
And it has is that a little devil face on it? Oh, this is awesome. Limited edition. I can't taste it at all. Okay, I'm gonna end this video. Be sure to give it a like, click thumbs up. I'd love to hear from you in the comment section below. Thank you very much for watching this video.
10
And if you're not
million
already,
views.
subscribe. Click subscribe now for lots more food and travel videos. And goodbye, I'll see you on the next video.
Do I? Oh, I don't even. Oops.
Hey everyone, hope you're happy.
I do subscribe to him. Okay. Did you train for this one? I lasted about 3 bites before I went rushing to the 7-Eleven for a yogurt drink. Comment. All right. Damn, homeboy's got almost 2 billion views on his YouTube channel. That's cool, man. All right. Next video from Taken Ramen Channel, How to Ramen, Episode 4. All right, let me see if this has just started working. It did not. Damn. That sucks, man. I was really hoping to be able to video myself cooking noodles for lunch in a few hours. But, hey, we're almost 3 hours in. I think we can do it, man. 10 hours of ramen. For those joining, we're doing 10 hours of watching ramen videos on YouTube and reacting to them, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a professional reactioner. I am a professional ramen critic, though, and so that's what we're doing today. I got my coffee. Hopefully this doesn't... I know. If I have to... I'm worried that I might have to poop from drinking the coffee. If I have to poop, I can just put on one of my YouTube videos for you to watch, and that'll be all good. Right? That'll be all good. Okay. Let's watch this 5-minute video from, what was this channel? The Taken Ramen Channel. What is this channel, actually? How to Ramen. Oh, they just got these how to ramen videos. Oh, this is cool. Damn, I will... You earned my sub without even watching one of your videos. Alright guys, let's watch episode 4, Ajitama. Of course, if you remember the, we should dislike any videos that use the word flavorful. Hey man, adjectives are hard, Elf man. Adjectives are hard. I won't lie. They're hard, and then when you use too many of them, you sound pretentious. Like, man, it's hard. I ain't gonna lie. Let's see how to make an Ajitama. We have seen how to make an egg from Gordon Ramsay, which was fine. Boil it for 6 minutes, ice bath, peel it. Oh, and he did the blowout thing. That was a good thing we learned earlier. To shell an egg, you take just the shell off the top and then you blow on it and the shell comes off, something like that. I don't know.
Welcome back to the Taken Ramen channel. In this episode, we're going to be tackling Ajitama, or soft-boiled marinated eggs. Whether you're making simple dorm room ramen or a big meal to entertain guests, these eggs are for sure going to bring your ramen to the next level. And as usual with this channel, it starts with finding the best ingredients in town. I'm heading to a local farm where they let their chickens run around outside and live
this dude going to the
happy
farm?
lives. You may not know this, but the yolk of an egg will change color depending on the quality of life of the chicken. A very happy, well-fed chicken that's eating bugs and living a natural life will have a dark orange yolk, whereas a chicken that lives in a factory farm will often have a bright yellow yolk, and we don't want that.
This is true. And in Japan, they actually feed their egg chickens. They give them special feed. Things like paprika increase the orange color, and what is it, sesame leaves or wild sesame? It's something, and yeah, there's a lot of nerdy egg stuff going on in Japan. It's pretty cool.
This farm has an awesome arrangement with customers where you can leave cash and then take eggs as you need, and I've got a balance on tab here, so I'm gonna grab a dozen eggs, and before I leave, I'm gonna double check that I don't have any broken eggs in the dozen. Look at these gorgeous eggs.
Do they
Another
feed
sign
carrots
that the
to
chicken lived a happy life is a
chickens?
nice
Does that
dark
work?
brown shell. All right, let's get over to the stove to boil these up.
Hold on, before we get his recipe, let me see my recipe in my book, Ramen at Home. The easy Japanese cookbook for classic ramen and bold new flavors. Let me see my recipe. Half-boiled Ajitama seasoned eggs, page 62. I just want to see the timing. What did I say here? Oh, page 60. Okay. Soak 6 eggs in warm water to get them room temperature. Okay, so room temperature eggs. Bring a pot of water to boil. Add the eggs to the boiling water and stir for 2 minutes. And then another 5 minutes without stirring. Remove them into an ice bath. After 1 hour, peel the eggs. Okay. So mine's a 7-minute. Mine's 7 minutes. From room temperature. A room temperature egg, 7 minutes. 2 minutes stirring, 5 minutes.
Into a pot of boiling water, we're going to add our eggs. I'm doing 6 at a time here. Gently lower them into the water and set a timer for 6.5 minutes. After you put the eggs in the water, you want to gently move them around. Rolling around on the bottom of the pot is going to encourage the yolk to stay in the center of the egg while the whites firm
I like
up.
it. This guy stole my recipe.
Once you have your eggs
Or
boiling,
maybe I stole
you're going
his.
to need to make an ice bath. Into a bowl, add some ice and water. We're going to shock these eggs out of their boil shortly.
Bruh. Yo, so this guy, exactly same recipe. Right? Right? Exactly the same. He said 6.5 minutes, but he said first put them in, then start the timer. So that's 30 seconds right there. Exactly 7 minutes. And he said stir them at first. So just saying, who came first? Let's see, when was this? Was October 3rd, 2021, this year? Oh yeah, I like it.
We're also going to make the marinade. Into a vessel that can hold all of your eggs, you're going to put 2 parts soy sauce.
Hold on, I have a recipe for this as well.
1 part mirin. And 1 part water. This should have eaten up your 6.5 minutes, and as your eggs come to the end of their boil, bring your ice water bath over. As your timer expires, you're going to move the eggs out of the boiling water and into the ice bath.
Okay, it's 2 cups soy sauce, 1.5 cups mirin or dry white wine. This is an American book. 1/3 cup sugar. Oh God, his recipe's better. His recipe's better. We're both wrong.
This is going to stop the eggs from cooking, and this is one of the tricks that we use to have a nice soft yolk in the middle with a firm white on the outside of the egg. They need to stay in this ice bath for at least 3.5 minutes. Once the eggs have cooled off and stopped cooking, we're going to get to peeling. On a cutting board or clean surface, give an egg gentle taps. We're trying to make a small crack here. Once I get the egg cracked, I dunk it in water to see if I can't get some water inside the shell, and then I'm going to very gently start peeling the egg shell off bit by bit. Take your time and don't use too much.
Shrimpy, please do not ban anybody in chat who's telling me my book is wrong. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Mod abuse.
Force. It's very easy to pull a soft-boiled egg into pieces. After the egg is completely peeled, I drop it into the marinade, where it will wait for at least 1 day and up to 5 days in the refrigerator. Now you'll see the eggs like to float in this solution. We need them to be completely submerged so that they coat evenly in our marinade. You really only need a little bit of force to push them under the surface, so I just put a serving spoon in before I leave these eggs in the fridge.
Here's a quick tip for you guys. If you make eggs at home and you don't have a mason jar like this guy is using, which kind of weird, you're using a Tupperware, right? Most people have Tupperware, obviously. And you're making more than 6, man. You're making a full dozen because these are going to go quick. Put a paper towel over the whole thing when you put it in the fridge, and then there you go, burn, exactly. Put a paper towel over the top, and then that's gonna be enough to like make the liquid go over the top. Although you should mix it a little bit. Ziploc bag also works. However, Ziploc bag, man, those can be dangerous, right? Right, if it breaks or something.
You can see it's the next day, and our egg whites have taken on a nice brown color from the soy sauce solution. And with your very sharpest knife,
Scalpel.
Go ahead and give the egg a clean cut right down the center.
What a goober!
You can see our yolk stayed centered up, and the edges of the egg white have started to turn brown from the marinade. Now that's not all you can do to make these eggs pretty. Here I'll show you 3 different ways that I like to enhance my Ajitama.
Edgar, can you enhance this? Hang on.
The first way is sprinkling some ichimi togarashi on the face of the egg to make it a little spicy. Next up, a little sesame seed if you like that tahini style flavor, and black sesame seed, which tastes similar to the white sesame, but with a much more dramatic look.
Water on the blade of the knife helps it cut the
One
egg.
question I get online a lot is how long people should leave their eggs in the fridge. And it's up to you whether you want to leave it for 1 day or up to 5. But I figured to show you the difference, I would marinate eggs for those periods of time, and here you can see from left to right, the difference in egg white being marinated from 1 day all the way up to 5 days. As far as the flavor goes, the longer your eggs stay in the bath, the saltier and heavier the flavor will be. Personally, I don't like to touch an egg unless it's been in the fridge for at least 4 days. No matter how you spin it, the Ajitama is going to step up your bowl of ramen. Whether the eggs are hugging the side of the bowl or centered up, it doesn't matter how simple or fancy your bowl is.
Yeah, man.
These things bring such a kick of flavor to any bowl of ramen, and my guests are routinely raving about the way they taste. Play around with the presentation style, and I would encourage you to consider using an uncut egg from time to time. Depending on how the rest of the bowl is structured, the egg can really elevate a bowl of ramen from just food to its own idea. I'd like to thank you again for joining me today. Hopefully you learned something. It's been a pleasure having you, and I'll see you again soon. Please consider subscribing for more.
Great video. Great video. But 6 isn't enough. At least 2 dozen at a time. All right, I like it. Whoa. We got a 30-minute video coming up. We might be skipping through this one, but we'll see. Not even inject them? Oh my gosh. There are a few ramen shops. There's a few shops out there that inject their eggs with some kind of flavor. Just a couple though, but yeah, you can inject like a very strong dashi inside your egg. That's an uncommon thing, but yeah, there are a couple people who do that. Good stuff. All right. Whew. Feeling good. We're at the 3-hour mark, people. I like it. Oh, does Japan treat their eggs for salmonella, intritiditis? Good question. I don't know what they do in regards to food safety out here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. However, the sort of stereotypical answer is that Japan only uses the freshest ingredients, so you don't have to worry about factory farms where you're gonna have these issues. But yeah, good question. I don't know. I'm sure like the big factory farms are doing that sort of thing. I'm sure the factory farms are doing a lot of chemical antibiotics and whatnot, but I don't know. Don't know how that works out here. All right, guys, we got a 30-minute video called Sapporo Miso Ramen, Japanese voiceover from Savvy Sensei. Learn Japanese food culture. Let me see. Who is this? Interesting. A lot of videos. And oh, he does them subbed and dubbed. Should I do it dubbed in English? Maybe I should do it dubbed in English, just because we're doing an English language. You know what, guys? If y'all want to watch this in the original Japanese, feel free. But we're going to watch it dubbed in English, just because we are an English language channel here at Ramen Adventures, both on Twitch and YouTube. All right, guys, let's get involved. I might be in and out of this one. I'm going to try to troubleshoot my kitchen cam. Yeah. I'm going to troubleshoot my kitchen cam while this plays in the background. Here we go. Good to have you here.
Let's cook and taste Japan with Savvy Sensei right out of your own home.
Oh my god, that was loud.
Hello, I'm Satoshi Mori. I'll explain how to make Sapporo Miso Ramen. Hope you'll enjoy it.
You guys, I think let's see if this one has subtitles on it.
Let's cook and taste Japan with Savvy Sensei right out of your own home.
はい、こんにちは。森聡と言います。今からですね。
What do you think, guys? Subtitles are dubbed. Subbed or dubbed? Subbed or dubbed? Well, yeah, I know, but I mean Yep, subtitle. All right, baby. 2 votes for subtitles. If I can get at least 5 votes for subs, we're going best out of first to 5. 3 for subs, 0 for dubbed. We got to get 2 more. Another sub. That's 5 for sub. We're doing subtitles.
札幌味噌ラーメンの作り方を説明いたします。よろしくお願いします。では、道具の方から説明入っていきます。まず15リッターのお水が入る寸胴、それと、ざるですね、と受けのボールです。はい、次にですね、材料の説明に入っていきたいと思います。まずは削り節の方ですね。この中に、カツオ、サバ、イワシが、割合としては
A lot of ramen chefs overseas get triggered by seeing this because you can't get. It's very hard to get great shaved dried fish overseas, especially with these different cuts.
それと、昆布ですね。日高昆布。
Oh, hidaka kombu from
それとずんどの中にお水が15リットル。
from not Hakone, from
その中に一昼夜つけた、昆布が今入っている。
What's the city in the south of Hokkaido? Hakodate.
まずはこの ずんどの中に入っている
The dried fish is not.
火を
It's not heavily salted.
ゆっくり、沸かす手前で昆布を取り出していきたいんですけども、その間にちょっと説明をしていきたいと思いますね。僕がいるこの日本ではお水は軟水。
Yeah, when they prepare the dried fish, they usually put it in a like a soy sauce solution that has a lot of enzymes in it. So it has a salty aspect, but it's not crazy salty. Burn, thank you for the sub.
昆布ですね。で、香水を2つ用意してますが、昨日から一昼夜2つ同じ見比べるのに、つけて
Oh, interesting. He's doing.
これが今2時間つけてる。
Wait, how do you fit the kombu in
で、実際
in the pet bottle like that?
ということを今ちょっとお見せしながら僕が味見をしていきますので。
Oh, this is actually cool. I'm
軟水の昨日からつけてある昆布の方ですね。
Okay, that's one day soaked or overnight.
香水でつけた一昼夜つけた昆布。
Hard water. And the last one is soft water, 24 hours? No. Oh, 2 hours. I missed it. What's the difference between the first?
ちょっと色味はそんなに変わらないんですけども。
The first is soft water, second is hard water.
やっぱり軟水の方はいつも使っているので飲みやすい味になっています。香水の方はですね、若干バーで硬いお水なので昆布の方の出汁がかなり出てるえぐみっていうんですかね、ちょっとこう舌の上に乗っかる感じがしてですね、重たい感じ。それにより近いのが今2時間前に取った香水なので、香水でやる場合は2時間前に
The colors, it's going to be the same, but it's going to be like slightly different. I mean, it would have been nice if he held it up to the camera. But, you can see, right? It looks a little different. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, yeah.
So 削り節をこの中に入れて10分間ちょっと煮出していきたいと思います。でその時にですね、日本ではさらしという布があるんですけども、さらしの袋に入れて、節を入れてですね、この中に入れるとこす必要がないんですね。でもまあない場合もあると思いますので、こういうザルとボウルを用意しておいてこしてあげると、そのままいけると思います。
Yeah, man, this guy's been drinking that kombu soup, that dashi, his whole life. Live forever, man. All right, I'm watching this in the background. I'll be right back. Let me just reset some stuff.
これで約10分、煮出していきます。はい、それでは今度、10分経ってきましたので、先ほど入れた節を取り出していきたいと思いますね。このさらし入れてる分ですね、こうやって持ち上げればすぐこせるんですけど、ない場合は一回全部こう違う器に入れ替えてもらわないといけません。薄い布でしたら作れると思いますので、ぜひやってみてください。で、火を止めて少し出てきますので、絞り出す必要はないです。
Kombu, baby.
自然に落ちるのもったいないです。
Oh, so nice.
状態的にはですね、色。こういう感じですね。黄金色というか、私特有の色なんですけど、出汁が出てます。はい、では続いてですね、メインになる動物のスープの取り方、説明していきます。
All right, I might skip through this video.
大きい寸胴、100リットルのお水が入る寸胴に90リッターの今水が入っている状態です。でこの
I
中
mean,
に
this is a what? It's 30 minutes. Damn it! All right, I'll watch the whole thing.
入れていくんですけども、割合としては肩骨が、10キロ、鶏ガラが、5キロで、野菜はですね、もういろいろラーメンに使う残り物の皮だとかですね、ネギの青みだとか玉ねぎの、上の剥いたものなどを入れていって、作っていきたいと思います。でまずは肩骨をこのままでは出汁が出ないので、中の髄を出したいのでハンマーですね、砕いて半分に割って中に入れていきたいと思います。でこの時にですね、こうあんまり浮いてる骨が浮いている状態だと飛んでしまうので、なるべく浮かないような形の方がいいです。これちょっと難しいんですけどですね。こういう形ですね。
Heck yeah, man! Smash those bones up. It's gonna let all the collagen come out. The marrow. It's gonna be good.
と残りの野菜も入れます。
What veggies are going in? I missed that. Carrots and onions.
はい、先ほど火入れた、動物のメインスープの方ですね。今ご覧の通りふつふつとアクが湧いてきてますので、これを丁寧に取っていきます。
Scraps of onions and negi, green onions,
真ん中から
Japanese green
こう湧い
onions,
てくるの
nice.
で、端の方からこう、寸胴の縁に沿ってレードルをこうやっていくと取りやすいと思います。少し鳴らしながらですね。まあ一回入れる前に軽く洗ったりしてるので、そこまでのアクは出ないかと思うんですけれども、上についてくる黒いアクを
Get rid of the floating dark scum. Yep.
であと黄色くなってる油は鶏から出てる油なので、あんまり取りすぎないようにしてください。でここから強火で蓋をして4時間、3分の2の量になるまで詰めていきたいと思います。はい、で4時間、煮込んでこしたスープがこちらになりますね。少しクリーミーな白濁しているスープになっていると思います。こういう感じですね。では続きまして、ラードの作り方、いきたいと思います。まず道具の説明から入ります。まな板、包丁、中華鍋、お玉です。それではこの、材料の方から、説明しますと、豚のこれ背脂ですね。背脂を細かく切って、ゆっくり炒めていきたいと思います。
Does anyone know how to use OBS? Is there a way to, it has a previews. My OBS shows what's streaming right now, but is there a way to have like two videos and then the one that you're showing and then another scene, so you can switch between them that way? Like, can you see two scenes at the same time? Is that something you can do?
このような感じで切っていきます。はい、それでは細かく切れたので、ラードを作っていきます。まずですね、フライパンちょっと温めて、油がすぐくっつかないような形にしたいと思います。
Preview.
で、なぜ僕がこうやってラードを手作りしてるか。
Whoa.
ということなんですけど、
All right, that's the
市販でサラダ油だとか、いろんな
Twitter
油があると思います。
alert.
あ、すみません。少し煙が立ってきたので、弱火にしてですね、ゆっくりラード、背脂ですね、入れていきます。もうあとはもうゆっくり。
Yeah, make that lard oil, baby.
強いとですね、表面だけ焦げて油が出にくくなります。ゆっくりゆっくりゆっくりこの油、背脂に含んでいる油分をゆっくりゆっくりこのフライパンの中に、出していってください。で、さっきの話ですが、市販で売っている。
All right, I hope this doesn't break anything.
サラダ油もあります。まあ、その中には
Please don't break anything. Please don't break anything.
いろんな固めるものが入っていて、ちょっと僕的には美味しさの部分ですね。すごく違うかなと思います。っていうのも実際豚をですねさばいてバラについてる油だとかももについてるもの背中についてるまあこれは今日は背脂なんですけどもそういうものを実際に何も加えずゆっくりゆっくり出していくことで、ラード特有のですね臭みだとかそういうのが全くないんです。で食べてみるとチャーハンの炒め物だとか、ラーメンの中に野菜炒める時に使う油の時ですねその軽さラードで作っているんですけどもその重たくない油がこれにできます。で実際できてゆっくりで舐めてみるとそのコクですね油のコクが全く、
And if I click transition, it goes between the two. Sorry, guys, I'm learning how to use. Yes.
Yes, that's how we do it.
Right?
表面がもうカリッとフライドポテト揚げて
Right? I think that worked.
このお玉にカリカリっと当たる感じです。でも、詰まってくるとですね
Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Sorry, guys, just learning about technology here.
上がった状態ですね。でこれをこし網でこしていきます。
Dope.
火を止めて。量的にはやっぱり油のカスが残るんですけど3分の1残って油が3分の2ぐらいになる量ですね。このように透明な油になりました。これで先ほどお話しした通りに、実際にこして冷やしたものがこちら。
Yeah, looks like this one, no aromatics, but maybe he's gonna throw some green onions in there or something. I don't know.
なぜって言った時に固まり具合のこととかも話したと思うんですけど、冷えてもこれぐらいトロトロの油になります。
Wow.
これが不純物全く入ってない、油、豚の油から取ったラードです。ぜひ試してください。では 実際に、味噌ラーメン作っていきたいと思いますが、その前に、道具の説明します。まず一番大事なフライパンですね。中華鍋とお玉。このお玉ですね、実は大中小とあるんですよ。で、僕は一般的に中華料理をやられてるとかラーメン屋さんをやられてる方は中お玉を使うんですね。容量的には 250cc あります。僕は教わった時からこの小お玉で教わっているので 150cc の小お玉を使います。あとは味噌特製のホイッパーですね。あとは味噌入れる時のディッシャー 18mm のディッシャーです。盛り付ける時のこれも日本独特だと思うんですけど盛り箸って言ってですね、和食屋さんでよく使うものなんですけども空になって物もさせます。すごく便利なものです。若干重たいんですけど、あとは味玉を切るナイフですね、ペティナイフ。それと麺を茹でる、寸胴と感じな手棒です。あと食器ですねが、丼、ラーメン丼ですね。あとはレンゲ、食べる時に大事な箸。これ割り箸なんですけど、うちのお店では竹箸といってですね、ささくれ立ちにくいものを使ってます。ささくれ立ってしまうと手に刺さったりとかね、食べにくいです。あとは穴開きレンゲですね。これ日本でもなかなか実際お店で
When there's a splinter, it's difficult to eat. This is true.
見たことないと思います。これ実際にうちはひき肉を炒めて作るラーメンなので、最後に丼の底に残ったひき肉、あとは箸でつかめないような野菜ですねあとスープは飲まないで食材だけ食べたいなっていう人ですね。その時にはもう穴開きレンゲ使っていただければ食べやすいかと思います。あと見慣れてないものがここにあります。おかもちといってですね、
Yeah, the delivery boxes. Those are cool, right?
わかりやすく言えば今で言えば Uber Eats とか要は出前ですよね。日本で
It's Edo period Uber Eats.
自転車に乗ったり、バイクの後ろにバランスを取った荷台をつけてこれを
Yeah, you don't see it so much in Tokyo, but in the countryside you see all the time, man. You see guys with the bicycle holding a bunch of these, delivering noodles to local offices.
それでは材料の説明に入ります。まず野菜の方から。
And then after you finish, you leave your bowl outside, and they come by later and they pick up the bowls because they don't give you plastic bowls.
玉ねぎ、くし切りにしてますね。玉ねぎ、50g 入ります。あと人参、千切りですね。
Be right back.
それと、炒めるときに中に入るひき肉が 50g です。で、みじん切りにしたニンニク 10g、みじん切りにした生姜 5g です。と、ラーメンを盛り付けるときにトッピングするチャーシュー、メンマ、味玉と
Yo, they deliver the full bowl, completely built up with the soup. Often they put a plastic wrap over the top of it when it goes in there, but yeah, it is 100% ready to go bowl. That's what you got to carry it like perfectly. And you'll look, they have these delivery cases on the back of scooters for these that keep it perfectly flat, so when you go around a turn on your scooter it stays upright. It's wild.
中華鍋をね温めて少しこう煙立つぐらいまで温めてもらってですね。はい。でちょっと中火ぐらいに落とします。で野菜から炒めていきます。 野菜。ちょっと火を上げます。物を入れると少し温度が上がります。軽く全体に油が回ったところでひき肉ですね。ニンニク、生姜。
Yeah, I can't figure out how to get the camera working in the other room, man. This sucks. This sucks.
全然慌てなくてゆっくりゆっくりですね。
Starting to get a little hungry. It's almost coming on the 5-hour mark.
っていうのは、
Not really.
油とこの野菜から出てくる水分でゆっくりやっていくので乳化っていうか
Love that sound.
油と水分に乳化をさせてとろみになる音をこれ温度が上がってくるとちょうどいい油と水分ではい、そう乳白色っぽくなるんですね。ここで先ほど、取ったメインスープとサブスープ、メインスープが、350cc ね、とサブの和だしですねが、70cc も合わせてあります。を入れます。
Oh, go for some miso ramen right about now.
から麺を2分間茹でます。麺同士くっつかないように少しかき混ぜてください。で、やってる間に麺鉢に味噌、さっき合わせた味噌ですね。50g のディッシュで入れていきます。この時は少し強めに全体が沸くように。
Well, we did it, man. We're almost at the end of a 30-minute video about making miso ramen. I like it.
気になるようでしたら取ってあげてください。約1分半。 火にかけた後、スープを少し入れて味噌を溶きます。
How much miso did he use for one bowl? How many teaspoons does that look like? Looked like 2 or 3 teaspoons, right? Gordon Ramsay used 1 teaspoon for the whole pot.
麺が上がったので、手棒でよく動かす人がいるんですが、僕の場合はもう湯切りっていうのは黙って置いてます。で、一番最後、
1 ice cream scoop.
手棒とかについている水をお湯を
We teach this style at the ramen school too. Instead of pulling it out and shaking it right away, because then that just splashes the water onto other noodles. Just pull it up, watch it drip. As soon as it stops dripping, then give it 1 or 2 shakes. There you go, that's it. proper noodle shake.
残りスープと
50 grams. How many grams are in a tablespoon?
あとは盛り付けです。先に天盛りにするネギですね。上にですね。あと先ほど仕込んだチャーシュー1枚。
Nice. Nice. I like it when they hit the chashu like that with the blowtorch. Ooh, that's good stuff, man. That's good stuff.
で、味卵ですね。半個。入れます。
And a giant scoop of corn. Well, hell yeah, it looks pretty darn good, man. That looks pretty good. Missing the butter and the corn, but other than that, a good-looking bowl of ramen. Where is this spot? Itomatsu. Itomatsu. Cool. Let's look this place up. Itomatsu. Itomatsu? Was that the kanji? Nope. Does it say the oh, come on. Oh, he's got recipe books. Where's the name? Itomatsu. I think it's just... Okay, let's try this again. Itomatsu. Search. Oh no, they closed! No, so sad. Oh, that shop closed in 2017. The heck is this video from? Itomatsu closed. Well, here it moved. So it moved at one point to here, and it closed. Closed 2021. Oh my god, it closed a couple months ago. Oh no, how sad. Looks like it closed, what's that saying? Or something changed on the August 12th, 2021. Too bad. Too bad. Too bad. But it... Oops. But it looks like they closed in August 2021. Thanks for the great video. All right. Unfortunately, well, you never know. Like, I mean, Sapporo, it's different. I mean, I don't think a shop like this relies on tourism. But there are not a lot of people. Not a lot of people are traveling within Japan as well. So, yep, could be that. Official website, itomatsu.com. Let's check it out. Uh-oh. Woo, okay, don't show. Yep, their website is not existent anymore. Oh, it's so sad. Look at all the old photos, and we have all the famous people came and autographed up at the top. Oh, sad. Well,
while all 5 components of ramen are challenging and time-consuming to make it home.
All right, we got another one from Way of Ramen, the science behind a perfect ramen noodle. I like it. Hopefully, because we already watched one from Ryan here. We already watched one that was like a beginner's guide to making noodles. Hopefully, this one's a little bit more nerdy. We'll find out. And unfortunately, I can't get this to work. You should be looking at a video from my camera in the kitchen, but it's not working. It's not working. So unfortunately, I don't think I can film I don't think I can show you cooking. We can't. Oh, we'd have a fun little cooking break. Whoa. What's that? What was I going to look at? I lost my train of thought. Anyways.
None have been more mysterious and complicated as the art of noodle making. And this is probably because I'm kind of an idiot, and once you start talking about gluten development and all of these fancy things with science, my brain just turns off and I don't ever learn it properly. But not knowing everything about a topic hasn't really stopped me from making videos in the past before. In fact, that's kind of like the core essence of this channel. So what I'm going to try to do in this 2-part series is show you everything that you need to know to make your perfect ramen noodle at home. This first video is going to be all about the theory and science behind ramen making and its ingredients. And in the second video, I'll show you my updated technique that I'm currently using as of April 2021. If I update it again, I'll make another video in the future. For this video, I enlisted the help of my buddy Mike Satinover, who also goes by the name Ramen Lord on the internet. When it comes to ramen making, Mike is much more knowledgeable than I am about pretty much every single aspect. So pretty much everything that I'm going to say in this video, I learned from Mike, either from our conversation that we had about noodle making for this video or from reading his ebook. I'm going to leave a link to both of those things in the description below because Mike goes really deep into a lot of these things I'm going to talk about.
Yeah, by the way, Mike Ramen Lord, he has an ebook. The dude is like, he's really scientific about his cooking. So he always wants to understand like if you can quantify what makes something good or not. And he makes ramen. He's probably cooked ramen at his home thousands of times. He does pop-ups now. The guy he's pretty well known in the ramen community, Ramen Lord Mike. But yeah, he's big on the ramen Reddit channel. Yeah, definitely check out his ebook if you want to get extremely detailed and lots of explanations. And it's totally free. Yeah, it's awesome, right?
I'm just not going to be able to cram into this short videos. All right, let's get right into this. So to really understand how to make great noodles, you kind of have to understand what a noodle is. And so at its base level, a noodle is essentially a chain of gluten that is filled and covered with gel starch that comes from wheat flour. In wheat flour, you'll find many things, but most importantly, when it comes to noodle making, you'll find proteins that will activate and link together to form gluten when exposed to water. And you also find starch, which will hydrate and then turn to gel when cooked in water. So basically, when we're making noodles, we are forcing gluten to build a structure in one specific direction, which will then be filled with starch molecules, which will turn to gel when cooked in boiling water. We do this by rolling out the dough in just one specific direction, and if you're able to do just that, you're going to be able to make some pretty good ramen noodles. But say you want to take it to the next level and dial it in, well, that's where this video comes in. I'm going to tell you everything that you can do to tweak and make your own custom ramen noodle.
Enjoy
the first
my
things we
notifications.
can tweak and dial in are the core ingredients of a basic ramen noodle. So in ramen noodles, you have flour, water, kansui, which are alkaline salts, and salt. Let's go over each of these components one at a time to find out what happens as we change each of these variables. So one of the first things you can start to experiment with is the amount of water that you add to the dough. In my previous videos, I talked about how there can be high hydration noodles and low hydration noodles, with hydration being a percentage of the weight of water divided by the weight of the dry flour. A high hydration dough is anything that's over 35% hydration, and a low hydration dough is anything that is under 30% hydration. Adding more water to create a high hydration dough does a couple of things. One, it activates more of the gluten to make the dough more extensible. And two, it hydrates more of the available starch, which will change the way that starch cooks in boiling water. You'll find that high hydration doughs are easier to work with, more extensible, and when you cook the resulting noodle, the noodles will be softer than a low hydration noodle. A lower hydration noodle, on the other hand, will activate less gluten and it will hydrate less of the available starch. This means that the dough will be much harder to work, much firmer and stiffer, and the final noodle will also be firmer and stiffer as well. If you've ever had Hakata style tonkotsu ramen, those noodles in there are most likely low hydration noodles. It's actually pretty difficult to make real low hydration noodles at home with just the pasta machine. You usually require a lot more pressure to force that dough together. So that's okay. If you want to make low hydration noodles or get the characteristics of low hydration noodles, just keep watching, and there's other things that you can tweak to kind of mimic those effects. The second variable that we can tweak is the kansui, or the alkaline salt in the noodle. In the US, the two easiest types of kansui to get are sodium carbonate and potassium carbonate, so I'm just going to stick to those two today and explain the differences between them. Sodium carbonate will produce a softer, chewier noodle, while potassium carbonate will produce a snappier, more brittle noodle. You can always blend the two types of kansui together to make a ratio that produces the kind of effects that you want. And you can also increase or decrease the amount of kansui that you add to your mix.
Thanks for watching, buddy.
Adding more kansui will give you more of that kansui smell in your final
3 a.m.
noodles,
on the
and it will
31st.
also enhance those specific effects
Have
of
a
that
good Happy
particular
New Year
kansui. And likewise, decreasing the amount of kansui in your mix will decrease the smell and also those effects on the flour. 1% of the total weight of flour is a good baseline to use for how much kansui you want to add to noodle dough, but you can feel free to experiment and go up or down from there. But I would probably recommend capping it at a high of 2%. Once you go past 2%, you can start to taste the alkaline salt, and those don't actually taste very good at all, really. The next thing you can adjust is the salt content. The amount of salt that you add can also be adjusted as well. Adding more salt will make your noodle saltier, obviously. But it also does some things to the gluten structure and the gluten development.
It tastes very
Adding more
soapy.
salt does stiffen the dough and make it a little bit more firm, and it also helps with the cooking process in terms of getting the water in and out of the starch. But on the downside, it also seems to slow gluten development or gluten polymerization, so building those network structures. So for that reason, I kind of just tend to stick to 1% to 1.5% for salt, and I think Mike recommends not touching salt either, just leaving it at a 1%. So we can adjust other things, leave salt at around 1%. The last core ingredient that you can tweak is the flour, and flour is something that you can go pretty crazy on. Every single flour manufacturer uses their own specific type of wheat, which has its own specific protein levels and starch levels, and they blend flour in together, so you can really get kind of nuts with flour. Ideally, you're choosing flours that have sufficient amounts of protein to make the gluten structures that you need for your noodle. Bread flour is often a good choice because it's high in the proteins needed to make gluten, but if you're going to be making a high hydration noodle, you can get away with something like AP flour because the water will contact more of the available gluten, activating that and hydrating the starch gels, so that should be just fine. Different types of flours can also be blended in for flavor. Bread flour, AP flour, or noodle flour will always be your main base for your flours, but you can add 5 to 10% of other things like wheat flour or rye flour like Ivan Orkin does to just add a little bit more depth of flavor to your noodles. When you start to develop your own noodles, Mike recommends choosing just one flour and sticking with that to fine-tune your process.
Ivan's
and then
noodles.
once you kind of have things that you kind of like, you're making noodles that you like, you can start to incorporate other flours and start to blend them. Basically stick to one brand of flour until you're making the best noodles that you can make, then you can start to experiment with other flours. And brings us on to our next topic, adjuncts. So say you've tweaked the measurements for all of the core ingredients for a basic noodle, but you're still not quite getting the noodle that you want. Maybe you want something that's chewier or snappier and chewier. And this is where the world of adjuncts come in. And adjuncts is a fancy word that Mike taught me that means things that you can add into your dough to enhance the characteristics of the core ingredients. There are tons of things you can add as adjuncts, but I'm going to stick to the most popular ones that people tend to use in the ramen community. Let's start off with eggs, because eggs are one of the most popular adjuncts that people use when they're making ramen noodles. Egg whites and egg yolks have different characteristics, so Mike tends to separate them, and I'm going to do the same thing here. So adding egg whites does a few things to your noodle. Egg whites are hydrophobic by nature, which means they repel water, so this helps in a couple of ways. One, it's harder to overcook your noodle because the egg whites are going to be kind of shielding the starch gels and things. And the second thing is that they tend to get less soggy in soup, which is good for people that eat ramen slowly. In terms of textural effects that egg whites will add to your noodle, egg whites will add resilience and make your noodle feel a little bit more springy. To get a general idea of what egg whites will do to your noodles, think about a hard-boiled egg and how you can kind of press the egg whites and it kind of bounces back as you press on it. A little bit of that in noodles makes the noodle taste really good. Like it'll bring a lot of these really positive, chewy, snappy characteristics, and that's been my experience. Adding too much egg whites, on the other hand, will start to bring it more into the boiled egg white kind of texture, which is not something that you generally want when you're eating ramen. I've noticed for me personally that around 1% makes the noodles snappier, chewy, and kind of just really fun to eat. Mike also recommends 1 egg white per about 500 grams of flour, or 1% of the total weight of flour if using powdered egg whites. Egg yolks, on the other hand, being mostly fat, has kind of the opposite effect on noodle dough. The fats in egg yolks will shorten the gluten chains and make the dough and the noodles softer. Mike gives a good example of what it's like to add too much egg yolks.
A great example of this is like ravioli, which often the dough of ravioli is made entirely from egg yolk. So there's a lot less water, a lot higher fat content dough. And this makes the dough very supple, very easy to roll out, and very tender, very, very delicate in texture. And, you know, for ramen, most people don't necessarily want that. You might want some of it, though. It just depends. What do you want?
Whole eggs and egg yolks are used all the time in Japanese ramen shops. I'm not trying to scare you away from using whole eggs or egg yolks. It's just that they need to be used thoughtfully to get the desired results that you want. Another really popular adjunct is Vital Wheat gluten, which is basically just pure gluten that you can add into your noodle dough to get more gluten in there to build those structures that we need for the noodle. Adding Vital Wheat gluten to your noodles will make your dough firmer and more elastic, and also your noodles firmer and more elastic. To get an idea of the characteristics that extra Vital Wheat gluten might add to your noodles, think about a really chewy, dense bread. And those kind of characteristics will be brought into your noodles with Vital Wheat gluten. In my experience, adding Vital Wheat gluten makes the sheeting process for the dough a little bit more tricky because the added elasticity makes it harder to roll out. The dough kind of wants to go back to its original shape, so it requires a little bit more resting. Nevertheless, Vital Wheat gluten is a very valuable tool. If you feel like your noodles are always a little bit too soft, try adding 1% of the weight of flour of Vital Wheat gluten. Usually when we use things like Vital Wheat gluten, we subtract from the weight of the total flour to add in the Vital Wheat gluten. So for an example, if you're doing 1% Vital Wheat gluten for 100 grams of flour, you'll do 99 grams of flour and then 1 gram of Vital Wheat gluten. And that's kind of how we do most adjuncts, actually. The next adjunct I'm going to talk about is rice flour. And rice flour is only really used for one thing. It's to make your noodles more slippery. So if you want slippery, slurpery noodles, just add a little bit of rice flour to your mix. 5 to 10% of the total weight of flour. And just like with Vital Wheat gluten, you would swap out that percentage of bread flour or flour with the rice flour instead. The last adjunct I'm going to talk about is tapioca flour. And tapioca flour is an interesting one because it does kind of create a gluten-like structure, but it doesn't have some of the other gluten characteristics. If you want an image of what adding tapioca flour will do to your noodles, think about like boba teas, like what is it called? What are those things called? Boba pearls. Those are pure tapioca, and so that texture when you're biting into a boba pearl is a little bit of that can go into your noodle if you add tapioca flour. In my experience, adding a little bit of tapioca flour makes the noodles chewier, but it doesn't make the dough sheeting process any more difficult like when you add Vital Wheat gluten, for example. Again, 5 to 10% of the weight of flour with tapioca flour, and again, swapping out the bread flour for the added tapioca flour. Again, there are many other adjuncts that you can try and experiment with, but these are just the main ones that people tend to use, and just dialing in these things often gets you the noodle that you want. One last variable that you can tweak for your noodles is the final resting time of the noodle. Most ramen noodles need to be rested. When you rest the noodle, the gluten that you developed will relax, these starch gels will get a chance to equalize, leading to more even cooking when you finally cook them. These tiny micro air pockets will kind of work their way out of the noodle, so that will prevent the bloating of noodle that you usually get when you cook a noodle right away. Kansui smell will kind of decrease a little bit. There's a lot of benefits to resting your ramen noodle. But where you rest them can also make a huge difference as well. I generally recommend people rest it in the fridge because it's safer there, like less chance for bacteria to grow, but a lot of people swear by resting your noodles at room temperature on the counter. Resting at room temperature does something kind of weird to the gel starch. It kind of makes the noodles translucent when you cook them. I'm not really sure what it is, and here's Mike's theory of what's going on.
I can only hypothesize why this is, and in my book I write about like my hypotheses for why this is. But my hypothesis is that when you put a dough in the fridge, the starches become very cold. And when they become very cold, they are not very fluid. They don't flow very quickly, right? I mean, you see this in all sorts of different stuff, that things become more rigid at cold temperatures than at room temperature. And so when that happens, the little air pockets that are still kind of caught in the dough are a little more trapped in suspension. They're kind of stuck in the noodle. When you rest the dough at room temperature, the starch gel is more fluid, and that means that those air pockets kind of get collapsed on and kind of condense. And so when you have a noodle that's been rested for a long time at room temperature, it has like a translucent look to it.
Yeah.
It looks translucent. Of course, there are problems with that resting thing. Namely, if you rest it room temp too long, you're definitely gonna get some pathogen growth.
So basically after resting, you understand everything that you can tweak to make your perfect ramen noodle. The best way to develop your own noodles is to think about what characteristics you want, then try out the adjuncts or the changes that you need to make to get that characteristic in the noodle to come out. Here is Mike explaining how he developed his Tokyo Shoyu noodle.
It's interesting because typically a Tokyo ramen noodle is like 36%. But at the time of developing that recipe, I just could not get 36% to work easily on a Mercado Atlas without like hating myself. So the development was, well, I need to bump up the hydration here. I can do 38%. But when I do that, this noodle is gonna be softer. And I don't want a soft noodle for this dish. I want a kind of thinner, snappier, straighter noodle. So I don't want this noodle to be like a kitakata noodle where there's so much gluten development happening, but I want that kind of texture. So I just started playing around with it. The first one was adding egg white because I saw on a recipe that somebody was adding egg white and I like the texture, again, 1%. And then I wanted further resiliency because my hydration was higher than I wanted it to be. So I added a little bit of gluten. That's kind of where it came from.
So that's about it for this video. In the next video, I'll be taking you through my current process of making noodles. But if you have any questions about any of this stuff, feel free to hit me up on Instagram at Way of Ramen. Also, feel free to hit up Mike as well. He's on Instagram at ramen__lord. There's 2 underscores in there. He's really good with answering all these questions. And he actually knows a lot more than me anyway, so you might just want to hit him up instead. Again, please check out his book. It's free. It's an ebook. You can just read it, and it's pretty much all of his knowledge in print form. And you can also listen to our conversation about noodle making, where I got pretty much all of the ideas for this video. I'll link up both his book and that conversation in the description below. Thank you all for watching and for all the support, and I'll see you all in the next video where we make some noodles. Peace.
So there you go, man. That is, that's awesome. Yeah, pick up his ebook, by the way. It's free. It's very good. It's, you know, you can see the way Mike talks. He's very in-depth. So yeah, it's great. I find that a lot of the ramen guys on Reddit, the home cooks, they are all, God, they've turned it into a science. And you know, you read these Reddit posts, and it's just, you know, micro percentages and people, you know, very, very, very detailed. Whereas a lot of times, you know, these Japanese chefs I talk to, I'm like, oh, why do you do this exact recipe? And they're like, I don't know, that's what I was taught, so I make that. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. And then, you know, you have a lot of chefs out in Japan, around the world anywhere, but who sort of, you know, they make changes daily based on differences in temperature, humidity, and they just kind of know. You're like, well, why do you slightly change it? And like, you know, it's slightly more humid, so I have to put an extra couple grams of this in there. All right, you go. But yeah, nice video. I guess I gotta leave my
While all 5 components of
comment.
ramen are challenging and time-consuming to make at home,
forward. All right. Some Japanese noodle machine maker to sponsor you with a big time pro machine. There you go. All right. The next video is from Yum Passport. The channel Yum Passport. Let's see what this channel is all about. Yum Passport. Yum Passport. They are... What kind of videos does Yum Passport have? Whoa. Wow. These look... The thumbnails look good. Okonomiyaki, sushi, Japanese omelets. Wow, this is cool. Neighborhood Ramen. Is that the shop in Philadelphia? No. All right, this is cool. Let's watch. I'll see if they get. Do they get my sub? I'll sub to them. That's fine. Here we go. Fast Ramen Chef Miyake. This is Miyake-san. Tsukemen Experience, Fuunji in Shinjuku, Tokyo. Japanese food. This is, of course, Fuunji. Tsukemen shop in Shinjuku. The kanji for Fuunji means the lucky trout. Huge lines here at all times, but I've probably been to Fuunji 100 times in my life. When I do my ramen tours in Shinjuku, I quite often go here. What style video? Is this one of these ASMR style videos? Yeah, look at this line, man. Oh, and it continues inside. Yo, before COVID. And a lot of tourists coming to Fuunji. This one blew up, especially with the Chinese tourism market. So a lot of Chinese tourists in line. You'll always see a few Western tourists as well. One of my favorite shops in all of Japan. Yeah, the kanji's cool. Uses skills to work in an Italian restaurant. There you go, Sea Trip. China, baby. There he is at, that's his, it's always the same people working there. What a great shot. I miss this shop. I used to go here so often because of the ramen tours that I do. I think during the pandemic, so in the last 2 years, I think I've been here once only on my own. He used to work in like TV, so that's why he's got this kind of style. Middle of it, man. Stylish guy. Get the Tsukemen here, don't get the ramen. Ramen's fine, but the Tsukemen's what you want to get. There, someone got the ramen. Ah! Don't get the ramen, get the Tsukemen. Trust me. Ramen bolt cut. The ramen's good, but honestly here, the Tsukemen is like great. Oh man, I want to go here right now. It's 11, almost 11:30. I think they're open. Or maybe not. Today's the 31st, so a lot of places closed. Oh, the ramen bowl cut. Yeah. Host style, Japanese. But look how, look how styled that is, man. What kind of product does he use? boom, 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 boom. Since 2007. Man, I guess they're gonna have their 15th anniversary next year. Get the photo, baby. On the gram, man. I love it. I love it. He's always like that. Always. Akira, welcome back. Biggest Dickus, thank you for the follow. The brown powder is, it is a blend of different dried fish powder, yeah. So I recommend mixing it up before you start slurping because you don't want to get that straight powder, but yeah, the fresh powder, it's got like big extra flavors. 5-star, yeah, Burn Nation. This is a 5-star bowl here. Oh, you're right, left-handed ramen eater. Or is that just because he's filming? Although, yeah, man, that's skills. There you go. My New Year's resolution: learn how to use chopsticks with my left hand. Done. Yeah, I could not pick up an egg with my left hand. Yeah, Fuunji, same cost for regular or large size noodles. I always get regular, but yeah, large isn't that much bigger. I'm guessing regular is like 200 grams and large is 300. I'm guessing, but I could be wrong. Do you ever order Tsukemen noodles hot? You can call it Atsumori. So if you say Atsumori, then that means you want the noodles hot. And I do. I get the Atsumori sometimes. If there's a sign in the shop that says Atsumori arimasu, like we have Atsumori and it's cold, I might get Atsumori, but if they don't have a sign, I don't even ask. So, yeah. Crushed it. Alright. Nice video, my man. Nice video. I've been here hundreds of times and still love it. Left-handed chopsticks. Skills were nice. I've been here maybe not hundreds, but you know, feels like hundreds. Maybe not hundreds. That's a lot. Maybe 3 times a month.
Hello. Hope you are all doing.
Maybe 3 times a month or so. When tourism's open. Oh, I spelled hundreds wrong? Well, this is the internet, and that's what happens. All right, guys. Next video. Typos are fine. I'm surprised there aren't more typos in chat. I make typos in chat all the time. You guys, best crawfish ramen catch and cook from Outdoor Chef Life. Who's this guy? Who are you, Outdoor Chef Life? Whoa. Damn. Wow. Oh, this is cool. Yo. He does foraging and cooking? This is awesome. Where is this guy? Is this guy from Canada or something? Oh, damn, this guy's living my dream life. What's going on? Oh, all right, well, you get a sub because your thumbnails are on point. He's from San Francisco? He's from the Bay Area? Yo, what up?
Well,
Bay Area.
Jocelyn and I, today we are on the hunt for some crawfish because we want to make some crawfish ramen. I think that sounds very delicious. Oh, you see one?
Yeah, he's next to the rock, right under that leaf almost.
Oh,
you see him?
Sweet.
He's not moving now.
I know all rivers look the same, but I might have been to where he is. If this is Bay Area and he's getting crawfish, yo, I might have been here and caught crawfish. Oh, not Tsukashi, man. Growing up in the Bay. This exact kind of water, this exact depth. Catch those wild crawfish.
Kind of stuff.
Yeah. I kind of see what you're saying. Yeah, perfect. There are crawfish here. I was gonna say, hopefully there's some in this little nice little creek here. And Jocelyn just spotted one, so perfect. Let's get catching.
He's on the move.
He's on the move. All right, let's go get him. I'm gonna jump in there and just grab him by hand. I have a trap as well, so we can set that up too. I also brought a net, so we can catch him with that.
Is this dude just gonna jump in the water?
This is one I've had for a while.
Oh, I love it.
The other one I used in that episode with Life, that one kind of sucked. I think all the crawfish were escaping. So I think this one is better. It's just like a net, so it's harder to
You know, I found that
escape.
crawfish are a thing in Japan too, like for only a couple days a year.
They go in here, and then
I guess.
it's hard to find their way back out of
I was out
here.
I think I was IRL streaming, and
This one-
there were all these kids in these little streams,
This one
and they were
works
just
well.
grabbing all these
I've used
guys.
this before. Ooh, little cold,
Oh, bro.
but not too
Oh,
bad.
it looks so
Kinda
nice.
It's a little windy now too.
I'm imagining it being hot water, and this is an onsen.
3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Used to catch them in
yeah,
Washington.
snorkel this time. Should make things easier. It's a little cold, huh? Set the trap. Let's set it over here. Yeah, these crawfish here are pretty big. Getting a little cold, but there's a good amount kind of coming out right now. It's a good time. I think they're just smelling that bait that I put in the water. Oh yeah. He's heading towards the trap. Won't let him go to the trap. It's been like 2 minutes, and there's already a crawfish in the trap.
Wow.
I put a old piece of salmon in there that I had. I've had it since it wasn't any of them that I caught recently. Yeah, it's just an old piece that was in the freezer. It was a nice little chunk of it. Put that in the trap, and that's gathering a lot of crawfish. A crawfish. I was just setting the trap, and I felt something on my foot, and I moved it back, and the crawfish is crawling on my foot.
Grab him. He's right there. Right on that
See
little.
another one there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do see two. There's one here. He's coming towards kind of you.
Then that trap really brought him out, actually, because I see another one. They're trying to look for it. They're like, where is that coming from?
Right there. Over this little ledge. You see him?
Oh, I see.
All right, he's going in. He's going in.
got two.
What?
Double.
You got
Yeah. First two.
Nice. Oh, he's
No
reaching.
problem.
I know. They try to reach back. These aren't the big ones. These are smaller ones, but they're still good. That was a fail. Let me try that again. There he is. There's the one I just missed.
Oh, you got him, bro. Boom!
Got him by the claw.
Oh, got him by the claw.
I got him by the claw. His single claw.
Yeah! Yeah, it's great. Oh, Field's playing with the Crawdad emote.
I'm good.
Damn, they don't even know.
I open palm caught this one.
Oh, he's so friendly.
Oh my gosh, guys, look at this one. Big, huge. It's a lobster.
Oh, big one. Wow.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. This is a freaking lobster right here.
If this was live streaming on Twitch, the chat would be like, "Yo, how much to let it
crazy.
clamp your nose
Crawdads I have ever seen.
or
Getting
your
a little
nipples?"
chilly, so I'm gonna just step out for a second, let the trap do some work, and I also brought some fishing line with me and a hook, so I can just bait the hook and just put a fishing line on a stick and just catch these guys like that too. So let's try that.
I like it. I got it. Yeah, man. I'm coming up on my 1-year Twitch anniversary.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone who's been here for the
a stick here
for the fun.
and I put some line on it, and I just put a spoon on, just something that'll sink, and I got some bait on there. So I'm just gonna hoping just they can just latch
He's
onto the
fishing
bait
with a
and I
stick.
can lift them up. Here we go. There's two on my bait. All right, hold on.
Congrats. Yeah, thank you.
I think they're latched on.
No, the bigger one is not latched on.
Ooh, they're fighting.
There you go. There you go. He's latched on now. Oh, the bigger one's latched on. He's holding on. We got him. Oh, there he goes. The bait just broke. Sorry. Let him get it again. Oh gosh, you gotta net it. You ready?
Yeah. Nice.
Damn, easy.
Got him.
Easy.
He's on. Should I do it quick this time?
If you want to just throw him into a rock, I guess. Got him.
Alright, nice.
Can't believe it works.
So these, I believe, are called signal crawfish, and they are all invasive species to the area, so it's completely fine. Yeah, one guy. There's a lot of crawfish here, yeah. So these are all invasive, so all good. We're allowed to take them and eat them and do all that.
Oh, Akira, you have.
It's gonna be tasty. All right.
You have crawdads in
and
Hawaii?
It looks like there's a lot going into the trap too. So
interesting.
I'm gonna take that out, and with what I've caught with my hands and with the stick, I think we should have plenty enough for the ramen. So many by the trap. Check it out.
Is it heavy? Oh.
You don't think they're edible? Huh. In Hawaii? Inedible crawfish? Man, I was supposed to be in... Oh no, I was gonna be back from Hawaii by now.
Okay,
But we got 6-day quarantines
check out
mandatory
the
in
huge one
Tokyo
we
now,
bought
so...
And a regular size one. So I'm
I'm sad I couldn't go to
first.
Hawaii for
Right
Christmas,
there.
but...
That's sort of a smallish one. But that's a regular sized crawfish though.
It's rough.
You know?
It would be rough quarantining in a hotel for 6 days.
Now, hold on, buddy. Sit. Ouch!
Oh, got him! Got him!
Ouch!
Oh.
Let go, let go.
Ouch!
Let go.
Ow!
Pretty strong.
Oh.
Pretty strong for a little guy. Okay. So, but now look at the giant one.
Oh, big one.
Look at that. Look at that. The size difference is insane. Look at that. Holy cow. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, don't.
No. I wouldn't want to be pinched by this guy.
Oh.
It's giant.
Oh, the big dude's gonna like.
So sorry. So sorry.
Yo,
I
he's
didn't
just
mean
gonna
to-
clip.
I didn't mean to make. I didn't mean for this guy
Oh,
to get
no.
pinched, but I just wanted to show the size difference.
Nature is gnarly, bro.
So mean. He's gonna take his claw off.
Yeah, he is.
Maybe just
Oh,
let
is he
him
straight gonna clip the other dude?
Maybe he'll let go.
We'll let some of the smaller ones go. These guys are kind of, yeah, these guys are both small. We'll let them go. All right, let's get out of here. We'll go find somewhere to cook. I think I'm gonna give these guys a saltwater ice bath.
Salt them up. Is that a brew in there?
I think that should basically purge them a little bit and then also put them to sleep too. When it's too cold, they'll just go to sleep, just like winter. Okay, so we have the crawdads in here. As you can see, they're all asleep now. No
Heretic
movement at
beer.
all.
What's heretic
I'm
beer?
just gonna give him a clean, especially this big guy. Let's give him a good clean. In that river we're at, it's not too bad. You know, it's not like a really dirty river or anything. It would definitely be easier with like a toothbrush, but this works too. We're gonna make this crawfish ramen, and I'm using several ingredients today. I have some fresh ramen noodles.
So noodle,
Always
baby.
Use the fresh noodles if you want good ramen. Even if you don't make it yourself, you can buy pretty good ones at the store. I have here, do you guys know what this is?
Whoa, where'd you get that?
This is a
Beautiful
bamboo
takinoko.
shoot. This turns into bamboo. And when it's a bamboo shoot, you can eat it. And oftentimes, you see that in ramen. This is what it looks like. It's pretty cool.
Can you get those
Looks
easily
like a
in the
dinosaur
States?
tooth or something. I also have corn and green onions. All right. So let's get it going. First, what I'm going to do is take care of the crawfish. All the crawfish, they're all out. So I'm gonna just split the head off and then take the intestines out as well. And I already cooked one egg, nice soft boiled egg, so we can have that in our ramen too. So what I'm gonna do with these guys, just split the heads, twist them, take the heads off, take the tail off, or I'm gonna take the intestines out, that right there.
Heretic Brewing,
All right,
Fairfield,
that's it.
California.
So the way you take out that intestine, get that middle flapper in the tail, and then just pull out.
Boom,
and
easy.
the whole thing will come out.
Nice
and you
work.
have a nice clean tail. So I didn't take all their heads off, just half of them, because I still want some whole. And I'm gonna throw the tails and the whole ones in this boiling pot of water right now. It's salt water. So I'm gonna go ahead, dump them in. With the rest of the heads,
those
I
are
want to make a
good-looking
stock out of
crawfish,
it.
right?
But first, I'm gonna split it in half.
That beer's called Make America Juicy Again.
We'll be able to get more flavor out of them if there's more surface area. So that's why I'm chopping them in half. This guy's got nice claws, so I'm gonna add these claws in there. Got some oil. Get some oil in there.
All right, let me do this.
It's been about 5 minutes, and I think the tails might be done. So I'm gonna take those out. These guys there. Now I'm gonna take this water. These guys are done cooking. So I'm gonna take this water and just add it. So that is gonna make our delicious stock. Normally when you buy fresh ramen, it comes with some packets too, some flavorings, and this is the miso one. So I'm gonna use these miso packets as well, and I'm just gonna dump the miso right into this boiling pot of water, just straight water. So that's basically our soup base, but I'm gonna also add our crawfish stock together.
Yeah.
Into the crawfish stock, I'm gonna add one more thing.
Great.
This is hondashi.
Yeah.
Hondashi. This is it's basically MSG. but this is
Hondashi,
for
baby.
Japanese cooking, and this is you can just use this. It's like a cheat to make dashi really easy. Instead of using like that real.
We got the
bonito
same
flakes
hondashi,
and
my
kombu,
man.
It's just
Right
like
here.
a dried version of that, and we'll just add it straight into this.
I keep it by my desk at all times.
Or our crawfish stock. About a teaspoon. Then we'll mix that in.
By the way, with any sort of MSG, never add it when it's boiling. Always add it at the end. When you boil it, it can like destroy the MSG or reduce it. So it's always, once it's off boil and simmering, that's when you want to add your MSG to any kind of soup that you're enhancing with that MSG. Just a little tip for you.
The crawfish stock smells amazing, and the miso is really good too. So put that together. It's gonna be amazing. What I'm gonna do now, just gonna strain the heads out and then add it to our miso. And just kind of incorporate both of them together to make the master stock of crawfish ramen. So the crawfish has been going for almost an hour, so that should have a nice flavor. I'm gonna just straighten it now and try to do it with this tiny
that's
strainer.
so good. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, that's so nice.
So this right here is our soup stock for our ramen. I'm gonna just give it a taste. Oh my gosh.
Kira, the Gordon Ramsay vegan ramen
Ooh,
video was the very
that's
first one
exciting.
we saw today.
Very exciting. Okay, now I gotta cook the noodles, finish prepping.
It was sad.
and
It was
we'll
depressing.
play. Bam, bam, bam.
I'm hungry. Yo,
Okay, we got some
biggest.
bamboo
Me
shoot.
too, man.
And I have some corn too, because
I can eat pretty soon,
in
I think.
season. It's probably the last
We're
of
coming
it.
up on 5 hours.
Pretty much. So gotta use it while it's in season. The egg feels a little overcooked.
See, he's messing with fresh corn, so
Yeah, just slightly over.
it's gonna be a
but
lot
still
nicer,
nice.
better
I'm gonna just
texture.
throw the bamboo shoots in here, cook them a little bit. Time to get the noodles
Although I
in.
still wouldn't put that corn in this.
I'm just gonna put both packs in. I have some Korean chili flakes here. I'm gonna add that in for extra spice. You don't want to cook the noodles in the broth because these fresh noodles bring out a lot of starch. It just gets way too starchy if you cook it together. So make sure to cook it separately. Take our crawfish tails.
Oh man.
Beautiful crawfish tails.
Why you doing this to me, bro?
We'll top them.
Oh, damn.
We got 5 there, 6 and 6. Perfect.
Can I get
Nice and
crawfish
even.
in Japan?
Take our corn.
You gotta look
Pile
into
that
this.
on one side. We'll take our crawdaddies.
Yeah.
Mega crawdaddy. Oh my goodness. He's ginormous. Can't get over that. How big that is. We'll take
There's
our
the
green onions.
monster. There's the big boy.
And we'll take our medium boiled egg.
The big chungus.
And have some bamboo shoots in here still. So we'll take some more of those guys. Slide those in. All right, I think there we have it. The most elevated crawfish ramen
lobster,
on YouTube.
Damn, he caught all those in like a minute. I know it's longer than that, but
oh, what a nice, fun little adventure today.
Did you say a nice ramen adventure today?
Can I drink Menno?
Is that it is make America
Try
juicy
this out,
again?
guys. Look at this. This is incredible. This big old crawfish looks like he's taking a bath in delicious hot ramen broth. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let me get.
You should
some
have
broth.
deveined the Big Daddy. You do know your beers. Yeah. Yo, how did you know it was that? Just from the orange on the label? I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Oh,
I know you know your beers, but
So it's like restaurant quality.
the Korean chili flakes.
come
brought it to
on,
another
beers.
level, too.
Beers, craft beers are like natural wine, man. Everybody, every label is totally different, and
hot.
there must be 10,000 craft beer labels out there.
It's got such a nice oiliness.
And the crawfish tail is soft. Bamboo shoots, very good.
Messed up to
Corn.
eat the crawfish in its
Very
own
good. It's sweet.
its
Still
own
seasoned,
soup.
so that's good.
Hey,
I like that we pre-peeled this. It's very satisfying.
Oh yeah, the pre-peeled, I was gonna say lobster tails, crawfish tails. Yeah, way better, way just easier to eat. You know, just like crab, right? If you do the work
just
before,
pattern recognition.
you get rewarded later. Just in case, all the crawfish here were humanely put out of misery because we had them in ice. They went to sleep, and we just threw them in the boiling water.
20 hours.
Out cold.
Ms.
Never
Nikita,
felt that.
10.
Very
10.
humane.
Wait, did I say?
Probably the most humane way to kill anything, kill any shellfish.
Did I write 10 or 20?
I gotta bust into this big old crawfish. Start with the tail. I mean,
Did I make a mistake?
I wonder if he's gonna be good.
10 hours. Okay, thank you.
You think because he's too big, too old, maybe?
Ms. Nikita, Merry New Year.
It's like a crab claw.
It is like a crab
24
claw.
hours?
It's pretty much just as big as a crab claw.
100 hours. We're doing 10 today because
But it looks like a crab
you can
claw.
only upload 10 hours on YouTube. So I'm going to actually, yeah, 10 because that's the most you can upload on YouTube, right? So I'm going to cut
Like
this
a rock crab.
for 10 hours. I'm going to put it on my main YouTube
Yeah.
channel
Oh wow,
as an experiment.
like a rock crab. Yeah, you're right. Let's try the tail. The tail is
yeah.
actually not that big compared to everything
Yeah, that's a
else.
lot of claw meat.
The claws are huge. This main head carapace
killing
part
me, though.
is huge, but the tail is like an average size.
They're very big.
Oh. Who's watching 10 hours of one video? Good question. I don't know.
Come on out. Oh, I got it.
I mean, I'm watching a bunch of different videos.
Look at that. That's a pretty big tail.
And then, how much do you think a lobster roll is in Chicago? How much are the lobster rolls in Japan? At Luke's Lobster, I think they're like 20 bucks.
That's right.
Or more.
That's good. Ramen, supposed to be rich, supposed to be flavorful, and it's supposed to just kind of be heartwarming. And it's all of that.
You can have this big bowl.
This was a next level bowl.
Well, that was delicious. Figured out a really easy way to take out these claws.
Did I clean my apartment? I mean, my apartment's usually pretty clean, right?
Take a chopstick. put it
Oh,
in,
you mean for New Year's?
just all the way through. And then
Oh, hold on. We're learning something here. We're learning a technique. Chopstick. Down the belly end. Crack it. Bend the tail, and it pops right out. Nice technique.
Whole thing. Out.
Yeah, Miss Nikita. So everybody in Japan, we clean our New Year's osoji. We call it clean the New Year for the New Year's. But that's usually that's tomorrow, right? On the 1st.
This was another good one. Tasted amazing.
My place is generally pretty clean.
Well, if you liked the video, make sure to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. See you guys
I will.
next time.
I'll probably do a.
Check out that ramen broth. If you didn't think it was possible to make.
Okay, guys, that was a nice video, man. That was whatever channel that was. I already forgot. Wait, Ms. Nikita, you're supposed to clean your apartment before the New Year? Hold on, what's going on? I'm supposed to clean before? I thought you were supposed to clean on the 1st. I thought you clean after the New Year. No, it's... Wait, what? I will say after the New Year is when the trucks... There'll be trucks driving around all day tomorrow, in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. There'll be these trucks driving around all of Japan, blasting on their loudspeakers. Like, we'll pick up any trash you have. So if I have, like, a big... like, I'm trying to get rid of an old shelf or something, they'll take it for me. But, I don't know. Anyways, my place is always clean, so I don't really need to do a big cleaning. And I live in a tiny Japanese apartment, so not a big deal. How's that? Damn it. Oh, Ms. Nikita, while I have you here, why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? Boop. This should be my streaming camera in the other room. This should be my streaming camera in the kitchen. And it was working yesterday, but then it's not working today. What's wrong? And the, if I go into my encoder, it is streaming right now. So it's streaming, it's working. No, it's working. If you look here, right? Can you see that? Oh, shoot, wrong button. If you don't need that, no, quit. Okay. Can you see that? Yeah, there you go. So this is my, it's streaming, but then why is it not into my OBS? God damn it. Because I want to stream cooking coffee talk. How you doing? Lens cover. No, we're good. IP changed? The IP of my computer, of my home computer, is the same. That's all the same. Those settings are fine. It worked yesterday. The IP of, can I show the IP here? Hold on, let me check. I can't show that. But the, now I can show it. So here's the setting in the encoder. It just sends it to my personal computer's IP address, which is 192.168.1.13. That's fine. This was working yesterday, and I'm still on the same. I think I'm on the same one. I guess I can. I guess I can check. One nine two 168.1.13. Yeah, that's okay. And my OBS, nothing changed. So why would it not work? Why? We're connected to home network. Yeah, we're not. Yeah. So any idea? Any idea? All right. I can show. Here's the IP addresses on the side there. Is the port open? Port is open, yes. No problem with the port. What about your OBGYN? My OBGYN, I have them on speed dial. I don't know. Am I going for the goatee again? I'm going for the goatee again, man. I'm off work for about 3 weeks, so I can grow some facial hair. Hooray! So yeah, I don't know. And then it's just black. It's just black. Ms. Nikita, is your port open? Coffee talk. Coffee. Keep it civil. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I have. A few times. A few times.
Ramen at home.
So yeah, because I wanted to cook and film, and it was gonna be a nice little. We're gonna enjoy life there, but you know, it's yeah, Shogunai. That's life. Take out the cartridge, blow on it. Any port in a storm. When you go black, you never go back. Thanks for all the help, guys. Chat, you're always welcome here. Always welcome. Except when you're not, which is now. Let's watch another video, guys. This is how to make shoyu ramen at home from Marion's Kitchen. Who's Marion? 1.5 million subscribers.
Super easy recipe for you. You're gonna love it.
Oh, we got a little. I'll just stir fry.
I mean, it tastes like you've been simmering it for hours.
No albs? I don't need no albs with OBS. No albs required. So yeah, all right, interesting. A little bit Thai, a little bit Australian. She's got a cooking channel. The OBS link is... The thing is, I didn't change anything and it was working yesterday. Nothing changed. And now it's not working. Why? All right, this is Marion's Kitchen. She does all kinds of food videos. 1 million subs, I like it. The ramen's looking good. The ramen looks good. Ask Gaijira, he's the tech nerd. Yeah, you know, it's not... It's just one of these things where, like, it's not working and makes no sense. The IP address is over 100, 192.168.1.103 right now. Sometimes it's just a case of restarting the PC. The thing is, I don't want to restart because I have this timer going right here. And if I restart anything, the timer's going to restart. And all right, it's dumb. Yeah. Sell it. All right, guys. So that's it. The cooking, I might not be able to show you cooking, but we might be able to show you ramen at home. Let's do this.
Believe, my friends, we are going to make an epic bowl of ramen noodle soup. Okay, guys, we're going to tackle ramen noodle soup today. We're going to do a shoyu style. So shoyu simply means soy sauce, and...
Yo, the glass is dope. Look at those. Now, no one's counting. Lyrics on my phone. I can do that to OBS. Yeah. Ms. Nikita, you are the genius. Let me test that while we're watching this. Ms. Nikita, what would I do without you? Let's watch this video while I play with larynx. And I think my larynx is set up to go directly to my OBS, and I've tested it in the past. Okay, anyways, let's watch a video about where Marion, I guess her name's Marion?
This is going to be a soy sauce chicken-based ramen broth soup that we're going to make. So first up, there's a couple of things we want to do to get our broth really flavorful and tasty and that kind of restaurant-style depth of flavor. And the first thing we want to do is deal with our chicken wings. Now, the thing with any kind of broth, or when you're using bones for broth, the smaller the pieces that you can get them into, the more it will release flavor and gelatin from the bones and all those good things. So take your chicken wings, just slice through the joints so that you've got 3 pieces rather than the one big large one. Got a whole big bowl of those here. So to kind of speed up the flavor process for our stock, I'm actually going to roast these first. So that's going to create like a browning and a Maillard reaction on the outside of the chicken, and it's that browning, that stuff there, that's the flavor we want in our soup. And then I want some carrots as well. And now let's get these guys started with some salt. Find that with broths, the more that you can layer flavor and seasoning, the better it will become. And then a little bit of oil just to get things started. Just give those a good mix. And I want to roast these in a hot oven for about 45 minutes or an hour until we get a really beautiful deep brown color. Now let's take a look at our chicken and carrot, and you can see the beautiful golden color we've got on that chicken. That is all flavor, my friends. Awesome. So I'm going to get this onto a heat, and I just want to heat this up until it's sizzling. Now this part is all about making sure we don't leave any of that beautiful browning behind on the pan. I'm going to deglaze the pan with a little bit of water, and now wait for that to start bubbling again. And now what you want to be doing is getting your spatula or your wooden spoon and really scraping up everything from the bottom of the pan. The water will help you and the heat will help you, but don't leave any of that flavor behind. Now if you have a look, that liquid is a beautiful golden color already. So now that we've got all the bits and pieces off the bottom of the roasting tin, now we're going to get into our stock pot and start that broth going. So I want to get my chicken and that carrot into my pot. Now just take your pan and pour all of that delightful liquid over your chicken. And now for our aromatics. These are the special ingredients that are going to make our Shoyu ramen broth super special. To start off with, we have konbu, which is dried seaweed. You can grab this at an Asian grocer or a Japanese supermarket. Now this is one of the essential ingredients for a traditional Japanese ramen broth. It's going to give us like a background savory flavor and a deep depth of flavor to our broth. Keeping on the same umami track, we've got some dried shiitake mushrooms and some spring onion for some nice aroma. And then I've got some garlic here. I've just sliced a whole head of garlic in half. That's going to go in. And then some slices of ginger. Now top that up with some more water. And now we add in the shoyu, or the soy sauce. Give that a stir. And now, one of my big tips for making a really beautiful, clear broth is to make sure that you don't simmer this too hard. We want a nice, gentle simmer for about 3 hours. And every so often while it's simmering, just take a spoon and take off any of the sort of white foamy bits and pieces that rise to the top. All right, see you in 3 hours. 3 hours later, and we did in the meantime have a wardrobe malfunction with some pork and some hot oil. Anyway, I'm fine, but the dress is not fine, so we've changed. We do things by the book here. We're not swapping in and out, as you know, it's all for real. So anyway, let's get back to our ramen broth. And I'm going to save these beautiful shiitake mushrooms, which are now lovely and rehydrated, and we can slice those up and use them in the soup. Oh, and this broth is smelling so amazing. I can't even tell you guys. Okay, so I'm going to just pull out all these big pieces of aromatics and the seaweed. Take those out first. And then just to make it easier to strain, I'm just going to start taking out these chicken pieces as well. And a slotted spoon is going to help you out here. So the thing with this chicken is that it's been in here for 3 hours, right? And all of its beautiful flavor has gone into our broth, which is great. But it does mean that the chicken itself, that chicken meat, kind of doesn't have much flavor. You can totally go ahead and shred it and eat it or add it to your noodle soup. But I tend to find it has lost a lot of its really good flavor. It's okay because my mum is here filming with me today, so she will happily take all of it home because you know Asian mums, they never waste anything. Okay, so this is looking good. I've got most of my chunky bits out, and I'm going to strain this through a fine mesh sieve. So if you don't have a really fine sieve at home, you might find that your broth has quite a few particles in it. If that's the case, just put down a cheesecloth or a coffee filter and run the broth through that as well. I mean, it's got nothing to do with the flavor. You can totally just leave it as it is, but if you want a restaurant-style crystal clear broth, that's what you need to do. But this one's looking good because we've got a very fine mesh strainer here. Now, if you're a very patient person, which I generally am not when it comes to food, and we've already been simmering our broth for like 3 hours, you would put this into the fridge overnight, and then that would solidify the fat on the top of the broth, and you could just scoop it off. But I have a little trick to taking the fat off without having to wait. So if you use some paper towel and then just rest it on the top of your broth, paper towel will soak up most of the oil and the fat on the top. Just do that a couple of times. Now look at that. Most of the fat and the oil is gone, and we are ready to serve this guy up. Okay,
Hey,
so now
4 a.m.
I've got a
laundry.
really great ramen broth.
Pam, how you
I'm
doing?
gonna just take enough that I need for the 2 bowls that I'm going to make today, because the rest I'm going to save for later. This freezes really well. So I'm going to let this broth come back up to a simmer. I want it really nice and hot. While it's doing that, I'm just going to mix together a little seasoning. So I've got some soy sauce here, and I want to mix in some mirin. So that's a Japanese cooking wine, a little bit sweet. So let's have a taste and see what we need to do here. This is such a complex broth. It's just, you know, you've got the beautiful savory flavors. I can taste that chicken and all those background flavors like the spring onion and the ginger and the dried shiitakes. Oh, so good. Okay, it does need seasoning though, so I'm going to add in quite a bit of my seasoning sauce that I've made. And you can just do this to taste. So everyone likes a different level of saltiness, and this is something that you can adjust on your own. I'm also going to add a little bit of just plain regular salt as well. I don't want to darken the broth too much, but I do need some extra oomph in there.
I mean, it's fine if you're cooking at home. Like you can mix the seasoning into the broth at the same time.
Now that is tasting perfect, lovely. So I've got my ramen noodles here, and I'm going to ladle over that hot soup. Oh, look at the color of that amazing broth. So special. And now you can top this with a whole manner of different things. I happen to have some chashu pork or slowly braised pork belly that I made the other day. Now I've got a video on this on my YouTube channel, so you can check it out if you're interested in making it. So just put a slice of that on there. And I've got some of those sliced shiitakes, a little bit of spring onion, and then to me, ramen is not ramen without an egg. Oh, there we go. This is one comforting.
So many Westerners. Oh, I'll keep you on host for the day. Oh, thank you, Pim. 4 a.m. laundry. Shout out 4 a.m. laundry if someone can. It's funny because many Westerners they say like ramen without an egg is not ramen, but in Japan people are like, what do you mean? Like that's an extra topping. Oh, sorry, Nikita. Wait, can VIPs shout out? I guess they can't. Where did the chashu come from? She had it prepared. I like that she's not trying to make everything in one video.
Now, restaurant style, restaurant quality, Shoyu ramen at home. You can totally make it. It takes a little time, but it's not difficult.
God damn it! Let's fucking go!
Damn it, I'll try to remember to change
the
that
laundry
setting.
party with 150.
We out here in the fucking shipyard. How you doing, damn it, Salmon? Holy shit, that spooked the hell out of me.
I'm telling you, so good. You actually could believe you were eating this in a restaurant. You guys are gonna love this one.
Get a Chinese spoon.
You finished? I'm finished.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You want to pick up?
What are you're gonna take those, aren't you?
Yes.
I knew you were gonna take those.
Yes.
I told everyone you were gonna take those. You can take them if you want.
Her mom's taking all the
Okay,
scraps.
well, I'll eat the noodles. You eat the chicken.
I'll finish.
I love it. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Well, that was a great video, man. We get a thumbs up. You get a thumbs up from me. Was that your mom at the end? did she cook with those scraps? Scraps. All right, and comment. Cool, good video. Isn't ramen? We got a comment from. Hold on, let's do this one. Go here. Someone's asking me. Japan Emmy's asking, isn't ramen all the cheap parts of the animal that poor Japanese would eat? Then it came trendy, as there's a lot of food in America. Yeah, the origins of ramen were using leftover bones and scraps to make a soup. And however, in the Japanese ramen world too, it became a bit more refined, but you have the two different branches. America, you tend to see more of like the trendier, using fancy ingredients, but yeah, it's all good either way. Good ramen's good ramen. So make it fancy, make it on the cheap. Either way is the same. It's noon, man. Are we at 8 minutes? And then we're at halfway point. And then I might cook some lunch. I could not get lyrics to work. Ms. Nikita, I couldn't get lyrics to work. What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? What do I do? I put in, I go into lyrics. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's... The setting is just my IP address and colon, then the port, right? Which is correctly set. And then if I click here, it says, I click start, and it says, cannot connect to server. It's usually port 8282, but I changed mine to a different port. I think. I can actually double check that right now. And thank you for the follow, Onagi. Let me, oops, that's not what I want here. Ooh, what's going on? All right, let me check my... Do you have the server open? OBS has built-in server, right? The OBS can just take an SRT stream without an external server. Am I wrong? Also, where's my port? Where's my masquerade? IP masquerade. Okay. Yep. Okay, the port is open for this. That should be no problem. Should be no problem. Well, whatever. All right, guys. I mean, you know, in the end, doesn't really matter. SRT sender mode caller. Right? What's the setting on my other one? Caller. Oh. What do I need? Hold on a sec. Okay, let's try that. Nope, can't connect. Okay. Give up. Yeah, depends on settings, right? Well, the thing was, it was literally working last night. I tested it out, and then it's not working this morning. So I'm just wondering, like, what would affect it without changing any settings? Why would it stop working? That's my question.
If you've got any comments or questions, pop them below. And if you enjoyed the video, why not hit that subscribe button plus the little bell one, and that way you'll get notified every time I release a new video. Thanks, guys.
Hope it's not Windows Update. All right, next video, what's it gonna be? These are on random, by the way. I have a little over 100 videos.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, we're back with Frank from 5 AM Ramen. So I have a little over 100 videos in this playlist. Well over 10 hours. I think it was up to like 15 or 20 hours worth of ramen videos. They're on random. If you want me to watch a video, specific video, link it in Discord and let me know, and we will watch that one next. We're easy, baby. This is our second video of the day from 5 AM Ramen. This is Frank, the oldest ramen shops in Fukuoka, Japan. Are these the videos that I was with him? Me and Frank, we met up in Fukuoka just about a year ago.
Frank from 5 AM Ramen, and I am in Fukuoka today, and we're visiting some of the oldest Fukuoka ramen shops. We're talking about ramen shops that are historically important and loved by locals. This part of Japan is all about pork bone ramen. That is naturally our focus today. Let's dive into these Fukuoka ramen shops, beginning now.
All right, I have watched this video because I'm in it, so my ego forces me.
If you like ramen or want to learn more about ramen, you've come to the right place. 5 AM Ramen is your dedicated ramen channel.
Biggest!
I'm your
You're
ramen
back.
host,
Welcome.
Frank. Born and raised in Tokyo, I've eaten thousands of bowls of ramen up to now. Today, we're in Fukuoka City, Fukuoka, on the island of Kyushu. And I'm introducing to you the finest historical, oldest ramen shops in Fukuoka City. And if we're talking about historical ramen shops, this of course means pork bone ramen, or tonkotsu ramen. That's pretty much all they eat around here.
Yep.
So while our focus is on ramen restaurants that have a history, that have been around for a long time, this really also is a best of Fukuoka ramen list as well. And let's go. Our first ramen shop is Akanoren Setchan since 1946. I'm ordering their chashumen, which includes 7.
This place, Akanoren, they're really famous and well known and respected, but they have a branch in Roppongi, and I've been there once. It was really bad, man. It was just not good at all. They're one of these open late places, so you know, if you're clubbing in Roppongi, and then like it's 5 AM, 4 AM, 5 AM, 5 AM ramen. It's 5 AM, and you want a bowl, you go to Akanoren. I hated it. So yeah, I never even thought of going to the Honten, the original shop in Fukuoka, but maybe I will someday. Open since 46, so respect.
7 slices of soft pork chashu. For the soup, they boil pigskin, back, trotter's head, all for 16 plus hours. This creates a porky soup.
What are we doing at 3
a.m.?
a.m.?
Brown latte-ish in color, thanks to the soy sauce they use as a seasoning.
That looks pretty good,
It's
though. I'm not gonna
rumored
lie,
that
man.
nearby university students back in the day saw this shop's
Oh, they got the
red light bulb
Shokudo, they got the
outside
Yamaroku.
and started calling the place Akanoren.
So my experience at Akanoren, it was delicious, of course. I ordered the chashumen, which means extra meat.
Pretty good.
And it was quite a bit of meat. I think there were 7 slices in total, and they weren't all showing up on the top there. So I just kept finding extra as the meal went
3
on.
a.m. gas
The
panic,
noodles are
4
quite
a.m.
unique.
laundry, 5
They're
a.m.
even
ramen.
thinner than the typical tonkotsu ramen noodles, and they're also quite flat. This is their signature. In addition to that, the broth was a little bit milky, but I would say more salty because of that soy sauce, and also a little bit more fatty. Definitely a fatty broth, fatty and delicious. Now to bring down some of that fattiness, what I did is put in beni shoga, basically pickled red ginger inside. That is a nice way to end the meal. But it's funny, I kind of ran out of noodles before I put in the beni shoga, so I was just like having a red colored soup and adding them with the pork chashu.
Yeah, biggest. There's a lot of ramen.
Does not disappoint.
There's a lot of ramen heads
and
now.
with a history going back to the late 1940s, you can certainly understand why they're still around.
YouTubers in
Next
Tokyo.
up is Fukuchan.
Hey, here we
This
go.
one is a bit outside of Fukuoka City, but totally worth visiting. You can hop on the Nanakuma line to Kamo Station, and it's a short walk from here. And it turns out...
There I am. Oh, look at my hair, bro. Looking fresh. Hey, my ex-girlfriend. Yeah.
Out that friend and fellow ramen hunter Brian was in Fukuoka at the exact same time. So we decided to team up and visit Fukuchan together. So on my way now to Fukuchan with Kay, who's friends with Brian from Ramen Adventures. And we are hitting up Fukuchan. They started in 1976. You can feel this history inside and outside Fukuchan. We'll talk about this a little bit more later. When you arrive, you jot your name down on a sheet outside, and when it's your turn, they call you in. In their signature ramen, they blend two soups together, adding a newer, sharper soup to a heavier one. Preparing the soup takes 2 full days.
This one was so
and
good, you guys.
They like their garlic in the soup here too. After our wait to get inside and eating the ramen itself, here's our recap of Fukuchan. I ordered their chashu men, by the way, getting extra pork slices just like at Akanoren earlier. And we are having a apple juice here.
Yeah.
There we go. Crush it just like the ramen we just
Yo,
had.
I'm gonna grow the hair
Anything that
long
stood
again,
out.
man.
I like
I'm gonna grow the
a
fro.
little sweet. It had
I'm
that
gonna
sort
grow
of
the
perfect
fro.
consistency.
Let's do
The
it.
epitome of Hakata tonkotsu ramen. Thanks.
The stern face of the person preparing the ramen, but he was a nice guy, of course. 3 of us were like, okay, like, can we take a photo? We're right there at the counter, but we asked, he was like, oh yeah, sure.
Hold on. And in chat, someone's saying, yo, so it's not, you're not offsetting the garlic taste, you're offsetting what it does to the inside of your body, man. And then you get that stanky garlic sweat, garlic breath later on, man. So you gotta, that's what you're drinking that juice for. It really works, baby.
And then after that, it was pretty much open season. We all took out our cameras and cell phones to watch him. If you do get a counter seat, it's a lot of fun, of course, to watch them work. There was an old lady over there also hunched in the back, you know, just part of the process. Exactly, the grandma making the wontons there. We didn't get the wontons or dumplings, but yeah, I'm sure if we were back, those would be awesome as well.
Just a layer of black grease over everything inside the shop. Above the cooking area. You had all these statues that were just coated in grease, man. It was very awesome.
This was,
I love it.
The old atmosphere is so perfect.
Right, waiting even, there's that anticipation, kind of
Oh, I
like
mean,
you're
people
at
are still wearing
Ramen
masks all the time.
Disneyland. And then once you're in, of course, Disneyland itself, taking in everything, the old
This was
school
about a year
vibe,
ago?
the old staff that are working there,
Or
and
2
then the
years
ramen
ago.
itself when it
I don't
comes,
even
it's
know
very
anymore.
special. So Fukuchan, a great historical ramen shop here in Fukuoka. Here's another historically important Fukuoka ramen shop, Hakuryuken. They've been around since 1952, and this is something you definitely get a sense of on the inside too. Their tonkotsu ramen is simple but delicious. Not that heavy either. I talk more about Hakuryuken in another Fukuoka ramen video. Feel free to check out that one as well. The same evening, we grabbed some yatai, or food stall ramen,
that's
at
right, we met
Nagahama
up here.
Tomochan.
Forgot about this
Fukuoka is one of the few places in Japan where this food stall culture still thrives. I'd say more than the ramen, it's really about enjoying the environment. There's nothing quite like it. Drinks, ramen, and other types of food are commonly served at these yatai, or food stalls. And a lot of famous ramen shops in Fukuoka had their start as food carts or food stalls.
Kira,
so
haven't been
there's
to, was that
definitely
EQ?
historical importance here
Ramen
too.
in Fukuoka? I think
The following
so.
day, I grabbed some warm-up breakfast,
so.
and all of us decided to visit Anzen Shokudo, another legendary must-visit ramen
Yeah,
shop
baby.
that's
Onsen
outside the
Shokudo.
city center.
This is one of my
west
favorite
in
ramen
Fukuoka.
shops in
Brian
Japan.
and Kay are kind
So
enough to
cool.
drive us there.
In the car now and visiting historical ramen shop Anzen Shokudo. The story goes that the owner there, he actually was a salaryman, just your everyday worker, and he was inspired to open up his own ramen shop back in the day. Their ramen is supposed to be on the lighter side. Of course, pork bone ramen, we're in Fukuoka, but a lighter, let's say, pork bone ramen.
But this doesn't mean it's any less delicious. Whereas Fukuchan was dark and greasy, both the ramen and the inside of the shop, Anzen Shokudo's ramen and its interior is brighter and more polished. Expect a line outside, but it moves quickly as they have a lot of space on the inside. We got seated at a nice big table and I ordered the regular ramen since we're also grabbing some other dishes, including chahan or fried rice and the champon, another ramen-like
It looks like
dish.
I haven't been to that.
And here's me diving into their signature ramen.
Okay, here we go.
This place is so good, man. You got to go with a group though, because they have all these different things you should try when you're there. The champon, the fried rice. The fried rice is
That's so good.
mega
You got
good
that
here.
pork bone flavor, but it's still very light and delicate. And there's, I don't know, it's really like clean taste, I think you could say. Very clear soup. Not as messy as I think a lot of the other bowls have had up to now. But even though it's clear and quite delicate, it's still packed with flavor. Delicious. Now I'm gonna add some of the benishoga or pickled red ginger.
So I just gotta say, this guy Frank, 5 a.m. Ramen, that dude is a monster, man. He can crush. He can do like 6 bowls in a day, no problem. And yeah, he goes wild. I don't know the exact number, but I think when he was on this trip to Fukuoka, he did like 5 or 6 every day for like 5 days. It's nuts, man. He's got that power. Yeah. Yo, Pizza, what's up, man? Yeah, he's hardcore. He's got that strength. He's a little younger than me, not that much younger, but yeah, he just...
What's cool about this place is they
got that
actually
power.
have them in like buckets on the tables and on the counters, like actual buckets.
He's pretty fit though. He goes to the
massive
gym.
buckets,
He's got
too.
muscles and whatnot.
I feel like
so
I might
that
have put in
help.
too much of the benishoga, but maybe it was because of the bucket and that wide mouth at the top there. I feel like the ratio of benishoga to noodles is almost, there we go, with those benishoga. Don't think I've ever had any bad benishoga, but these of course are great. We've got the chashu pork. Nice and fatty. Just finished up at Anzen Shokudo. This place really stood out. It was a lot of fun. The interior was very old school. You had an older team there in the kitchen. They've been doing the same thing for years and years. You could feel the history. Now, as to the ramen itself, of course, it was delicious. It was on the lighter side, but that doesn't mean it wasn't packed with flavor. It was.
You just
had
didn't
nice
record
fresh
meeting, I
green
guess, in the
negi on
video.
there, soft chashu, and also benishoga, buckets of it on the table. On top of that, we as a group also got some fried rice or chahan, and also shared a bowl of champon. Now, champon is from Nagasaki. They actually boiled the noodles in the soup, and it features a lot of vegetables and some seafood toppings too. Had a nice creaminess there. Whereas
good.
those noodles in the tonkotsu ramen were super thin. Champon noodles here were thicker, they normally are, and much softer. Great experience and a wonderful example of historical Fukuoka ramen shops. So for our next historical Fukuoka ramen shop, we're visiting Hatchan. They actually are open only at night. And for the next historical ramen shop, we're going to be visiting Ichiran. Now, Ichiran, of course, is well known around the world.
Doing it.
Way back in my 5 a.m. ramen days, Ichiran was a bowl that I often had after a night out on the town. A lot of their shops are 24 hours.
Yeah, I guess that's why he named his channel 5 a.m. Ramen,
I have
because
been
he's
to their
going Ichiran.
headquarters, but this was many, many years ago. So it'll be nice to revisit that and also have a bowl of Ichiran, which I haven't enjoyed in a long time. So I'm gonna wait for the sun to
How's
set
he do
here,
it?
grab some dinner.
How's he do it? Ooh, richness. Rich? Okay. I'm going to tell you right now. Mistake. Dashi, medium. Richness, light. Spice level, high.
Dinner at those two spots, maybe reminiscent of my 5 a.m. ramen days, although now that I am no spring chicken anymore, I'll be doing it much earlier.
Since 1968, Hatchan has been a popular late-night ramen spot, and they're one of my absolute favorites in Fukuoka City.
Yeah, Hachan's
Their 100% pork bone broth is on the greasy side. However, the sweetly flavored soy sauce seasoning shines through it like a bright beacon. Enjoy the buckets of benishoga that they have, just like at Onsen Shokudo. After Hachan, I go immediately to Ichiran headquarters. It almost looks like a tower you'd see as the last stage of some
so he
video
crushed
game with a big,
4 bowls
kind of
this day?
big boss at the very top. While Ichiran has indeed grown to become somewhat of a giant of a ramen company, they do have a history. And that's why we're including them. And I'm also going to do a separate standalone video of me visiting Ichiran headquarters. Keep an eye out for this one. After finishing my bowl at Ichiran, I drag myself back to my hotel, recapping both Hachan and Ichiran.
Historical ramen shop number, I have lost track. You can go in, the place is kind of falling apart. The menu on the wall is as faded as could be. It's really narrow, just one long counter. I was there with maybe just 2 other customers. It was just a lot of fun being inside there. Now the ramen itself was delicious. This was definitely up there. I think one of the best bowls I had here in Fukuoka. Just sweet enough. You're going through the soup there and you can taste that seasoning from time to time. And it was a pretty fatty, oily soup. But again, that seasoning in there was like a little beacon of light and it provided a really nice taste. And the funny thing was that it literally came out in like 10 seconds. I feel like I just ordered the ramen and then I turn around or I look to the side and then there's the ramen.
Yeah,
now
Fukuoka
Ichiran is Ichiran, well known around the world.
You're served
I think
within
a lot of
within
tourists.
a minute.
This will be their
It's wild.
introduction to Tokyo ramen. Technically not a Tokyo ramen style, maybe their first bowl I should say in Japan. Ichiran of course is Ichiran. And more power to them. They've done well. You can understand the appeal. It's a lot of fun just to go in there. You know you're gonna get what you're gonna get. For lack of a better reference point, there are a lot of fast food chains where it's the same thing, right? It's that consistency you come to know and love. And the customization is always fun. There is this sort of aura, I think, surrounding the tower. And it couldn't be more of a contrast from the other places that I've visited here in Fukuoka. I hope you all enjoyed this historical / oldest restaurant serving ramen in Fukuoka video.
Great video.
And if that's the case, please hit that like button. Please consider subscribing as well.
Did I
But this
already
is
like
the
it?
only place in the world, here in Japan, where you can have awesome ramen at 5 a.m. Ichiran, an example of that.
Oh, they
Thanks
already
for tuning in.
8 months ago. Yeah. Good video. Is the richness the amount of fat at Ichiran? Yeah. Wait. Which one? The rich? No, I think richness is the tare. Maybe. Damn, I don't even know. Field splitting. Thank you for the 300 bits. Happy holidays to you, Field Splitting. Thank you for the 300 bits. My guy, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, let's watch one more video and then I'll cook lunch. Michelin starred at Nakiryu in Tokyo. This looks like another Nama. It is. Akira, thanks for gifting a sub. Field splitting, welcome. Y'all got those new emotes?
Welcome to a Michelin star episode of Nama Japan. We are currently standing in line.
Oh,
at Nakiryu,
man. Look at
second
everybody, no
place
masks.
in Japan to get a Michelin star. But my
Non-Japanese
first try to
people
try
in-
a Michelin star ramen
in a
place.
line.
And I'm really excited. I got my ramen nerd gear on, and I'm ready to go. Let's go. Let's go take a look.
Wow. When's this video from? Oh, all the foreigners in line. Oh, so many. November 2019. Little did we know. I don't know if they still do it, but Nakiryu, they used to have a separate dinner menu that had like all these dishes on the side. Like whole plates of yeah, down at the bottom there. Like whose autograph was that? Hold on. Wait for it. Wait. Got it. Mampu happy. So I'm very happy. Morimi? Who is that? I don't know who that is. A scene from Soylent Green on the deathbed showing life used to be. Yeah, right. There you go, Sidemen. Ooh, all in. It's made out of people. I've never had the side menu stuff there, but some people said the side menu is mega good. Morimi Tomihika? That was a very, not to say that the genders behave differently, but that was a very feminine looking autograph. What a cute bunny. Yeah, baby, fat blobs. So good. Sayabura. That looked like beef, but I thought it was pork in there. Anyways. Crushed it.
That was Nakiryu. My personal first time to go and eat Michelin star ramen.
Ooh.
Is it worth the star? Let's go and take a look at every single thing that you
Why
get.
do Japanese
in
love
their
fat
bowl
so
and
much?
next
Because
to the
fat's
bowl.
delicious, baby.
Let's start with the most important thing here.
What
the
country in the
broth.
world doesn't love
It's
fat?
perfection. It's powerful yet elegant. You can see they use the same soup base that they use for their shoyu ramen and their shio ramen. It's a very smooth.
What nation?
It's a very balanced. You can
What's the
dig
least
in and
fat
you still get
eating
some
nation in the world?
a little bit of the taste of the original broth.
Google.
And then it's topped with this tantanmen style flavor. Very nice sesame. You get hints of peanut. They got like
Americans
some crunchy
hate
peanuts
fat,
there. They got this
but
nice,
they eat it.
nicely spiced.
What's the name of this shop? It's
minced
Nakiryu.
meat on top, and you have to take care because it all gathers at the bottom over time when you keep eating. The noodles are very thin. For my taste, a little bit, well, too soft, I would almost say, but it goes well with the tantamen. It soaks up a little bit of the soup over time and gives you like this flavor punch that's getting stronger and stronger as you get a little bit more adapted to the flavor of the broth. Let's go to the toppings. The toppings that you get on a side, actually, are just outstanding. You get like a brine piece of meat that's then torched. You get some really thinly sliced chashu. You get balls of duck meat, which is, I don't think I've ever had that before. And then you get a shrimp wonton. All of that
Have I tried the
together
instant
perfectly.
Tonton men
It,
from
like,
Nakiryu?
every single aspect is just perfect.
I don't think I have.
Considering the
I've seen
food,
it.
do they
Maybe.
deserve a Michelin star? I think so. And then it's not only the food, but also the atmosphere inside. They don't talk to each other. Like everything is perfectly orchestrated. You feel like you're watching, you're watching experts doing what they've been doing for almost a lifetime. At least it feels like
good morning.
So you're watching like a perfect symphony. And in that sense, you don't only feel like you're eating awesome food. It's more like you're at an art show, and the food is part of the whole performance, I would say. So yeah, do they deserve a star? Overall, I think so. Yeah, definitely. And my ramen rating, 10 out of 10. Simple as that, 10 out of 10. We waited 1.5 hours from start to getting in on a Friday, Friday noon.
Pizza,
before
yeah,
we went in for lunch. And if you go there for lunch, don't miss out.
Someone's asking, like, how can noodles be too soft but still go well in the dish being served? I don't know. I mean, there's some people who some restaurants will serve their noodles kind of soft. Good question. I don't think I've ever loved soft noodles more than hard noodles in any case, but I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah.
The lunch rice bowl specials that they have a rice bowl.
I mean, pizza, you run a successful pizza shop, and you know that sometimes pizza's better, like after it's been sitting in the refrigerator overnight and you eat it cold the next morning, right? How's your pizza taste refrigerated, served the next morning, cold out of the fridge?
With a kind of pulled pork in like a little bit sweet and soy saucy sauce. Very lovely. And then they have a little bit bigger rice bowl where they have wasabi mayonnaise and this a little bit blowtorched chashu, which is also fantastic. So if you're hungry, this is the place to go. Even the regular bowl is already a lot of food. Overall, yeah, my recommendation, give this one a try. If you're here as a tourist, come for lunch. I think 1.5 hour wait definitely is worth it. So if you want to eat food
1.5
that's
hour
worthy of a Michelin star,
cold
for
pizza's
around
good
only
with
10
beer or
bucks,
Pepsi.
That's the place.
Cold pizza, like, it's not that it's bad, but it's not better. Or I don't know. Is there any case where a cold slice is better? You're usually like hungover or lazy, and that's why you eat it, right? Oh, you have customers say it's too crispy or too soft, but then it's the best pizza. Okay.
And I think that's all.
I can see that.
For this episode. If you like my videos, click like, subscribe down below. And
It's a food thing, right? Everyone's got to
to
be a critic these days, so you can't think of anything. If there's nothing bad to say, we make up something. Like this pizza, it's a little too soft.
After ramen on a hot day, some pineapple and mango ice cream. At menu stop.
Yo, mini stops got the best soft serve. For convenience stores. Maybe they're the only one with soft serve. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, guys. Arsenal London themed ramen noodle kitchen gunners. Oh, snap. This one's on my list of shops to go to. Oh, it's another Nama video. Nama, sorry, I'm skipping it. Best 5 a.m. ramen in Tokyo. From Aiden Films. What? Did he do a collab with? You know what we're going to do? I'm going to cook my ramen during this video because these Aiden Films, I don't know if you know this YouTube channel, but he's got like billions of views, man. It's insane. But all of his videos are just like it's ASMR food stuff, and they're all long, and it's just, yeah, super cool. Well, he's got some dancing videos. All right, that's new. What the heck? But anyways, just it's long, kind of ASMR videos. Ever eat Lou Malnati's cold 1 inch of solid cheese? Yeah, I bet, man. The Chicago style. Although, hey, man, it's right. It's all good when you're like the next day when you're hungover. It's just good. All right, I'm cooking this today, everybody. I'm cooking. So there is a trend in Japan right now. There's a big trend in Japan. Let's go there. The filming is really beautiful. Yeah, man, I love these videos. They're so well made, very smooth. You get the natural sounds. Nobody's really talking. So anyways, there's a trend this year in Japan to have frozen food vending machines, and they're popping up all over. And a lot of them are ramen. So, boom. There's one literally a block away from my house. And I got Tsujita Noko Tsukemen. So this is thick tsukemen from Tsujita, very famous shop. Reflection. So I'm going to cook this at home and eat it. Let me see how it says to cook it. All right, pretty unsuccessfully opening that. All right. And so these are all they're all from really famous shops, actually. So it's cool. And they figured out a way to flash freeze the noodles. So the noodles are usually pretty legit. And they freeze the soup unconcentrated, yeah, regular. So the soup is straight up. You got these metal pouches. You boil this pouch as is, and then you open it. Soup's ready to go. This one looks like it comes with some kind of spice on top and a little thing of oil. It's 1,000 yen, so $10. So that's actually even more. It's more than one bowl, but you only get one serving. However, it's a good serving. All right, let's see if I can read the Japanese on here. It is all in Japanese. Step 1, fill a big pot with water. Two pots. Okay. You want to cook the soup for 10 to 12 minutes over medium heat. Okay. Then pour some hot water from that pot into the bowl to make the bowl hot. In the noodle pot, you want it lightly, not a heavy boil, and you want to boil for 5 to 7 minutes. Step 3, serve it up. That's it. All right, easy. All right, guys, so I gotta start boiling water. This is actually gonna take longer than I thought. Let me start this video. Enjoy. Let's switch you over here. I'm gonna start making this ramen. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to stream the kitchen like I wanted to, but that's life. Other Ichiran. Ichiran, what? No. Come on, I know. Spice level 3, that's a good level of spice. All right, guys. So nothing wrong with Ichiran, obviously, but I don't like that every YouTuber does Ichiran. And for that reason, you can't, like the food, the casual foodie community as a whole, they think like Ichiran is this, like the best place in Japan, and then only, that's just it, Ichiran. And then you go to Ichiran, it's all foreigners, all tourists, and it's just, I don't know. And it's fine, man, but I suggest getting level 3 or above spice level, maybe even 5, and then getting lighter seasoning. Oh, how you doing the egg, buddy? All right, okay. Misoya in Chicago closed. It's too bad. They're a ramen group out of Japan. Santoka, another chain out of Hokkaido. All right, where's he going next? Oh man, look at that, right in the middle of Shibuya. Yoroya. I don't even know this shop. What the? Oh, English menu. Ramen plus deluxe toppings. Okay. The little smokestack? Yeah. It sends the sends that gas heat straight up to the vent. Welcome to Japan. No, very, very lax on the restaurant rules. I like those bowls, man. They look like cows. The guy at the end of the counter. Does he realize he's going to be viewed 5 million times on an Aiden film video? Aiden Films? One-man operation, a lot of shops like this. Yep. A lot of shops, one guy running the whole thing. What was the name of this shop again? Does someone remember? I want to check if I've been there. Let's say. Oh, best 5. I read it as best 5 a.m. ramen. Well, he doesn't say the. He just says number. He just says numbers. All right. Well. Whatever. Does anybody remember the name of this one? Oh, there it is. What? Damn it. Oh, a little yuzu in there? That hat looked familiar, so I think I might have been here. Yeah, the double egg yolks. This is the second shop, right? Or the third? 2,000 yen. Big one. Oh, that memma cooking on the counter. Stuff smells so nasty. It smells like cat pee. That giant thing of Menma. You know what? I've been there. I shot a TV show here. Maybe. No. No, not at that one. Never mind. I haven't been. How do they keep the yolk from getting hard? Once it's cooked, it stays kind of gelatinous. Ippudo. All right. Wow. Ichiran and Ippudo in the same video. I mean, it's good. I love Ippudo, but. Shadow Systems, how you doing, man? Interesting stream. Yeah, we're watching ramen YouTube videos for 10 hours today. I'm I got 4 hours 20. Oh, 4:20 left, baby. Ippudo versus Ichiran, which is better? Ippudo. Ippudo's good, baby. This one, the spicy, the red one is great. I'd crush it anytime. Ichiran is a bit more chain-ish, like it feels like a chain. Spicy mustard greens. Raw garlic. Press it out. No, no! What are you doing? Dude, no! 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 There's a garlic presser on the counter. What are y'all just gonna eat that bowl of garlic raw? Japan enemy Sun Noodle. They make noodles in the States, in America, maybe in Europe now too. I don't know. They're a pretty big company these days. Rainy Japan. All right, where's he going next? How much time do I got? 7 minutes. We're going to be close to having ramen by the time this video's over. Icarus, hey, what's up, man? The video quality is nice. Oh yeah, this guy Aiden Films, man, his videos, they're so good. They're all this ASMR style. Tease Tauntaun, man? No. So I try not to talk trash about ramen shops too much, but this place was terrible and their service was horrible. Like the way they had some like the worker there, yeah, it's vegan, but it's so it's just bad, man. And I went in there and I was like, I don't know, men hanbun dekimasu ka? Can you do half noodles? Because I didn't want a full bowl when I went. This was years ago. And the lady stared at me like I was speaking another language. Like my Japanese was incorrect. It was one of these things where you're like, I'm speaking your language. Why are you staring at me like I'm making a mistake? God damn it. So then I changed to men tsukuname, like less noodles. And they gave me this bowl with too many noodles. Always foreigners there. You got the guy with the pink man bun. So yeah. This place also gets a lot of hype because of foreigners going there a lot. Back in the day, it was the only vegan option, and it's in Tokyo Station, so it's very convenient, but yeah. I might even give this one a 1 star on my website, the lowest score you can get. It's not saffron. It's red. It's like the red pimon, the red bell peppers, and then dried and yeah. Chili threads. Yeah, that's what it is. Chili threads. How's Tokyo treating me? Pretty good. Tokyo ain't bad. I can't complain. I think I might be able to cook my ramen. trying to get my my noodle pot boiling, but it's a big pot. Yeah, no saffron there, but yeah, they do put it on a lot of different ramen shops. Use that chili threads or whatever you call it. Icarus, thank you for the 10 months. Arigatou gozaimasu. And Jangara, no. No. Wait a minute. Hey, hold on, guys. We gotta stop this for a sec. All right. So Jangara is another tourist ramen spot in Tokyo. It's actually it's Kyushu style, but it's a Tokyo shop, and they have one in Akihabara, one in Harajuku, one in Ginza. Anyways, I'm wondering if this book, The Best of the Best Ramen, it's made by Ramen Walker, but in the back they have a section, the top ramen shops on TripAdvisor. So I'm wondering if all of these shops are straight out of here. Okay, literally the very first page, Ichiran Shibuya shop. That was the first shop he went to. Number 2 shop, that's in Hokkaido. This one's in Kyoto. Hold on. I want to see if... Ippudo Roppongi. Okay. I think he got all of his shops from TripAdvisor. I'm not even joking. This is literally another Hokkaido shop. Another Hokkaido shop. Afuri. He didn't go to Afuri. Okay. Menya Musashi. Oh, yeah, look. That's it. Yoroya. Yoroya is it's also in here. Yo, look at the ranking. The ranking for Tokyo. Number 1, Ichiran Shibuya. Number 2, Tease Tantan. Number 3, Jangara. Yo, this guy, he took these just straight off TripAdvisor. Yo. That's janky, bro. I mean, I guess the title of the video is Best 5 Ramen in Tokyo. Does it say Best 5 according to... Oh, according to TripAdvisor. Never mind. Okay, he says TripAdvisor. All crimes are... I mean, he said it in the title. It's okay. I can't be mad he said it in the title. It's a paid advertisement here. Well. Yeah, thing is, his videos, he never talks about the food. It's just like ASMR food videos. Still looks good. Jangara's, I don't know, man. Jangara's. Oh, you like Jangara? I should revisit it, man. I went many years ago and it was okay because it was one of the first bowls I had in Tokyo. I went again and I didn't like it at all, and I don't know. I'm curious. Could be nostalgia. I usually get depressed because you'll be like, oh, it used to be nice. Back when I didn't know better, it tasted good. This video is almost over. I think I can go cook my noodles now. It was hard to get in 2005. Jangara always had a huge line. It's the Akihabara shop. Filmed in 2019. Cool. Alright. Ooh, the next video is about... It's a Japanese one, but it's about ramen jiro. All right, guys, I gotta cook my noodles. Noodles are gonna take 5 or 7 minutes. So let's watch one of my videos. Let's get cringy, baby. Let's get cringy. Let's watch one of my old videos. Since we've already seen 2 videos from Nakiryu, let's watch another one. While I go cook these noodles. Yo, what's up everyone? It's your boy Brian, Ramen Adventures, Yummy Japan. Today I'm here in Otsuka because we got some big news in the ramen world. Boom. Don't mind the year, 2011. Let's go to 2017. Another ramen shop got awarded a Michelin star. The name is Nakiryu, and it's just this way. Let's go. All right, here we are at Nakiryu. So this is the second shop in Tokyo, the second legit ramen shop to get a Michelin star. Last year was Suta. Check out my video for that. You know, it's kind of crazy that both shops are within walking distance of each other. North side, which is kind of weird, like no tourists up here. So, you know, conspiracy theories. I have been here before. I do like it, but yeah, let's check it out. You guys gotta tell me if I have the wrong scene on. My old videos are legit. They're fun, man. The menu here is pretty impressive. They have tantan men, shoyu ramen, and shio ramen, and skin. Nobody really knows what the Michelin people think or who they are. Look at my beard with no white. That they were into the shoyu or the shio. You know, that's kind of the more refined, whiter flavored stuff. Now. So yeah, we're gonna go with the shoyu today. Special. There it is, Tokusei Shoyu Ramen. Alright, well let's get right into it. The special shoyu, the Tokusei Shoyu at Nakiryu. Yeah, solid, very nice. It's way more simple, straight up ramen than a lot of people are expecting. You know, now they're thinking Michelin, you gotta get a little fancy, you gotta have some more unique ingredients. That noodle's nice and slippery, great, but they're soaking up a little bit of that soup, so really good mouthfeel going on. Again, nothing crazy going on, but the chashu looks excellent. Yeah, we'll see, but ooh, looks pretty good. That's money. Oh, it's so good. How do they cook it like that? It's just ridiculously good. And the shop actually, the master has a pretty important history in the ramen world here. So he's worked at a few super legit shops. And actually, you know, I got a lot of flack on my last Michelin video because I didn't say that it's not the first. There's actually a place in Hong Kong. I put it on because I'm in the other room cooking. They got 2 Michelin stars back in 2011. Direct connection here. So it's definitely, they definitely know what they're doing. Crushed it, of course. Are you kidding me? Super easy. I'm out here cooking noodles. Except for that sort of umami mouthfeel. I love it. Could probably crush another bowl. Alright, so I said I could eat another bowl, and yeah, I gotta do it. I gotta get the tantan men here. Now they got 2. They got tantan men and mara tantan men. So it's gonna be spicy. I'm going for it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm a huge fan of tantan men. Let's go. Alright, now they have the tantan men and the mara, the extra spicy style. And I love sansho, the Szechuan numbing peppercorn, but this looks like it's gonna be a bit on the hot side. So you know, I'm gonna move this extra spicy part over the side just for a minute. Oh, no problem. Man, it's good. Actually pretty mild. A lot of the Japanese spicy Chinese style noodles are not that spicy, so let's mix it in. Ooh. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, the sancho, it's not as intense as some places. I think they're using kind of a more fragrant style of sancho. So ooh, you really get that smell, and I can feel it on the back of my tongue. It's awesome. Ooh, that's that Szechuan peppercorn. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so Goshito-sama, great bowl. You know, it's really, really simple, really honest. It's just kind of like, this is awesome ramen. That's the best way to describe it. And yeah. Almost ramen time, baby. So, Saito-san, おめでとうございます。ありがとうございます。最高だった。ありがとうございます。Nakiryuのこだわりポイントはどうですか？
こだわり、特別こだわりとは思ってないんですけども、やっぱり専門店ですので、ラーメン屋さんですので、スープと麺とこだわり持って妥協しないで作ってます。
All you need is good noodles, handmade in the shop, a nice soup, and that's it. That's what makes ramen. It's so simple, but it's so awesome. Great. ありがとうございます。
Hey everyone, I hope you're having an amazing day. It's Mark Weens. I'm in Tokyo, Japan, and I'm here with my friend David, the Hungry Tourist, on his Best of Tokyo tour. And we're gonna take you on a ramen tour of Tokyo, eat some of the best bowls of ramen that you can eat. So I'm looking forward to the ramen, and I'm gonna share it all with you in this video. We're in Ginza to start off this ramen tour, and you come off the road and you come down a little side alley, down a vending machine side alley, and this is the spot right here.
This is Kagari. This is one of the most famous and most popular
with hungry tourists.
Ramen spots in
this video. Anyways, we're not watching that one. All right, guys. Whoo! Oh yeah, baby. All right. It's skimming, but I left it hot just because I'm lazy today. Whoa. And we got, it's a little hot, and it's going to be a little hard to eat here. I might have to go sit I'm going to go sit on the sofa. Sorry, guys. I'm going to sit on the sofa and eat. Enjoy a video about Jiro.
麺の量は
ニンニク野菜油からめマシマシで。
トッピングは後でお伺いしますね。
Guilty.
Itadakimasu.
ちょっとお店の人を1万円札使えないんだけど両替してもらえる。
Guilty.
1名様こちらへ。もう2名様あちらへどうぞ。
ならんです割りたいんですけど。
Guilty.
Damn, I should have made the noodles cold though. That was my bad. Full screen's better. So this is things not to do at a ramen jiro.
Guilty.
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 Ah, もしもし。昨日のあれなんだけどさ。
Guilty.
Guilty.
This is so good.
Yaba もう食えへん。ゴチです。
Guilty.
Video's gold. Did he stab his head with chopsticks? Yes.
Guilty.
I gotta start this one over again. I'm sorry, guys.
麺の量は。
ニンニク野菜油からめマシマシで。
All right, so first one. Hey, man, Happy New Year's, Icarus. Happy New Year's. So first one, the guy came in and ordered everything mashi-mashi. I believe the honten, the Mita honten, you cannot get mashi-mashi, I believe.
トッピングは後でお伺いしますね。
Oh! It is about Jiro.
Guilty.
No, they were saying you have to order it. You order they'll ask you, and that's when you ask for the topping
ちょっとお
choices.
店の人を1万円札使えないんだけど両替してもらえる。
Don't ask don't ask them to break a 10,000
Guilty.
yen note. It's $100. Bring small change.
1名様こちらへ。もう2名様あちらへどうぞ。
ならんです割りたいんですけど。
What, I missed that one. What happened? I was slurping. By the way, this ramen's excellent. This is Sujita, Tsukemen. It's legit. It's legit, baby. All right. The orange guy is the guilty one. Chashu in the bowl. I'm guessing this one is just don't drink the soup. No. No. Don't drink the soup, Ejiro. Don't do it. All four of you are going to be sick. I guess it's saying just don't eat slowly, or don't order so much that you'll take longer than everyone else. Safe. Nice, no spillage.
Guilty.
Guilty of Rotto shitsure?
Guilty.
Guilty of. Don't drop it. Field splitting. The soup at Jiro is very, very. It's very fatty. And they don't really skim it of the gunk, so there's a lot of like debris in there, let's say. And if your stomach isn't the most powerful stomach, you might have some issues. Okay. This guy got mashi mashi, yasai mashi mashi, big time veggies. I don't know what dialect that is, but gochi desu. So don't eat half your bowl and then leave. That's rude.
Guilty.
Yeah, don't have a big leftover amount. Where am I?
Guilty.
What? Don't get up a second time from your seat? Oh, and that last one was saying like, yeah, no, it's saying get your water before your ramen comes, but don't, after your ramen's been served, don't get up to get water again. So time it so you have a full glass of water before the ramen comes. Oh, this soup is so good. Oh, did he forget to wipe his...
Guilty.
Guilty. Fine. What? Finish a move. So just make sure you wipe your area down when you're done. Yo, this video is great. What? Who is this guy? I'm guilty of loving this video. Excuse me. All right, woo, finished with my bowl of ramen. That was tasty. Let's Bizarre Foods. Hey, with Hank Zimmerman. All right, guys, I have finished my Tsujita ramen. It has the pork in the packet already. Andrew Zimmern, I was close. Great bowl. That looks like my buddy Mark there, but that's not Mark. He didn't work for Taishoken, did he? Damn, that is some nice broth. Damn, I should have made rice and put the rice in here instead of drinking it like a savage, because then I'm gonna have to. It's gonna go right through me. All right, gochiso-sama. Gochiso-sama. Hey, by the way, guys, I want to thank you for joining me on today's kind of weird, let's have a kanpai, on today's weird stream. This is the last stream of the year. Kanpai. Ah, ASMR. Ah, oh, that's good. That is a good Karen. Whew. You need to clean your kitchen and make some mini buckwheat pancakes. I like it. Akira, is it the 31st in Hawaii right now? Or is it the 30th? I always forget. It's the 30th. Yeah. And it's like 5 or 6 p.m. on the 30th. You want to? Yeah. You don't want to be cooking on New Year's. That's great. That's great. Okay, guys, let's watch this one. It's 3 minutes. This is a short video. Okay, everybody. Well, we have another copyright strike. I don't know. Andrew Zimmern, Bizarre Foods. Is that the name of the show? Yeah, Bizarre Foods. I don't know. I guess they don't want me showing portions of their video on YouTube. So I got a copyright strike. So I'm editing it out, blurring it out, and editing it out. Whatever. No big deal. How y'all doing today? Hey, we got another, I don't know, 30 seconds? 40 seconds? Yeah, interesting. Anyways, hey, thanks for watching on YouTube, guys. Leave a comment, please, please, please. The comments really help. Like and subscribe as well. All right, everybody, back to the video. Let's go. Oh, it's actually a minute and 45 seconds, not 45 seconds. So, what do you want to talk about for the next minute? You guys, I hope you had a great 2021. Mine was okay. You know, I was streaming a lot, which is interesting. YouTube videos, I didn't make as many as I'd like to, but I don't know. We'll see. Every year I say I'm going to make more, but I don't. Maybe I will. We'll see. You guys, thank you for all my patrons on Patreon. If you guys want to directly support me, you can hit the Patreon link in the description. Well, there we go. I think we have another 10 seconds until we got to get back to the video. Let's go back to the reaction videos. Whee!
up, everyone? This is Frank from
Another Frank video. We've seen enough Frank videos. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I want to see something non-Frank. No offense, Frank. You've had 2 videos already. I'm sure there's more. Open your brand new Tokyo ramen shop inside Marue. Have I seen this one? I don't know. Should I watch this video? Where's a life? Oh, the life where I'm from, or Paolo. They might be in there. I don't know. Let's keep going, man.
VEGAN Ramen, and I am right now.
PTMTR. What? What is this? Brother Salt. It's a halal ramen recipe. Okay. I have no idea what this is, but let's watch it.
Welcome back to Partimeter. Today we are actually going to be making the most amazing, riveting ramen noodles. Trust me, this is a game changer. It's absolutely phenomenal. Any sort of misconceptions that you have about ramen, just seriously throw them out.
Frost, we're watching other videos today.
Try this recipe and then tell me what you think.
I'm doing reactions to videos I maybe haven't seen.
Pick yourself 2 cloves of garlic. Now just lightly crush them. Not only is this going to release the skin, but it's also going to bruise them. That way a chemical called allicin can actually be released. Now this has got amazing health benefits.
I guess this guy's just cooking some ramen.
And it's actually been known to help with heart disease as well. Now finally dice up these ingredients. We want to get as much surface area as possible just so it releases the maximum amount of aroma, fragrance. And remember, we're going for a rich sort of almost indulgently decadent broth here. I mean, ramen don't play. Have a look at the traditional ramen recipes. They're just, I mean, covered in fat. So this is actually scaling it back a bit. It's a bit of a healthy version if you want, but I'm telling you, are not sacrificing on anything by following this recipe. Now, preferably at this point, you'd be using shiitake mushrooms, whether they are dried or not. If they are dried, just soak them straight into the broth. You don't need to actually cut them. I'm actually going to julienne mine because I quite like the texture it gives. It's just close-cut mushrooms here. Anyway, take a hot pan and drizzle it down with a bit of oil and just scoop in all your ingredients. And we're going to sort of saute them until they become translucent and start releasing all those amazing aromas. Now moving on to the protein, I'm actually using chicken thigh today. If you want to debone the chicken thigh, just sort of work your way around it, almost score around it. And I like to use this method where you just sort of scrape along the bone just to ensure you're not wasting any sort of meat.
Excuse me.
Once you've deboned your chicken and gotten rid of any sort of cartilage laying around the edges, lay it flat on your chopping board and season it down with a bit of smoked salt. I've got a bit of all-purpose seasoning here, and I'm going in with a bit of smoked paprika. I really like the smoky flavor. It really complements the broth. Got some pepper and finishing it off with some dry mixed herbs.
Paprika.
Finally, place a small batten of butter right into the middle, and what we're going to do is actually tie this whole piece of meat together just to keep the uniformity of shape. So when it does bake in the oven, it's going to sort of cook a lot more evenly. I mean, you don't have to put the butter in, but I find it does keep the piece of meat a lot juicier, more tender, and it just works. Now take your beautifully bonneted well, it's not breast, it's thigh, but for the purposes of the alliteration, beautifully bonneted breast. Challenge you to say that 10 times faster. Season it down on the outside as well with the same spices. We want the flavor to penetrate all the way through. Finally, just roll it around in the excess, ensuring maximum coverage. Okay, now if your chopping board doesn't magically turn into a piece of foil, grab yourself a piece of foil and just wrap it tightly. Now you want to go as snug as possible because we want the chicken to sort of cook in its own juices. We don't want any of it sort of drizzling outwards. Pinching this from Ivan Orkin's genius. Take yourself
shout out to Ivan Orkin.
And what I like to do is score the top just to give it a bit more surface area, so you've got maximum caramelization, you know, all those sugars sort of really cooked down, condensed down, and you're essentially looking for an amazing umami bomb. I know it's long, please just trust me, do not skip this step. oh my god, the payout is amazing. Sorry, got a little bit carried away there. I put salt, pepper, and a bit of olive oil and mixed herbs and stick it in the oven for about half an hour, 180 centigrade. Okay, once you've topped and tailed your spring onion, cut off the green bit, and what we're actually going to do is use the white bit and stick it back into the pan. Again, we want these to almost melt down and release that amazing.
This video feels like it's almost over, but
flavor
he's still got soup to make. Oh, there we go. Wait, what?
Now at this
Y'all
point,
gonna
go
make
in
the
with a
soup
dash
in
of
3
soy
minutes?
sauce, about 1.5 to 2 teaspoons worth of dark soy sauce. Now I think I can safely say, most importantly, we're going to go in with our chicken stock now. This is
nice. He's got
frozen
the
chicken
stock
stock
ready to
cubes
go.
that I've made. Leave a little comment if you do want to know how that's made. Now this is just prepping the garnish. Take your green ends of the spring onion, practice a bit of surgery, make an incision and sort of shred them down finely into long thin strips. Not only is it going to make your dish gram worthy, but it's also going to bring a different dimension, almost cut through the overwhelming components in the dish. And you don't have to do these thin strands. I like to switch it up in my dish as well. Just cut little slices on the diagonal just to make it more gourmet and chefy and stuff. Cracking on with the rest of the broth, take yourself a bowl and crumble in about half a cube of vegetable stock. Now in there you want to add about 400 to 500 milliliters of boiling water and just mix that all together, making sure everything's fully dissolved in there. And lastly, I like to go in with a drizzle of sesame oil. Now it is strong and pungent, but trust me, it breathes life into this dish. It's amazing.
Double
now
soup
30-35 minutes later, your chicken should have been cooked. Set it aside for about 10-15 minutes, let it cool down, and more importantly, let the meat rest. What that does, it helps the muscle fibers almost reabsorb all of the moisture, because what it does when you actually cook it, the muscle fibers actually tighten down, and it pushes all of the sort of juices and moisture out. That's why when you carve it initially, you'll see all the juices sort of flow out on the thing. Yeah, it looks good, but you want to keep those juices inside. And pull your tomato out when it looks something like this and set them aside. We'll deal with that later. Now we're actually going to crack on with our boiled egg. No pun intended. Hey Siri, time me for 6 minutes.
Okay, your timer is set for 6 minutes.
Onto the assembly of our final ramen dish. I like to go in with a teaspoon of miso paste just to bring another dimension of umami into it. You don't have to add this. Then pour in that beautiful broth. Then go in with your ramen noodles. You
Everyone
can use
with
the
the
instant kind, just boil
miso.
them in normal water. These are noodles I've made myself. Again, if you want to learn how to make ramen noodles, drop a comment down below and I'll get
Looks
that
pretty
sorted
good.
for you. Go in with your egg. Hopefully it should turn out something looking like that. And just layer in your chicken. And finally, that, oh my god, that umami bomb.
Alright.
I've actually got a couple of sheets of nori here.
Looks
It's just
good,
seaweed,
looks good.
Again, optional, more to make it look pretty. And finally, just garnish it down. And I am going to shut up for a second. Let's just admire the
It's
beauty
the
of this
Ivan
thing.
Ramen inspired. Don't put your chopsticks like that. Don't do that.
Notoriously known as Unifood, a simple cheap little packet of solid dry alkaline.
You can do whatever you
noodles
want,
with a
but
smaller sachet of powdered
I just say
seasoning.
like better
Some would say it's a mockery of what
err
ramen
on the
actually
side
is
of
to Japanese
caution and
culture,
don't
even
stick your
Chinese
chopsticks
culture.
into
It
a
actually
bowl like
started
that.
in China and then Japan took it over, as far as my research concludes. But you know what? I'm not
Frost,
here to be on
can
instant
you
ramen. It served us
put in
well.
the Discord?
But this you've got to try. It's essentially a blank canvas. You can do what you want with it. But that's me done for today.
you put it in the
Like,
Discord, we'll watch
comment,
it.
Subscribe. Check out my Patreon page, please. I'd really appreciate the support. I'll leave a link to it down below, and also a link to the recipe. Happy cooking. Let me know how it goes.
All right. I'll give you a like. A lot of comments about halal people. Interesting. This is the best ramen I have ever seen. The chopsticks draw evil spirits. I mean, is that what's going on? What's the reasoning behind it? I know they do it in the ceremonies. Looking umami, rich and tasty. Keep up the good work. Comment. All right.
Hey everyone, I hope you're having an amazing day. It's Mark Weens. I'm in Tokyo, Japan.
Mark Weens! This is the one that you told me to turn off a minute ago. I don't know, guys. What do we... Who's in this video? The Hungry Tourist, Kagari, Kazami, and Shichisai. 3 great shops. All right, I'll tell you what, guys. Okay, we are going to watch this video, but if he puts a huge amount of noodles into his mouth, I'm going to the next video. If he does a big, gross slurp with way too much noodles and then bites it all off and they all fall in the soup, if he does that one time, we're done. All right, I hope you don't mind. Mark Wiens, I hope you don't mind either. There we go. You ready? Here we go. Another Mark Wiens video.
And I'm here with my friend David, the Hungry Tourist, on his Best of Tokyo tour. And we're gonna take you on a ramen tour of Tokyo, eat some of the best bowls of ramen that you can eat. So I'm looking forward to the ramen, and I'm gonna share it all with you in this video.
Nice transition effects. I don't think it's built into OBS.
We're in Ginza to start off this ramen tour, and you come off the
snap.
road and you...
Yo, this is an old video. When was this made? 2017? 2017, yeah. Wow. So this is the old location of Kagari, and it was super, it was down this alleyway and kind of secret. Chris Abroad did a new Hokkaido video today that included miso ramen. Nice. Did he make snarky comments?
Come down a little side alley, down a vending machine side alley, and this is the spot right here.
This is Kagari. This is one of the most famous and most popular ramen spots in Tokyo.
That's David, the Hungry Tourist. He does high-end food tours around the world.
Okay.
And they're apparently doing the best.
Thank you, Frost. I'll
Exactly on time, like to the millisecond. They open the doors, and we're coming in. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh wow. Using some of that.
This is a special spice mix from Kyoto. Very special. And this is my
All right, Frost, that's a good one. Wow, it's Shinji.
Yes. There are only 8 stools, only 8 places.
That was Shinji, the Tokyo fixer. He's kind of famous amongst like celebrity chefs as the guy who can get you into restaurants in Tokyo. He took Bourdain around and whatever. You can hire him. I think he used to charge, I think it was $500 a day plus expenses, and he'll get you reservations and show you secret spots and yeah, kind of cool stuff. Kind of like what I do. I don't charge $500, but you know, that's what we do out here, baby. Cool guy though, Shinji.
To eat in here, so if you don't make that first cut, then you have to wait till all of us finish our bowl and then get in here. But what I like about this place
Would
is
you miss
that a lot
Elfman?
of
I don't
the
know.
Japanese bars are all, it's like in a line, but this is in a square shape, so you kind of like, you feel like you're eating at a table, yet you're still at the bar.
By the way, they
counter.
closed this
Pretty
one
cool.
and they moved Kagari to a different part of
The
Ginza
first step
with many
before
more
you get your
seats.
ramen,
Quality went down a little bit, but
but
still
I'm
pretty
hoping,
good.
I'm hoping not to make any drips on this at all. I'm gonna eat every single drip.
We are live now
Okay.
from Kagari. We are seated. As you can see, 8 seats only. The first one.
and everything inside your mouth, like this. Yeah. One more, please.
I know. Possible for
I ordered the classic. This is chicken-based ramen. It's really like, it's like kind of whitish yellow
creamy,
in
so
color because
good.
of that chicken stock. And then it's just absolutely artfully beautiful. The noodles
I don't know
are
if they
all
still
sitting on the
do it,
bottom.
but they
They're
used to
submerged in
do
that. It's
all
actually
these
like the broth is so
fresh
thick
vegetables,
that
like
it's
seasonal
foamy
vegetable
for
topping.
Shinji. has explained to me that the only #1 rule about eating ramen is you have to taste the broth first.
Yeah.
That's like one of your only rules when you're eating a bowl of ramen. You gotta.
So, damn it. Is it because of this guy? It's because of Mark Wiens that people think this. Not true. You don't have to taste the broth first. I eat the noodles first because I want to experience that slurp right off the bat. #1 ramen rule: taste the broth first. Wrong. Not true. Mark Wiens is such a cheese master.
You gotta kind of work that broth, enjoy that broth, because the broth is really one of the most important factors of ramen. You just taste like pure chicken. That's like condensed chicken broth with like a thick, yeah, almost like foamy texture to it. What's amazing about that broth is that you just immediately know it's chicken. And now for the noodles.
All right, we'll let it slide. We'll let it
They're like
slide.
the perfect, like chewy texture, but they're
A little too big of a
soft
slurp
at the same
there.
time, just slightly gummy.
Maybe get half the
And
noodles
then
in your chopstick.
That
and then-
broth is so thick that and kind of sticky that it actually just clings to the noodles.
Yeah. What's that good? You know,
That chicken actually melts in your mouth.
He got
Oh, it's
Jesus
so
in his
soft and
last
so
video?
tender.
What does that mean?
Next, I'm gonna add some of this spice, and Shinji said this is his favorite spice mixture. You can either go from this side where you get a little bit out, but you can open the bottom cork to get a lot out.
Whoa, whoa,
I'm going
whoa,
bottom.
whoa, 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 no, 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 no,
Oh,
no.
yes.
What are you doing? That's not, don't do that, guys. Never. There's a little plug on the top. You take that out, and then you can tap it in. All right? Don't take it from the bottom. That's where the staff refills it. And your chance of, like, dumping... F128, thank you for the follow. I ain't, I'm not, nothing, no disrespect, but #1 rule of ramen, don't over-season it. And if y'all take that bottom
Oh, I
out
can't
and
wait for
pour
that
it in
spice.
down there, you could accidentally season it too
It's like pepper, but more. And like, oh, that spice is incredible.
Oh, no, 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 no. No.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Sorry, guys. I said if he does that, I gotta skip to the next video. It's gross. I don't like it. Anyways, next video.
Ramen noodles are now.
Yeah. Okay. Tribal people try spicy ramen noodles challenge. Okay. This is that channel where they have people try stuff, right? This YouTube channel, it's called Tribal People Try. It's just tribal people trying stuff. Yo, Atua, how you doing? It's these tribal people trying things. Yo, oh my gosh. I swear the internet is dumb, but let's do it, baby. Christmas was all right, my man. Christmas was all right. Thank you. 6 minutes, perfect length. Let's watch.
Ramen noodles?
Tribal people.
मैं ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲੇ ਸੁਣਿਆ ਅੱਜ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਦਫਾ ramen noodles
पेश किया जाए फिर उसके बाद पता लगेगा अच्छे होंगे तो खत्म नहीं
Yeah, Rana. Nice.
Spicy noodle?
Spicy यानी कि मिर्चा वाले.
अच्छा.
Look at the guy's rings.
गुस्सा कर रहे हैं.
Yo.
अच्छा जी है वे ramen noodle.
Happy New Year's from New Zealand.
Oh.
They're all placed.
ਸਾਡੇ ਢੋਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਵਜਾਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ
Oh, has this dude never used chopsticks before?
ਪੈਲਸਨਾ ਕਾਹਦੇ ਲਈ ਲਾਉਂਦੀਆਂ ਲਿਖਣੀਆਂ ਇਹ ਲਿਖਣਾ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਾਮ ਲਿਖਣਾ ਹੈ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਨਾਬ ਪਿੰਡੂ ਬੰਦਿਆਂ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਉਹਦੇ ਮਾਸ਼ੇ ਪੜੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੈਲਸਨਾ ਪੜੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਚਪਨ ਦੇ ਦੌਰ ਉਸਤਾਦ ਟੀਚਰ ਪੈਲਸਨਾ ਕੱਚੀਆਂ ਫੜਾਉਂਦੇ ਸਨ ਇਹ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਤਾਂ ਖਾਧੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਾਣਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਜਨਾਬ
ਐਨੇ ਕਿ ਮਚਾਣੀ ਹੈ ਬਿਸਮਿल्लाह गिर जाए आज गिरना
The moe? You drinking moe? Drinking champagne? I got my own version of moe right here. Yeah, baby. Oh, okay, the mo, the mustache, yeah. All these guys, man. I'm jealous. I've been growing mine for a few weeks now. I gotta shave it January, second week of January. What? Too spicy?
ਤੂੰ ਇੰਜ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਸੀ ਕੁਝ ਹੁਣ ਜਿੰਨ ਨਿਕਲ ਆਏਗਾ ਕੁਝ ਚੈਨਲ ਦੇ ਲੋਕ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨਾ ਉੜਦੇ ਨੇ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਮੇਰਾ ਖਿਆਲ ਹੈ ਇੰਜ ਪੜਦੇ ਨੇ
Yo, is that racist to say? So like it's so spicy, Chinese people are gonna fly out of it? Is that? I don't think anybody's offended by it, but hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hold on, yo, we're going back, baby. Where's the, I gotta screenshot this. They do have a fork, but I think, hold on. Yo. All right, I gotta get the gram up a little bit, baby. There we go. All right. All right. That's awesome. Yo, this guy's my hero.
ਇਹ ਪਾਣੀ ਭਲਾ ਕਿਉਂ ਪੀਤਾ ਜੀ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਹੀ ਪੀ ਲੈਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸੀ ਪਰ ਚਲੋ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਜਰਾ ਤੇਜ਼ ਹੈਗੀ ਏ ਪੂਰੀ ਹਾਂਡੀ ਦੀ ਮਿਰਚ ਹੀ ਉਹਨੇ ਭਾਈ ਹਰਾਂ ਨੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਾਤੀ ਜੀ
बहुत अच्छा बनाया जिन्हें भी बनाया बहुत अच्छा बनाया और मैंने पर्सनली खाना
पानी तो पिलाओ
ਤੇ ਮਿਰਚ ਬਹੁਤ ਫਾਇਦੇਮੰਦ ਵੀ ਤੇ ਨੁਕਸਾਨਦੇਹ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਨੁਕਸਾਨਦੇਹ ਉਸ ਬੰਦੇ ਲਈ ਜਿਹਦਾ ਮਿਹਦਾ ਕਮਜ਼ੋਰ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਸਾਡਾ ਤੇ ਅੱਗੇ ਲੱਕੜ ਹਦਮ ਤੇ ਪੱਥਰ ਹਦਮ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀ ਖਾ ਪੀ ਜਾਈਦਾ ਜੀ
ਇਹ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਮਿਰਚਾਂ ਲੱਗ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਲੇਕਿਨ ਉਹ ਅਸੀਂ ਗਏ ਚਸਕੋਲੇ ਲੋਕ ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹੀ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਬੜਾ ਪਸੰਦ ਕਰਨੇ ਹਾਂ
Stash is so cool.
ਸਰ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਦੱਸਦਾ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਨਵਾਲਾ ਪਹੁੰਚ ਰਿਹਾ ਅੱਖਾਂ ਜਾ ਸੋਹਣਾ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋਏ
Where are these people, tribal people from? Is this like Pakistan?
ਬੜੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਿਰਚਾਂ ਤੇਜ਼ ਖਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ
And are they just eating this one?
ਮਿਰਚਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਖਾਣੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀਆਂ ਤੇਜ਼ ਨੁਕਸਾਨ ਦਿੰਦੀਆਂ
ਬਹੁਤ ਆਲਾ ਚੀਜ਼ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਇਹ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਮੁਲਕ ਦੀ ਹੈ ਜੀ?
ਕੋਰੀਆ।
ਕੋਰੀਆ, ਹਾਏ 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 ਹਾਏ, ਕਰਾਟਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਚੈਂਪੀਅਨ।
ਓਹੋ ਇੱਕ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੰਭਾਲਿਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ।
ਚੈਂਪੀਅਨਸ ਆਫ ਕਰਾਟੇ।
ਇਹ ਤੇ ਸਰਦੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਖੁਰਾਕ ਹੈਗੀ ਜੀ। ਸਰਦੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ ਹੋਵੇ ਤੇ ਬੰਦਾ ਇੱਕ ਪਲੇਟ ਖਾ ਲੇ, ਯਕੀਨ ਕਰੋ ਸਰਦੀ ਉਹਦੇ ਨੇੜਿਓਂ ਵੀ ਨਾ ਲੰਘੇ।
ਸ਼ੁਕਰ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਸਰ ਖਾਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਆ। ਲੇਕਿਨ ਅੱਖਾਂ 'ਚ ਆਂਸੂ
Thank God I have finished.
ਇੰਨੀ ਕੁ ਤੇਜ਼ ਮਿਰਚਾਂ ਦੀ
ਬਹੁਤ ਮਿਰਚ ਹੈਗੀ, ਹਲੇ ਤੱਕ ਜ਼ਬਾਨ ਸੜ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ।
You know, cookies and cream chocolate for you. I think the stereotype is that anyone who looks like this loves the spicy food, but yeah, these guys are. This is obviously not that spicy. Not a spice-eating peoples. These tribal folks. Actually, a lot of the food in like tribal food tends to be pretty bland, you know? It depends where you are, but.
Chocolate. Wow.
Let's see the reacts to Hershey's cookies and cream.
Wow. क्या भाई यार मजा आ गया कर लो।
They eat flatbreads, yeah.
ਇਹ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਡਾ ਮੁਹੱਬਤਾਂ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਜਾਂ ਗੁੱਸਾ ਕੱਢਿਆ ਜੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਤੋਂ ਇੰਨੀਆਂ ਤੇਜ਼ ਨੇ ਮਿਰਚਾਂ। ਕੰਨਾਂ 'ਚੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਪੱਗ ਪਾਈ ਨਾ ਧੂੰਏ ਦੀ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਚੱਲਿਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੰਨਾਂ 'ਚ ਵੀ ਧੂੰਏ ਨਿਕਲ ਗਏ ਨੇ। ਫੀਲ ਕੀਤਾ ਮੈਂ ਕਿ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੰਨਾਂ 'ਚ ਧੂੰਆਂ ਨਿਕਲਣ ਲੱਗ ਗਿਆ।
Ideal lightning, nice work.
ਇਹ ਦੋਨ ਵਾਲੇ ਮੈਂ ਲਿੱਤੇ ਨੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਅੰਦਰ ਹਲੇ ਤੱਕ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇੰਜ ਲੱਗ ਰਿਹਾ ਸਾੜ ਜਿਹਾ ਪੈ ਰਿਹਾ।
ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚੈਨਲ ਨੂੰ ਸਬਸਕ੍ਰਾਈਬ ਕਰਕੇ ਤੇ ਘੰਟੀ ਦੇ ਬਟਨ ਨੂੰ ਕਰਕੇ ਦਬਾ ਦਿਓ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਜ਼ਰਾ ਪਾਣੀ ਪੀ ਲਾਂ। ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਜੀ, ਅੱਲਾ ਹਾਫਿਜ਼।
Oh, wait. Oh, go back. Hold on. Oh, is that a Chris Broad thing? Pause it. Like it. Tell me more about that epic stash, though. All right. Next video is what? Wait, no. Monster Ramen Challenge. Oh, it's abroad in Japan. There we go, guys. We had a. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, someone in Discord wanted me to watch something. Let me.
Primordial.
Oh, it's 15 minutes though. That's all right. We watched it.
Primordials.
Here we are for the last 3 episodes of season 3. We're here doing Worth It Japan. We've brought our friend, colleague, cultural guide, translator, tasty producer, Rie McClenny.
Hi.
3 foods, 3 parts: ramen, coffee,
Cake. There's going to be trains, vending machines, walking, other
I actually have a story about this one. I'll tell it at some point.
B-roll, eating things that aren't in episodes, sweating, dancing, sweating.
This is it, right? Like, we've peaked with Worth It.
Well, we didn't get to do sushi here.
We can't wait to come back.
We're already planning our second trip to Japan, and we haven't even started our first one. I love it. Let's go.
Ramen.
Ramen.
Ms. Nikita, I didn't watch Charles Will Try Sushi. I'll watch that in my own
Today,
time.
We're going to try 3
channel
ramen
is
at
actually
3
kinda cool.
drastically different price points to find out which ramen is the most worth it at its price.
Worth it.
Probably the most requested episode ever. Buckle up, we're doing ramen.
I think this is going to be an experience to remember.
Okay.
オーナーの高橋克也と言います。お店の名前はリンリンと言います。今日食べていただくのはラーメンで330円です。
That's so cheap. How is that possible?
材料屋さんにお願いしたりだとか、まあ簡単に言うと元々の
Yeah, I've already seen this video, so
How much do
my
you eat
reactions are
ramen?
not.
お休みの日は違うとこ行って食べてます。1日1回麺類食わないとなんか変だな。
I never
あっさり
tried
ラーメ
this
ンな
one
の
though.
で、お年寄
I
り
was
か
gonna
ら
go
小
check it
さい
out,
お子さん
but
まで安心して食べられる。
Didn't
最初は麺をざるに入れ
Didn't
て
happen.
1分半ほど茹でます。その間に
How
丼
many views does this
に
have?
醤油を入
100
れ
million?
て調味料を入れてネギを入
30
れて
million!
スープを入れましてで1分半経ったら麺を揚げます。でそしたらメンマとチャーシューを乗っけて終わりです。
We're also going to be having the gyoza gyoza today? Can we hear about how they're made?
初代のオーナーですね。いやもう最初からなんで43年ぐらいになるか。
So he's the expert.
そうですね。普通で1500、多い時で2000から2500ぐらい。メインはキャベツで、そこにニラ、豚のひき肉混ぜて、あと調味料を入れて包みます。で、それ置いときます。で、注文が来たらお鍋に油をひいて、で並べてお水を入れて。蓋をして、ね、7分から8分ぐらい強火で焼きます。
We've had ramen in America, but in
I'm
Japan,
drinking a
is
beer
there
right
anything we
now.
should know before we
Gyoza
eat
and
the
beer.
ramen?
好きに食べてください。
First meal in Japan.
I'm ready.
Is there anything we should say before we eat our food?
いただきます。
One more time?
いただきます。
Itadakimasu.
Kind of like thank you for this meal.
お待たせしました。
Hold on.
Say before we eat our
Gotta pause
food.
it here for a sec.
One more time?
いただき。
Trying to see any famous ramen critics went here. No, these are just famous people.
Itadakimasu.
Kind of like thank you for this meal.
お待たせしました。
Dark Lord from Hell.
Arigato.
Let's go. You want to come? You want to try this one with me? Let's go sometime. Dark Lord from Hell, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm so happy. Airplane Steven, go away.
Japan, Steven.
I
Awaken.
got 3 hours left. What are you doing for dinner tonight?
Oh man.
No, I haven't
You
been
know
here
what?
yet.
I
So
love the
no
noodles.
autograph
They're like
plates from
French fries.
ramen.
You can't just eat one French fry.
Yes, there are two kinds of people. People who do the single fry or people who do the claw fry. And ramen is a mandatory claw food. I'm gonna eat some pork.
Pork belly in ramen? Oh, pork belly is like if bacon had bacon.
I think that's shoulder, but that's.
How did you start working here?
自分が高校生の時に年齢的にほらオートバイの免許を取りたくて、オートバイに乗りたくて、で自分で買う
Ryan
ため
Cam,
に
you're coming over? Are you
で
having
そのまま
Are you having New Year's at your place, Dark Lord?
Did you get that motorcycle?
And
Can I
you
join
got
you?
that selling 300 yen ramen. So how many
I
ramen
have
do
no
you have to sell
plans, and
to buy
I
a
forgot.
motorcycle?
3, 2, 1, Happy New Year.
Arigato.
What sauce should we use?
醤油、ラー油、酢ですね。
All alone.
Oh, more.
Ramen
more.
adventures.
Oh, for
All
Ria
alone,
and Adam,
3, 2,
for
1.
Matt and Yui also. Let's eat some gyoza.
Itadakimasu. Oh my god. Is that a high five?
So many things happening in your mouth.
Yeah, it's seared on one side and completely soft on another. It goes right in the mouth. It's very delicious.
ありがとうございます。
And Dark Lord, I'll wear this.
Rin for the win-win.
I don't know what I was expecting for 300 yen, but that was like top
Let's do something
gold
tomorrow.
ramen I've had.
Yeah.
What can you get?
Dark Lord, I'm going to
$300
Nagi in the morning
into the
tomorrow.
state.
A taco.
You guys ready for ramen fact?
One,
In Shinjuku,
two,
if you wanna
three.
join.
Ramen fact.
Ramen fact.
Around 11 or so in the
Wait,
morning.
you have to
Yeah.
do it.
Do it
I don't
together.
have to do it.
Japan is now home to at least 30 different types of regional ramen varieties.
You'd have to invest some serious time to experience every ramen.
Hey, judge my body roll. I took dance classes.
2.8 out of 10.
It's Suta.
ジャパニーズそばヌードルツタの大西です。今日出しするのはツタの代表作である醤油そばをご提供させてもらいます。
So many ramen places in Japan. How did you want to differentiate from other places?
トリュフとかそういった洋の食材とかを、その自由な発想で入れたりしている部分で、常にオンリーワンのものを目指して他の店ではちょっと作れないものを作ろうとはしてます。小鍋の方に、鶏の地鶏のスープと、
Back when they had their
タイ
Michelin
のスー
star.
プ、アサリのスープと、あと魚介のスープを入れて、火にかけます。その間に、丼に、トリュフオイルとチー油と、醤油だれ入れて、準備しておきます。それである程度小鍋の方でスープが温まりだしたら、約 140g の、うちの国産小麦で作った自家製麺の麺を茹で始めます。ある程度いい温度になってきたらスープを丼の方に入れて茹で上げて麺を投入してから具材の盛り付けになりますね。具材の盛り付けはスペインのイベリコ豚の豚バラ、イタリア産の、ホエー豚のロース肉の低温調理したものを、2枚と京都から直送入れしている九条ネギと鶏。
Me and Dark Lord from Hell? Are we a couple? Well, it's my New Year's resolution.
風パウダーかけて、あと完全発酵の国産の穂先メンマ、江戸前の品川の海苔屋さんのやつを入れおいて完成です。ラーメン結構自由な発想でいろいろ作れるんで、作ってるのはやっぱすごい好きですね。
Ooh, remember when Suta was
Thank you.
900 yen?
Looks awesome.
This is incredible.
Itadakimasu. Enjoying the broth first.
There's that Shoyu ramen. Oh.
Yeah?
Excuse me, 1 second. Wow.
It's very, very good. But you knew that, right?
Okay, tell me what it tastes like. Give me 2 words.
Primordial soup. Flavors colliding in space until life is born. That's what this soup is.
Can I tell you my favorite part of this soup are the noodles and how perfect they are for slurping, chewing, containing the truffle flavor. Like, I've never had a more perfect noodle.
I'm gonna have a little bit of pork.
Whoa, the
I speak
pork.
English.
Oh my God. The fat on that is unbelievable. There's something so comforting about a bowl of soup and noodles, you know, just like a warm hug.
This is what the ramen is like. Eating a bowl of ramen is like me doing this
It's
to you.
nothing like that.
Truffle was a very strong flavor. Soy sauce, a very strong
I
flavor.
do like these guys.
To be able to
They're,
take all of these powerhouses and have them get
They
along
make good videos.
is not easy.
And the best part is that you just get to steam your face over it the whole time. I think my face is gonna taste pretty good after this meal.
And the soup is gone.
Oh.
Boss is the boss.
All right, so here's what happened with these guys. I'll tell the story. I don't think anybody minds. So they contacted me about this video when they were planning their Japan trip. They were like, "Hey, would you be able to help us organize for this video?" I was like, "Of course, like, great, man." I'm not chasing clout or anything. I like what they do. They have passion. So I was like, all right, let's do. At the time, there was Sapporo in Nakano, and they have every month on the 29th. 29 means is read as niku, which also means meat. So they have a special for 500 yen. You get a $5 bowl with extra chashu all over it. Awesome ramen, one of the best in Tokyo. They've since closed, but great bowl. And it's $5 on the 29th. So I was like, all right, perfect. $5 for like this special, insanely good bowl. And the master there is this character, Kotani-san. He actually runs the Rajuku Ramen School. Anyways, so it was that one. And then, damn, what was the expensive one going to be? Shit, I forget which expensive one I was going to line up. But I had it all. I was going to help them out. We had a couple back and forth. They were like, yeah, let's do it. And then they went silent. No reply to my messages. I get it. They're busy. Whatever. It's media people. No message. Then they send me a message. Hey, how's it going? Sorry we lost touch. We're filming our video tomorrow. And the place that we have lined up for the $150 bowl of ramen just said they don't want to film anymore. Can you help me out? Can you help us organize it tomorrow? I was like, no, like, bro, like, I'm not helping. So then they went and ended this video. But I was just kind of like, yeah, I was kind of bummed out when these, you know, they say never meet your heroes. You know, I met my, you know, I was going to be very happy. And then, but the fact that they messaged me like a day before they wanted to shoot and they wanted me to arrange shooting at this place. And like, it was just like, bro, like, come on. I can't remember what shop I wanted to bring them to for the expensive ramen, but no, I know. So I will I'll look up I'll show you some photos in a minute, but yeah. But the place that I had to
Boss of them all.
That I
just
wanted
like
to bring
me.
them. It wasn't
I wonder if I was supposed to shake
necessarily
it. I'm gonna ask Ria. Was I supposed to shake this?
I don't think so. Oh, yeah.
I was?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my goodness. It's chunky. Cheers.
That's nice.
It's like drinking a cake. Ramen fact.
Ramen fact.
Ramen, mame chishiki.
Ramen actually is believed to originate from China.
I mean, I like knowing where things come from.
I actually don't know where we're going.
We are going to Gang 8 Tokyo. They serve course menu.
So this is the place I wanted to bring them to. This is Restaurant La Finesse in Shimbashi. It is a fine dining French wine restaurant, but the owner, you can add on ramen to your course menu. The course is about $300. It's all like, it's beautiful French cooking. And then at the end, he'll serve you, he does different ramen all the time. So here are some photos of it. Look at this one. This is, close that. Oops, switch it over. So this is like, what is this? This is a carbonara style maze soba with pigeon, foie gras, and black truffle. That is filled with smoke air. So there's smokiness in there. And then he pours like a cream butter sauce over it. Okay. Pretty wild. And here's another one. Oh, and then on the side, he serves some bear confit. Yep. That's bear and pigeon confit. And then here's another bowl here. Let's look at this. Oh my God. Okay. This is, first of all, look at the bowl. The bowl is a freshly cut bamboo trunk. Freshly cut bamboo that he put in the freezer. All right. You're only using this once. On top of it, matsutake mushroom. And what was the meat? It was like stingray from Chiba. So this was a cold stingray and matsutake mushroom. And then over it, he pours liquid nitrogen frozen sancho spice. What? Right? What? Yo, you kidding me? Yeah. Hell yeah. Boom. So, anyways, that was where I wanted to bring them to, but
Menu. The main course is the ramen.
Oh, like multi-course menu.
Yeah, so 3-course menu.
Does it have truffle?
No truffle.
and that place
no
is
bowl.
Caviar?
It's
No,
$300
no caviar.
Hey!
plus 50 for each bowl of ramen, plus if you want wine or wine pairing, so you're looking at like a $600 meal. So I was like, yo, that's great, right? $5 versus $500. Personally, I think my planning was good, but it would have taken me like a little while to talk to that chef because he's, it's kind of an exclusive restaurant and this and that. But yeah. Right, and we could have paired the ramen with like an 83 Lafitte or something like that. Like some fine wine. I don't know what their budget is for these videos.
だったら最初から食事を楽しみながらいわゆるメインでラーメンが出るお店があっても面白いんじゃないかなって。
乾杯。
まず前菜がよだれ鶏の山椒香るよだれ鶏のサラダ仕立てです。
This is one of my favorite dishes. In Chinese, it's saliva chicken because it makes you salivate.
I like that.
Yeah. Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu.
tender.
This counts as chicken salad? I haven't eaten some bad chicken salad my whole life.
もう一つが、イクラとクラゲ
You don't get a budget that goes that high?
一番下に、クラゲ、
Yeah, it
そ
could
し
be
て
true.
生
But I
のり
mean,
と
I
生
don't
の
know. I
り
think I could
で
have arranged
上に
it
揚げた
to
ラー
do
メン
just
そして
ramen
一番上がイクラの自家製
with a
醤
couple
油
glasses of
で
wine.
見た目
for
非常にいいん
like
ですけど食べづらいですでこれを上手に
150 bucks a person,
で
right?
まあ混ぜて食べるっていうのがテーマなんですよね
If you're not getting the whole course menu.
Uh-oh.
So 150 a
This is
person.
like playing Operation. I do appreciate a course that makes you not eat quickly.
Oh, that was so good.
It's like little
The 83
water
oh, the 83
balloons
left
of
feet, yeah,
tasty
that's,
fish. Oh, it
Probably
gets
not
better
the
the
budget.
deeper
What's
you
a
go.
bottle of 83 left feet go for these days?
You're splashing all over
I know, I'm
Is it
sorry.
83 or 82? Which is the
I'm sorry.
stereotypical
3つ目
famous
は
one?
イベリコ豚生ハム切りたてで
Now, this is actually something I was extremely excited for. I thought I would have to actually go to Spain to experience this for the first time.
薄く長く上手に取ってくださいあと他人を刺さないようにしてください Try Arigato
Oh, God.
Ah! Like that?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Wait, do they let
I'm dialed in.
How do you say?
do they let the customer cut it themselves? Is that okay? And also with that little tiny knife, like you're gonna jab your hands into it and you're gonna get your oils onto that oil. I don't know. Is that a thing? Am I just tripping? Actually, you know, you do see Spanish ham just like sitting out on the bar.
Sugoi!
Ooh, that's nice.
It has like the flavor of bacon, but the texture of steak.
Yeah, Spanish
Are
ham
you
is
appetized?
Mm-hmm. Shabu shabu.
うちで作ってる和風だしと自家製のお醤油が入ってますんでこれをスープとしてまずお飲みください
Very good.
お肉がイベリコ豚ベジョータ 100% の肩ロースとあと、タンです、お出汁の中につけてまあほぼレアの状態レアもしくはミディアムの状態で茹で上げてそれを食べるスタイルですねくるんと
I don't really speak Spanish or Italian or any of those languages. Is hamon refers to the cured meat, right? Iberico is the type of the brand of pig, right? Because not a lot, but there's shops in Japan that use Iberico pork for their ramen.
と巻いて召し上がってください
So here they had jamon iberico and
That's
some.
awesome. How many swipes should we do? Until it starts to curl,
Regular,
right?
3 times
The tongue texture is kind of awesome. I did think, is it going to be weird for me to press something else's tongue against my own tongue? But no, I'm really into
Yeah.
it.
What's
Like I'm
what's just the
French
word
kissing
for
my food.
pork in Spanish?
Yes. Hot pot
gorda.
is every Lim family Thanksgiving.
I'm
Gorda,
just going to have a piece of this
Gordo.
because it looks awesome.
gordo oink oink. Pork is puerco.
Ah, that is nice.
That is like a kiss. Rie.
Yeah.
I made one for you.
Puerco iberico.
Oh.
メインが、ラーメンになっております麺自体も僕が作ってるんですよね、だいたい、店内に来て1週間は熟成をさせてるようにしてるのでその熟成の間に透明感が増していく感じなんですよねこれはお出汁の味わいが一番分かりやすい
This guy's cool, man. I've been to his place once.
海の香りがする
I
牛
wanted
の
to go
香り
back
が
and
す
get
る
this
ラー
whole
メンというこ
course.
とで麺の茹で上げ時間は
I don't know,
今
it's
現
never
状
got
で
around to it.
20秒ぐらいなんですけど盛り付けで、
he's a
白
cool
髪
guy.
ネギと、あとイベリコ豚
Very
の、
passionate.
セクレトっていう、希少部位があるんですよね
Oh, look at all those leftover bones.
まあ少なすぎて秘密にしたかったってシークレットって意味なんですけどはい、
はい、
お待たせいたしました
How much is a whole leg of hamon?
The broth is
Ms.
awesome.
Nikita?
Refreshing. Think about that. It's soy sauce and it's refreshing.
So Akira asked if he uses the bones in the stock. I actually made a ramen with my friend in France, and we used some of the bones, some of the leftover bones like that. They are way salty. Like, yeah, 250, that doesn't seem bad. They are mega salty, and if you use them in stock, oh my God, the stock, you're just like, oh my gosh, this is brutal. So we cooked the hamon bones for like a short time and then took them out and then let it continue cooking with the other bones. And
Oh, they have an awesome texture. It has a lot of chew to it, but it's not the same as just like an al dente spaghetti noodle.
No, it snaps really easily.
I'm gonna try the pork.
Okay. Okay. Oh, there's the chew. Oh.
That's awesome. There's something about a bowl of ramen that has like a lot of momentum to it as a meal.
It just continues to evolve as you eat more. This is like a massage.
Hey, we're past the 3
when you're
hour.
getting a massage, you're just like, oh,
we've been doing it for
yeah.
7 hours.
Oh no. I'm in the
Feeling
most
good,
humid
feeling
place
great.
I've ever been, and all I want is more hot noodle soup.
So this porridge, it's made out of the broth you did shabu shabu. So it's like full circle.
Thank you.
So sweet.
Oh my God. Just when I thought the progression of comforting hot brothy things couldn't get better, this is like the pinnacle.
This is home. Guys, I'm so happy right now. I'm in a food coma.
I'm like a food cobra. I've been struck with the ramen lightning. Also a snake bite. If I came back to Japan, Rin would be the first place I would go to. Tsuta would be the place I couldn't leave without going to. So Tsuta is my worth it winner.
My worth it winner, I want to say the 8,500 yen prefix menu again, yay. I want to, but I will say my worth it winner goes to the 900 yen shoyu ramen at Tsuta.
What's your worth it winner?
I can go to Linbin, just like sit down in front of gyoza master and stay there for whole day.
Adam, who's your worth it winner?
Rin. So this is just part 1 of 3 for our Japan adventure.
Teaser alert.
What do we have to eat before we...
All right, that was that video. Oh, Jay Fry. Happy New Year, Jay Fry. How you doing? Happy New Year. Thank you for the follow, Destroyer. You guys, how you doing today? Okay, that was the BuzzFeed video. Thank you for submitting that, whoever did in the Discord. I just want to show you this. This was what I was talking about. This is what we use in France. Aren't something you'd normally make ramen soup out of, as they are quite heavily seasoned. But the idea seemed legit. After blanching those bones, pick out any congealed blood and make sure to pull out this alien-looking bit from the spine. This is the stuff that gives ramen a bad smell. I can't watch this video, video, It can affect the flavor guys. as well. You guys, I can't watch this video. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? We set up a little kitchen in the Basque countryside of southern France. We used all local ingredients to make ramen. Oh my God, it was so nice. We actually talked, me and Jean-Baptiste here, we talked about doing a series called the Ramen Tour de France, where we go to like 5 or 6 different regions of France and make ramen locally. And, oh, bro. And this isn't even, this is actually a winery. This is a vineyard. Let me see if there's somewhere. Over to see his vineyard and use a ton of his pork to make an original ramen. Yeah. I just want to see if I have a video from the. Oh yeah. Look up here. Look at this view. So down there, down on the bottom left, that's where the kitchen thing was set up. Look at this vineyard on the hill. Some amazing pork. Oh my God, let's do this. Oh, so cool. And yeah, made a nice bowl. We used the piment de splet. Intense flavor. At around 4,000 Scovilles, this pepper isn't crazy hot, but definitely has a kick. Perfect. Anyways, we're not watching Ramen Adventures videos here, but yep. That was good memory. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have another year where I can't go to Europe in the summer. Oh well. All right, guys, let's watch Chris Abroad's Monster Ramen Challenge in Akihabara. Which one is this? This is at Yaro? Is this Ramen Yaro? I don't know. Here we go.
Oh my God, this is bigger than I thought it would be.
Maybe I'm going to have
7 minutes, I can handle it. I will say, let me turn off subtitles. I will say, I'm a fan of Chris Abroad, but I need to be in the mood to watch one of his videos. Yeah.
Since the beginning of time, man has looked up at the stars and wondered, is there a portion of ramen so large you could potentially die from a ramen overdose? And, well, it seems like there is. Tucked away in Akihabara in Tokyo, there's a ramen shop called Yaro Ramen, serving up a ridiculous portion known only as Megabuta.
Hey, remember how I was talking shit about corn earlier? Look at that. The corn straight from a disgusting can into the ramen. Guys, corn on ramen, no. Just from a gross from a grody can imported from Canada. Nothing against Canadians, but I'm just saying. The corn, the North American corn for export, come on, it's GMO
Yaro Ramen, serving up a
food
ridiculous
garbage.
portion known only as Megabuta Yaro Ramen, which literally translates as mega pork ramen. It looks like a fucking mountain, and it's the sort of portion that
hell
could
yeah,
feed
Jay Fry, that
a family
venison
of four,
loin was
with the
incredible
bowl
when we
overflowing
were out here.
with over a kilogram of food. Now, it's not something I'd normally ever attempt to eat, but this is my chance at getting redemption. This is my chance of getting revenge against my friend Natsuki. A few years ago, we did the Wankosoba Noodle Challenge, a challenge that involves eating as many bowls of soba noodles as possible. And he not only won, but walked away with the...
Anybody had Wanko Soba before? It's this Morioka thing where they serve you one bite of noodles at a time, and you stack up the every little bowl, you stack it, and then at the end, whoever has the most bowls wins. I think it's 12 bowls is one serving of noodles. I think I got up to like 80 or so, but I was dying. But some people, they do 100, 150.
10,000 yen bet that we made.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have the money.
Before mocking me with his questionable rendition of We Are the Champions.
I am the champion. I am a champion.
It was a very bitter
corn
outcome.
and
And this is
roasted
my
salsa.
chance
I'll
of
take it.
redemption. This is my chance of regaining my honour. This is a chance of getting my 10,000 yen back. So, let's go to Akihabara and let's get this shit done.
You say shit? Looks like hot soba. I've been to this shop before, Yaro. It's okay. It's okay. It's strong.
Oh my god.
Ms. Nikita, you say I should import, or they should import GMO free from the UK. To be honest, I don't think people don't care about
Oh my god. This is
what's
bigger
in
than
their
I thought
canned
it would
corn.
be, judging by the picture that I saw. So we've got 30 minutes to eat this, and the first person to finish wins the bet.
Okay.
I'm anti-corn across the board.
No. This is one of the first times I've looked
Whatever
at a
corn
dish
you're talking
and not
about.
known where to even begin. So.
Get it out of here.
What, jungle?
Like a jungle.
Jungle.
All right, 30 minutes. 3, 2, 1,
How?
go.
Jungle.
All right. By the way, guys, there is a move when you have a mountain of vegetables like that on this type of ramen. The move is you ask for an extra bowl. Okay, you get an extra bowl on the side. First thing you do, boom, dump the veggies over to the side. Okay. Now you can get to those noodles, because if you don't get to those noodles quickly, they're going to get soggy. They're going to soak up the soup. It's going to be very hard to eat. So you put the veggies on the side. You start crushing those. You can do this at any gyro as well. You start crushing those noodles, and then you have a little veggie here and there, but boom, separate them. That's how to do it. That's the move.
Almost straight away, Natsuki and I embarked on 2 different strategies for tackling the mountain of ramen.
He's been eating the bean sprouts, I've been working my way through the pork.
I'm
delicious.
planning beans
Oh,
brown
he-
only.
Oh, not
Second
crushed the
noodle.
veggies.
He tends to eat fast but get full quickly, so I reckon he'll get ahead. And then in about 10 minutes, I'll just overtake him.
But they're already, what, 10 minutes in, and they haven't touched the noodles? Yeah, look at that.
Oh, whoa.
So he's just getting to noodles at the 11-minute mark. That's, the noodles are going to be too soggy. They're not going to slurp easily. No good. Smart man started with the egg. I don't know. I saved the egg to last.
初めて見た。
Oh, he's struck oil.
I saw first time noodle.
And he's just discovered the noodles.
Maybe I'm going to hell.
I'm still at the bean sprout stage. After
18
15
minutes in and he's
he's
not
getting
yet
worried.
touched the noodles. This is gross.
You can eat noodle.
I can't get...
All right, look, I don't want to be a noodle snob or a slob, but you got to eat your noodles relatively quickly. Japanese noodle nerds will say 8 minutes at most. After 8 minutes, you're done. Those noodles are disgusting. It's finished. You know, whatever. Take your time. Eat it how you like, but so already his first slurp of noodles, it's going to be yucky. It's going to be soggy and it's not piping hot anymore.
To the noodles, because there's a pile of bean sprouts the size of Spain on top. He's sweating. Sweating.
Yeah.
He's so far ahead, he's taking a 5-minute rest. What
Please.
bastard.
I'm just holiday. Hello. Again. Pork. Wow.
Delirious. He's gone delirious.
Crazy thinking.
I'm fucked. I'm fucked now.
Noodles. Nightmare tonight.
Right here. Right oh shit, I turned the mouse off. Right above Natsuki's left shoulder, that autograph, that is from Russian Saito. She is a food monster? What do you call the competitive eaters? A competitive eater? She's a competitive eater in Japan. Her name's Russian Saito. She's a super cool girl. You know what? Let's watch one of her videos next, actually. Yeah, see? All right, we'll cue one up.
I've been eating for 25 minutes, and it barely looks like I've even
You
touched
feel
my
like
bowl.
an extra will be cheating?
That's ridiculous.
Yes, but it's not. It's not cheating.
It's
It's
not
perfectly
at all.
allowed.
Chicken boy. Only
Chicken boy.
Chicken meat.
I'm very disappointed. When I said, I'm going to win, I genuinely believed that. I thought I had a chance, because I thought he'd get full, like, really quickly, but he's still eating. He really wants that money.
10,
Oh.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Fuck. Oh no.
Yeah! And winner again.
Again?
Oh. Yeah. Thank you, Jack.
Wait, he gets the money because he ate more? I thought they had to finish it.
I hate you. I don't know what I hate more, bean sprouts or you.
But don't stop.
I failed. Again? Oh, for fuck's sake. It wasn't even staged for, like, narrative structure. I genuinely lost. And I tried so hard. I'm not a man. I'm just a chicken boy. Chicken boy.
Shit.
Winner magic.
I don't know what's going on.
I'll comment right now. Fun video. At shops like this, some people ask for an extra bowl to dump the veggies in. separate those moyashi, crush the noodles, and win the bet. Good luck next time. And comment and like, because whatever.
That was very difficult. I don't. What are you doing? Yep.
Power. Ramen power.
Right. I don't know what's going on here. This has suddenly got quite weird.
Ellie, thank you for the follow.
On a scale of 1 to shit magic trick. What? That wasn't even. Get out. Get out. It was,
All right.
Today we're visiting.
Oh, another 5 a.m. ramen one. I might have to. Oh shit! What did I click the wrong button? Oh no! Don't open up Lightroom! No! 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 Don't do it! Don't do it! Okay. God. Okay. No! 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 Okay. Oh, safe. Okay. Not that I have any photos of my naked body on Lightroom. You guys, this is Russian Sato. So she is a competitive eater, and oh my god, her videos are so long because she does like cooking, and yo, she's incredible, right? Let's watch one of her videos. Let's watch her crush Moko Tanmen. Oh my god. So guys, this is Moko Tanmen. Nakamoto is this super spicy shop in Tokyo, and they're super famous. I ate Moko Tanmen Nakamoto with Ami Suzuki. I don't know who that is.
お腹が空いたらもうこんにちは、ロシアン佐藤です。アミゴです。イエーイ。アミゴとのコラボ2回目になります。嬉しい。アミゴといえば無類の激辛好きということで、ここなんと中本さんです。
So last time I met her on the left, that's Russian Sato. Last time I met her, she wasn't filming a video or anything. We were just like with some friends. We went out to lunch, went to some tonkatsu place, and she ordered like 3 plates of food, all omori rice, and she's like, "I'm always training." I'm like, oh my god, she's crazy. Amigo? Who's amigo?
いただくことになりました。私の髪の毛がもうちょっとしっとり濡れていること皆さんお気づきかな。この汗の理由はですね、アミゴ TV の方を見ていただければと思います。
Amigo Television。
動画撮影禁止です。だから気合のまあ私も食べたんだけど、アミーゴやっぱ桁違いだから食べてるものがぜひそちらも見ていただきたいなというふうには思うのですが、やっぱりねアミーゴ TV の方では私ちょっとおすましして だいぶおすまししてました。だいぶおすましした量しか食べてなかったので、私のチャンネルの方でがっつり私の大好きなメニューを食べていきたいなと思うんですが、アミーゴもなんかまだね食べれるっていう。
Oh, Amigo. Oh, her name, Amigo.
やった。
Oh yeah, yeah, Amigo.
注文していきたいと思います。
Amigo.
お願いします。
お待たせいたしました。
来た、ありがとうございます。
Here it comes.
ラーメン。2人前でございます。
ありがとうございます。 嘘でしょ？すり鉢をちょっと特別に持ち込ませていただきまして今日は。何これ？
Happy New Year's, Esteban. Hola,
朝食
amigo.
は 1.5 玉なので4人前で6玉していただきました。とトッピング
You
を
posted a
お願いして
vegan
おり
ramen
ましてです
video?
ね。ありがとうございます。
You posted in Discord?
ちょっと待ってちょっと待って。
J-Fry?
何これが本当に大好きで、じゃーん。背脂。 アミーゴむせちゃう。
油にむせる。ね、丼なよ。で、これお茶碗じゃないからね。もう丼。
に。
Wait, Tabatai Cooking is a YouTube channel?
すごいね、バター。
All right, we're watching that one next, J Fry.
普通こうだよね。
これがね、間違いないです。はい、間違いないでございます。
これ間違いですよ。これ間違い。絶対これ違いますよ、これ。
お店のアイドルタイムでやらせていただいているので、45分制限で食べさせていただきたいと思います。ではスタートしたいと思います。ポチッと。はい。
Eat the dokmas.
ではせーの、いただきます。
Oh my god, I've never heard that before actually, but oh my god, she's putting in 6 pads of butter. That's like a oh, that's a seabra.
すごいなこれ。紅白がいいんですよ、背脂と北極のね。では食べていきたいと思います。
Yo, she just put in, I'm not even joking, she just put in like 1,500 calories of fat.
ほとんど背脂。
美味しい。めっちゃ美味しいです。でも油断するとむせます。
うまい。蒙古タンメンうまい。
でも背脂本当に美味しいんですよ、北極に背脂。
She is built differently. She's a competitive eater. I don't know what her
どうですか、蒙古タンメン普通の。
初めて辛くないの食べました。
I know that she eats this much like every.
貴重な瞬間を。
ラーメンが美味しいからいくらでもね辛くしてもね美味しいんですよね。
そうなんですよね。私中本さんのタンメン好きなんですよ。ゼロ辛のやつ。
塩タンメン。
塩タンメンも好きなんですよ。
You guys, you see her slurp? You see her slurp? She takes up just the amount that she can eat, fit in her whole mouth at one time. It looks like a lot, but she's a pro. She knows. She knows. That's the exact amount that can fit in her mouth. That's how to.
ちょうど同じぐらいに終わるかもしれない。
Yeah, but on the right amigo, she knows that that's the amount for a slurp, right? You guys, this is important. This is important. Yeah, so Mark Wiens and who's the other guy? Mike Chen. They always do this thing where they fill their mouth and they just bite it and it falls and it's gross. It's fine. Like,
65ぐらいかな。
結構やばい。
I mean, eat however you like, but
始まったばっか。野菜も美味しい。
美味しいですよね。背脂北極ってメニューができてほしいぐらい背脂が好きなんですよ。結構売り切れてることも多くて、夜行くと。
私も背脂見ると売り切れになってるんですよ。なかなか貴重な。
すごく伝わりづらいと思うんですけど、びっくりするぐらい熱いです。辛くて口がピリピリしてるのか、熱くて口がピリピリしてるのか分かんなくなってます。やっぱ麺がめっちゃ多いですね。まだこんなある。アミーゴ TV で1年ぐらいやってこられて一番辛かったのは何ですか？
Is it?
結構あるんですよ。
Let's check the next noodle pool. Is there steam coming up?
やばかったし。
Wait, is Ami Suzuki an adult video actress?
何ですかあれ？
食べました。
訴えられないのかなと思うぐらい辛いですよね。
激辛大好きな私でも、やばこれってなって。やっぱもう救急車沙汰になっちゃった人とかも多いみたいで。
What was her name?
やっぱ美味しい。やっぱ多いですよね。美味しい。やっぱそれが好きだな。
Ami Suzuki?
いや本当そうですよね。このカプサイシンの奥にある美味しさを発見した時の喜びがいいんですよ。
そうなんですよ。
まあそういう面で言うと本当に中本さんは
これはみんな中毒になる。
中毒になりますよね。
辛いものちょっと食べてみたいんだけど食べたことないんですっていう方が最初に絶対来たらいいのが中本さん。
ですね。
入り口ここだったら普通に好きになれる。
あ、そうそれ思います。美味しい。
Wait.
バターと背脂で一層できてるんですよ。もともとこうじゃなくてバターと背脂の溶け出した結果ですかね。だいたい私お店だと北極ジャンボ頼んで感じで頼みます。でももっと今日は大きいやつを念願かなって。
Oh, Ami Suzuki. That's right there. All right. Anyways, not an adult.
お玉で飲みたいぐらいです。このサイズにこのレンゲだとなんか
Isn't that too many noodles to other ingredient ratio? I mean, this whole bowl is kind of a joke,
北
so.
極はしないですね。北極1倍は蓄積しなくて、2倍ぐらいからだんだんこう溜まるようになってくるんで、そうするとやっぱ途中休憩しないと辛くて食べれなくなります。
辛いものって休憩するんだ。辛いものって休憩するんだ。
しますよ。しませんか休憩。
休憩私はもうしないで、一気に行けるところまで行って、最後の最後をギブか最後まで行けるかみたいな感じで。
Look at Sato-san. She's. Hope your body's doing all right this cold weather. I'm doing okay.
今私この量とアミゴ TV でももうちょっと北極食べてるんですけど、それよりも10倍はカプサイシン量多いはずなんですよ。カプサイシン量対決だったら負けるんじゃない？
勝てるかも。
10倍ぐらいに薄めないと私が食べられないから、同じ量の唐辛子を食べる対決をしたらいい感じになりそうじゃないですか。
You know, these videos would actually be good for studying Japanese because you got the jimaku, you got the subtitles on the bottom.
まだ味噌だなって感じがするんで。
And this is how real people talk. Although, I mean, they are ladies, so.
味噌もニンニクもお肉の。
Not saying ladies.
いろんな旨味が。
There's nothing wrong with ladies, but in Japan, quite often there's different ways for women and men to speak, especially when it's doing like commentary.
お、麺はもうほぼ。一口が大きいから。いやこれスープの方が大変なんじゃないですかね。
ほぼほぼ。
ここからが一番見応えがあるかもしれないです。
レードル持ってきましょうか。
ありがとうございます。
The hangry monster.
このぐらいがなんかこのセットで普通に。
Yo, she finished the noodles.
けど普通じゃないからね。全然。
やっぱスープの方が辛い。
スープだけ続けていくと。
そうですね。
辛いと思います。
Yo, Nikita, this girl Sato, she is skinny as a rail. She's amazing. I should ask her out. She's a cool girl. We did a photo shoot together for Uniqlo, right? Of all things. We did a photo shoot with to advertise their ramen t-shirts. That was fun, man. Natsukashi.
ちょっと寒そう。
汗が滝のようにね。
もう暑くてすごい。からアミゴ。
Oh, she has. Wait.
胃がやっぱり。
Does she do like spicy?
あとね10分。
She gets the little prego belly. Damn, 10 minutes left. She crushed that whole thing in less than 40 minutes. Oh. Yo. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Insane. Insane.
はい、ということで無事に食べ終わりました。
すごかった。
ありがとうございました。刺激的でした本当に。でも私が食べたこの刺激的な量で、私はもう結構わーってなるんですけど、アミーゴはそれよりも本当にめちゃくちゃ辛いやつをアミーゴ TV で食べていらっしゃいまして、私は横でそれを見てたんですけど、私の普通の北極が味噌ラーメンに見えるよっていう。
I got the English version. I don't want that. I want the
ア
Japanese
ミーゴ
version.
のチャンネル本当辛いものが目白押しで。
ただ単に辛いもの食べてる変なやつなんで。
そんなことない。我らのアイドル。また遊びに行かせてください。
また何か。
そう、スコビル対決しましょう。
Yo, you could bathe a baby in that bowl.
本当に。それではお腹が空いたらモンスター。今回もここまで見てくださってありがとうございました。今日はアミーゴとのコラボでもこため中本さんでした。また次の動画でお会いしましょう。バイバイ。
Bye bye. Nice work, Sato-san. Comment. All right. Cool. Wait, who was the friend? Amigo TV. She does like, she does spicy challenges. Okay. Oh, she's like a gekikara. She does spicy challenges in Japan. That's cool. I'll sub to her channel too. Okay. All right, guys, we have a request for a video. You guys,
hello, you.
This is Tabatai Cooking. I didn't know he had a channel. Subscribe. Can we get a shout out for Tabatai Cooking? He's a and there he is. Speak of the man himself. There you go, guys. This is Graham Tabatai Cooking.
It looks very.
Looks like he has a small YouTube channel. I didn't even know. I subscribed to you now, but
hey, Proudstone.
Follow him on Twitch, please. He has a great cooking channel.
All right.
Whoa! Welcome to my second ever high effort recipe video. This time without
Oh, Meridian's vegan. Friend of Ramen Adventures.
Somewhere, but I firmly believe that reading is bad for you.
Well, looks like the shout out thing's working.
I'd like to dedicate this video to this comment I got on Reddit a while back when I posted a picture of a vegan ramen I had made. Now, I'm not sure who this guy is, but I don't remember reading any meat requirements in the rules of ramen.
Why you booing me? I'm right.
I mean, look, I'm certainly...
What do you guys think? Ramen, does it have to have meat?
No ramen chef, and I'm not Japanese either, so I don't really make the rules on this anyway. But if you're using alkaline noodles in a soup and you call it ramen, that's normally good enough for me. So this one goes out to all my vegan and vegetarian friends.
My
and also to all the
sentiments
anti-vegan
exactly.
Crybabies that try to gatekeep food.
Ramen noodles in an umami-rich soup? It's wrong.
Let's sip some coffee and get it going. I'd like to start this recipe yesterday. That is to say, this is a 2-day recipe. Our miso tare.
Hold on.
We're using
Pause it. What do you got going here? Yes, the tombanjan. A couple kinds of miso. Mirin soy sauce. I like it, man. I like it.
Modified version of Ramen Lord's recipe. Has 14 ingredients in it, 3 of which are raw vegetables. In order for the different flavors to marry properly, they just need a bit of time in the fridge, so we're giving them 24 hours to get their shit together. After toasting half the grated onion in a pan, you can just mix all these ingredients together in your finest retro Pyrex. Just stir until it's all the same muddy shade of brown, and don't be afraid to mix it more the next day.
This guy's got a quality YouTube channel. I didn't even know.
Making ramen noodles does seem very difficult, but it's really not that bad to make a basic vegan noodle. You just have to have the right equipment and ingredients. Per serving,
I didn't know you had a noodle machine
0.25
either.
grams potassium carbonate. This is available at any regular winemaking store. 0.75 grams of sodium carbonate made by baking soda. Half a gram of salt. 38 grams of water. And 100 grams of bread flour. Make sure your salts are dissolved into the water fully, then slowly hydrate the flour while stirring with a chopstick. If If you do a good enough job of equally distributing the water, you'll wind up with a crumbly, very dry dough that just barely holds together when squeezed. Let this mess rest under plastic wrap for about 20 minutes. Wash your hands and go for a walk or something.
I'm starving. I only had one breakfast.
Okay, relax.
Press the dough flat on your counter and begin rolling it out with your noodle machine of choice. Now, things will be very crumbly at first, but just keep folding it in half and putting it back through, and eventually you'll get a smooth sheet.
Laminate. Keep laminating your dough. I learned a new word today.
And then start putting it through thinner and thinner rollers until it's as thin as you want your noodles to be. I flattened this one down to about 2 millimeters. On my noodle machine, I like to cut the dough to length before cutting the actual noodles. Your machine is probably going to be a bit different, but the ingredients are cheap, so there's no harm in practicing your system. I weigh my portions to be about 135 to 140 grams a piece. Or, you know, you can just buy them. That works too.
I love the apron. Do you always have that apron?
We're going to make the soup.
I don't think I've seen the
Broth is
cupcake
loosely
apron
based
before.
on a recipe I got from the Way of Ramen YouTube channel, and it doesn't take long to put together compared to some soups made from
Potato, cabbage, onion, garlic,
You'll
kombu,
notice
stake.
that, unlike
Okay.
the last recipe, I'm not putting a carrot in the soup. This will help control the sugar level a bit, since the miso already has some sweetness to it. Get these ingredients to above 200 F.
Yeah, Kira, he is a little sus, but he invited me on his podcast, so I'm obliged. I'm required by law to promote his channel for at least 1 year.
The broth's been cooking for about an hour. Turn the heat off and layer 30 grams of
That's how
kombu on
Twitch
top.
works, right?
Let the broth rest for about 20 minutes, and then it's ready. When you portion this stuff out, you may notice something missing compared to the broth in the last video. Since none of our vegetables have any fat in them whatsoever, we're going to have to be generous with the vegetable oil later. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Follow for follow.
Finally, let's work on the toppings. Now, I know a lot of people tend to order ramen something like this.
I'm gonna get 12 eggs and part of a dead animal. Dealer's choice, please and thank you.
And that's totally fine if you enjoy it, but for this bowl, we're going to skip the egg, double down on veggies.
Oh, impossible! Whoa!
If you're tired of trying
Look
to
at that.
tacos, this is a great way to get some extra miles out of it. Finally, mince your ginger and garlic, slice your carrots into thin strips, and cut your onion into wedges. And we can't forget the king of all ramen toppings, the humble green onion. Now, you might be asking, why do we need to be so prepared?
I don't know. Gordon's vegan ramen with
Very, very quickly.
with nori thrown into the broth.
Individually in a wok, which is common for miso ramen, but very different to how I usually make other styles at home. If you don't have a wok, you can just do this part in a saucepan and it'll still be just as good. Start boiling your noodles, and once they're done, you put them in your serving bowl, and now it's time to quickly prepare the soup and toppings. Start with a good few tablespoons of vegetable oil in the wok, just like I warned you. When it gets screaming hot, coat the sides of the wok and add your soboro, which will brown just a bit faster than regular meat, so be sure you watch it.
I've never had the impossible meat in my life.
And some carrots.
It
Stir fry
looks-
those a little bit to soften
it
them
looks
before adding
real.
garlic and ginger. When your garlic and ginger start to get really aromatic, add about 60 grams of your miso tare directly to the oil.
Ms. Nikita, the reason that vegans want to eat
so it doesn't burn, but some
meat-looking food is to
Heat
troll.
also softens it up a
It's
bit and
trolling.
allows
It's
the
trolling
juice to dissolve
culture.
into the broth. Speaking of, go ahead and deglaze with 300 mils of your veggie broth. Keep it moving until the tare is totally dissolved, and then add a handful of bean sprouts so they soften in the boiling soup. When those sprouts are softened to your desired texture, pour the whole mess over a single serving of noodles. Just be careful during the pour.
Pretty much everywhere, it's gonna be hot.
I went ahead and torched the green onions too for a little smokiness and finished with a bit of chili oil. And there you have it, a bowl of
Hey.
ramen that you could proudly serve to any vegan you know, and dare I say it,
Looks
satisfy
alright.
even you know who. If you wind up making this at home, tag me on some socials. I want to know. And if you're a member of the ramen sub,
Graham, how was it? How was this bowl?
Until next time, thanks for watching.
How was it, man? Was it delish? All right, let's boom. And we're back to my original playlist, Naruto ramen recipe, Ichiraku ramen. It was the best bowl you made that month. There you go. This guy makes a lot of ramen. So, hey, Pelly, put it in the Discord, please. Put it in the Discord. I'll watch it. You guys, we're going to watch a Naruto video now. I have never watched an episode of Naruto. I know about Naruto because I live in Japan, but never watched an episode of it. I sometimes get comments on my YouTube channel like, this looks like the ramen Naruto would eat. I don't know what that means, but apparently we're going to learn about it here. Ichiraku Ramen. What text channel? I think there's a channel called YouTube Videos. You can put it in there.
Today's the day.
Whoa.
The day we make Ichiraku Ramen from scratch. Oh, a 12-hour cook time? We better get started. It's time to put the book down and get serious. We're making the coveted Ichiraku Ramen from Naruto. Oh yeah, and welcome to Cooking with Kakashi. We're gonna base this off of a tonkatsu ramen, or pork ramen. To me, it looks the closest to...
Okay, this guy is intense, man. This guy's a little bit... He's a little bit out there. I like it, but it's all good.
Ichiraku's ramen. First thing we're gonna get going, the broth. We're starting off with 2 pounds of chicken's feet with the nails cut off.
All right.
This one's for you, Madara. Once you have that, we're gonna toss them into a big pot, along with 3 pounds of pig's feet. I had the butcher cut these lengthwise to get the most marrow exposed. Over to the stovetop. We're gonna fill this pot with cold water until it just covers everything. This is the cleaning stage. We're gonna bring this up to a boil and then cook it for an additional 5 minutes.
Yep.
Once that's done, we're gonna take it over to the sink and strain. Ugh.
Then
Put this
clean
off
it
to the
under
side
cold
and
water.
clean all that scum out of the pot.
Get all the
There
gunk
we
off the
go.
bones.
Next,
Clean
we're
your
gonna
bones,
wash our
baby.
feet with cold water and put them into the pot. We're gonna fill this with water until everything is submerged again.
There you go.
Heat on high, we're gonna put the lid on and bring it back up to a rapid boil. Meanwhile, we got a white onion.
So I'm guessing he's making 2 soups. Like he's making a foot soup. So you can make a really thick soup out of feet and skins, and then you can mix it with like a regular broth. That's a cool technique for making certain kinds of tonkotsu ramen. Is to do it's not a double soup in that you don't combine it together in the bowl at serving, but you can cook them separately, and then once the bones are out, you combine the two. Actually, what you want to do, hey Graham, look what I got for Christmas. Yeah, look what I got for Christmas. So with ramen, you have this thing called bricks, which is the concentration of the liquid. And a lot of people, they want to, if you have a nice recipe, you're going for this certain amount of bricks, B-R-I-X. So that, yeah. And so basically, like, do you cook the soup for 11 hours or 11 hours and 30 minutes? Well, what you do is when you think it's almost done, you measure how thick the liquid is. Now, you might want to go with one of these. So this is a traditional refractometer. So here you put a little soup here, you close it just like a slide, and then you look through here, and you can see the levels. And yeah, so you have one of these. They're not cheap. I don't know, about $300 or so for this bad boy here, this analog one. Yep. But welcome to the 22nd century. Now we have digital ones. So this one is digital. You put the liquid here, you turn it on, boop. It tells you your bricks and your salt levels on this one. They make these, actually Atago, the company that makes these, they make these for measuring all kinds of acidity and sweetness and salt levels, but yeah. They're a little more expensive, but this one, the digital ones, are super easy and they're pretty nice. Yeah, there you go, guys. So, yep, that's what I got for Christmas. I got the refractometers, the bricks meters. Yes. Shout out to Atago. I'm going to be doing some promotion for them soon. So, yeah. All right. Enough about that.
We're just gonna cut the root off and peel off the skin. Next, we grab a sheet pan, throw our onions on there, along with 10 cloves of garlic.
Oh, but just to go back to that real quick, one technique when you want to reach a certain thickness level is to make one broth that's like the main broth, like a pork chicken broth or just pork bones, femurs and whatnot, and then make a second broth out of the pig's feet, the pig's skin, chicken feet, all these thick things. And then, you measure your thinner broth, and then you slowly add in the other one till you reach the level of bricks that you like. So that's a good technique for controlling your ramen.
Stick these in the broiler to get a nice little char on these. While that's going, we got about a 5-inch piece of ginger. Take the skin off with a spoon, and just cut into large chunks. Next, we got some green onion. Just cut the roots off, and just cut into thirds. And last, I got about 7 shiitake mushrooms. We don't have to do anything with those. Let's check out our onions and garlic. All right, check that out. I want to get a little bit more char on the onion. Ah, that's better.
Hey, by the way, props to this guy for keeping his kitchen clean enough that you can have a video angle, like basically of the kitchen floor. And props for him. Most people would not want to show the floor of their kitchen. I'm not saying your kitchen's dirty, but like spotlessly clean.
All right, we're up to a boil. Let's add in our roasted veggies along with our raw ones. Now we're gonna turn the heat down to the lowest possible setting while keeping a boil. Lid on. Now we're gonna let that boil for 8 to 12 hours, checking on it every hour to stir or add water if necessary. And 12 hours later.
Ooh.
We're gonna shut off the heat, and I'm just gonna strain out the big pieces. Now that we got all the big chunks out,
don't you want to measure
we're gonna
the bricks
strain this
first?
through a cheesecloth. And we have our tonkatsu ramen broth. I'm gonna scoop out a little fat from the top. It's a little much for me. We're gonna let these guys cool to room temperature. We're gonna put that in the freezer for later. Ooh. And now it's time we make our chashu pork. We're starting off with pork
grab a
belly. This guy
mochi?
is 2.8 pounds. We're gonna start off by rolling this guy up. Then
Guys, I
take
like
some
this
butcher's
guy.
twine, make a little loop, put it under the middle, and just feed it through the loop. Now we just put our finger down on this side and wrap it around one more time. Feed it underneath and pull. One more time on this side. Now we just flip it over, take our 2 ends, and just tie a knot. Snip off the ends, and our pork is ready to go. While that's going, let's make a quick braising liquid. Cup of soy sauce, all I got is low sodium. Half a cup of mirin, 1/4 cup of cane sugar, and half a cup of sake. And 1 for Kakashi.
Oh, drinking that
Kanpai.
sake. Damn, what sake
Let's just
is
mix that up quick. Back over
That
to our
sake
stovetop,
looked
we're gonna
dirty,
add a
bro.
little bit of oil to our braising pot.
Not
and
dirty,
we're gonna
but like it
sear
just
our
looked like
pork
some
belly.
cheap sake.
We're just gonna keep rotating until we have a sear on all sides. Look at that. Seared on all sides, let's add our braising liquid.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna add some water to that until it gets just above halfway up the pork. We're gonna drop in 2 1-inch pieces of ginger, 3 smashed cloves of garlic, and 1 bunch of green onion with the roots cut off. We're gonna throw a lid on that. Throw it in the oven, 250 degrees Fahrenheit. That's gonna cook in there for 3 to 4 hours, low and slow, and we're gonna turn it every 30 minutes. And after 4 hours of cooking,
let's see this.
You have this. We're gonna let this cool down, and we're gonna put that in the fridge and let it sit overnight. After the pork sits overnight in the fridge, we have this. Gross. Take a spoon, scoop out all this fat. There we go.
Oh, look at that fat.
Now we're just gonna
Save
take out
the
our
fat.
pork and put
Cook
it off
some
to
eggs
the
in it.
side. We're focusing on this right now. Strain it through a cheesecloth. This is the most important component of the ramen. We'll get into that in a little bit, but first, let's go make some eggs. Get a pot of water boiling with some salt and a tablespoon of white vinegar. We're gonna do
Interesting,
6 minutes.
6
Chuck them
minutes?
with some ice water, let them sit for 15 minutes, and then all you gotta do is peel. And it should peel pretty easily.
Good technique. Tabata Graham in chat there. Have you done the Gordon Ramsay egg peeling technique yet? We learned a new way to peel eggs. You just got to get a little bit off and then blow on it, and it comes off easily.
Easy. Got our eggs in a bag. We're gonna ladle in some of our sauce. Enough to completely submerge the eggs. We're gonna let these chill for 2 hours in the fridge.
Right.
Now it's time to make the sauce and make it into an umami flavor bomb.
Whoa.
We're pouring this in a pot because we're making a tare, the most important component of our ramen. Throw it on the stovetop, bring it up to a boil. We're gonna let this reduce for 10 minutes. Now turn the stove off and let this cool for 10 minutes. Now we got 3 dried shiitake mushrooms. Add those in. I'll put a link in the description for you guys, but kombu is dried seaweed, bonito is dried fish shavings. Kombu in, half a cup of bonito. We're gonna let that steep for 10 minutes. Take that off, strain it, and we have our umami bomb tare. We have any left over after ramen? We're cooking literally everything in this. And now for a disgusting looking pork. It looks disgusting, but give me a minute. We're gonna cut the butcher's twine.
It looks very good.
Cut the first piece
great.
off.
Are you kidding me? Who says disgusting?
The ends are chef's treat. And we're gonna cut 2 more thin slices.
That looks so good.
We got just a little bit of that pork fat.
Oh, there it is. Save some. Good.
And we're throwing our pork down. We're gonna let it sear for 30 seconds, and then throw this in the broiler for a couple minutes. Ooh. And there we go. Nice and crispy. Now we just cook some ramen noodles according to the package, and we're ready to start putting this bowl together. Time change to daylight. Ramen bowl. Look at that.
What the heck? What happened there with those noodles? That was weird. Let's yeah, he did. He crisped them a little. They were a little crispy, but yeah, hold on. What's...
Now we just cook some ramen noodles according to the...
Okay, hold on. These are udon noodles, guys. You guys, these are thin udon noodles. Or flat udon noodles. Japanese style noodles. Wah wah.
The package, and we're ready to start putting
was
this
going
bowl
well,
together.
guys.
Time change to daylight. Ramen bowl. Look at that. First thing we add is our umami bomb tare. A few
Helly, I need you to do.
And in goes our broth.
Helly, I need you to call in and do the Uncle.
This is where we want to check for seasoning. Remember, we didn't
Uncle
salt the
Roger
broth.
impersonations.
Oh my, that's perfect. Now we add our noodles. Don't be stingy. It's a big bowl of ramen. Now we add in our crispy pork.
So, oh, that pork looks a little way too crispy. But hey, that's okay. You can. So you can actually use. You could use like spaghetti noodles and cook them in. Hey, thank you for the follow, Disco Biscuits. You could cook it in a water with like carbonates and get similar effects, but it's a substitute. But yeah,
I made an.
I'm guessing he lives in America where you can get sun noodle very easily. It's not, it's getting easier and easier to get.
Extra one. We got some
noodles
bamboo
these days.
shoots. We got Naruto or fish cake and some thinly sliced green onion. Cut open one of our eggs, and it's perfect. 1, 2. Sprinkle black sesame seeds and a couple of sheets of seaweed. Oh. All right, you guys, it's time to stop messing around. First,
I can't fault him, but I think he should have said something. He should have said like these are. But maybe he didn't know because it was in Japanese. It said udon noodles. It didn't say. It said Japanese noodles. So I could see anyone making that mistake. So I don't fault him anymore.
sake glass. Kanpai.
Oh goddamn.
Cheers.
Oh,
spoon, chopsticks. I want to get some broth and nudes. Oh.
Good slurp?
My God. This is the best thing we've ever made. Oh my God. This is so good. All right, we're going in for the pork. It's egg time. Oh my God. This jammy yolk. Look
Hey,
at
Rigid
this.
Bren, thanks for
Let's get one of
jumping
these
in.
fish
Good to
cakes.
see ya.
Naruto. Oh, it's got kind of like a fishy aftertaste. I don't love that. It's a staple in Naruto ramen though. Bamboo shoots. Oh, those are just delicious. Vinegary. Oh, come on. This is just amazing. What else do you want from me? My God. Look, while you're here, I gotta tell you, this is the last Cooking with Kakashi episode. Tess, I'm sorry, buddy. I know you wanted sushi. We'll do that in a different series. But for now, we're gonna move on to some other things.
Growing my beard for the
Angel,
holidays.
thank you, man. For the rest of you, stay tuned. We got some cool stuff coming up, all right? This is how you end a Naruto series. Naruto, aka Ichiraku Ramen. Thank you guys for watching Cooking with Kakashi. Subscribe, comment, like, but only if you liked it. And I'll see you guys soon.
All right, I liked it. I liked it. Udon noodles, but it looks legit. Nice video. Rigid Brand, thank you for the sub. Great to have you here.
Thank you.
All right, guys, let's see what video's next.
This Japan series is made possible with the support of buyfood.com.
We got 2 hours left on the 10 hour. God, have I been watching videos for 8 hours? The time flies when you're having fun. We have another cheap versus expensive video. This is from Buy Food. They are a tourism company here in Japan. They run food tours. Actually, my ramen tour is on their website, buried very deep down there somewhere. You can book a ramen tour with me through Buy Food. I smirk because I've been connected with them for probably 5 years, and I've gotten one tour from them. So, you know, they haven't really sent any business my way. However, they have a cool YouTube channel, Buy Food. It's very cool. This is the best ever. Anyways, they have a cool YouTube channel, Buy Food, but this one is from the Best Ever Food Review Show, which is a super famous food guy who goes around the world eating food. He's another Mark Wiens, Mike Chen type of character. I like his videos a lot because he's often eating food that I've never seen before, which that's the kind of video I want to watch. If you're just showing me a video of Ichiran, I'm probably not going to watch it because I've already been there. But if you're showing me something new and unique, I'm watching your video. So, let's carry on.
They're doing something to it.
I just can't imagine what could possibly be in there.
Maybe an endangered animal.
Maybe.
Are you ready for this? A demonstration of my respect for you making this $100 ramen.
Here we go. We got Shizuka Anderson as the co-host.
Our cross-country Japan Buy Food journey kicks off in the nation's capital, Tokyo. In this city, ramen is life.
It is one of those foods you can find on almost every street corner.
Tokyo has over 10,000 ramen shops, and it could take a lifetime to taste them all.
Oh yeah.
Today we're sampling 3 vastly different styles of ramen at 3 different price points.
If you're looking, by the way, good slurp there. Oops, we gotta switch over, guys. Come on. Okay, good slurp there, man. Good technique. Yeah, we know what you mean, Pelly. These pre-COVID videos where everybody's maskless, enjoying Japan, tourists are around. Nice days, huh?
Looking for the cheapest or like most affordable ramen in Tokyo, where would you go?
Ooh.
Concluding with the most luxurious ramen noodles you will find in Japan. Coming in at over $100 per bowl. So get ready to see the only type of nudes you should leak on social media. This is Ramen in Tokyo.
This guy's production is so good, man. He's like the new Andrew Zimmern.
Joining me on this journey, Shizuka Anderson. Born in Canada, but living in Japan for the last 10 years. I'm determined to show her a side of Japan she has never seen before.
Oh, what the fuck? Welcome to the best
Why do
ever
people
food
call
review
noodles
show, the
nudes?
show where we eat 3 different foods at 3 different price points.
Because
And at
the
end,
internet.
we tell you which one is a good value for the amount of money that we paid for that food.
So it's kind of like the show Worth It.
Worth it.
You know, like BuzzFeed.
Oh, I've never heard of that. It's my own idea. It's a little segment I like to call, hey, for that much money, I'd eat that. Can you think of something shorter?
Bang for your buck.
Get ready to see which steamy bowl blows our socks off and which is truly the best bang for your buck.
Completely unrelated to BuzzFeed's Worth It.
What does ramen mean to Japan?
Ooh, it's definitely like a staple food in Japan. It is one of those foods you can find on almost every street corner.
Nagi.
Ramen is the divine harmony sung by 3 angels. The first, her name is broth, the foundation of any good bowl, literally and figuratively heartwarming, creating an intimate moment you may not have been ready to have in
They're
public.
shooting B-roll at Nagi.
Next, the
I like it.
noodles, giving the bowl its personality. Long, short, thick, thin, but always with a yellow hue and chewy texture. Finally, the toppings. Like crowning a king, the ramen bears all at its surface, openly revealing what it has to offer. With these 3 elements, prices can still range from a couple of bucks to hundreds of dollars.
We've got a huge day in front of us. We have a lot of carbs to eat. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
So actually, there was no ramen over $100 until this guy came. There was, but not really. And they actually they created this $100 bowl for this video, and it still exists on the menu. But you have to pre-order it in advance because they don't have it on hand.
We have come to our first noodly location behind us right now, 7-Eleven. Completely different from 7-Elevens in the USA because here it has nothing to do with gasoline.
The one thing you can't get here.
Here you'll find everything you need in one place. Classic cup noodles with countless flavors, microwavable noodles in a bowl, or fiery noodles in case you're wanting to ravage your bowels. But something even more special has caught my eye.
We have just snuck into a 7-Eleven. We have no permission and this is illegal. Oh, okay, we just gotta look.
Just act
That's
natural.
casual.
I'm just...
So right here, they have something I've never seen before. It's kind of frozen noodles.
That's right. This is your most standard Japanese-style ramen. It is a soy sauce-based ramen with lots of toppings.
Ms. Nikita, you're not paying $100 even if it contains gold. This one does contain gold.
Okay, we're gonna make this. Actually, we're gonna ask them to make this for us because the microwaves are all behind the counter. I did not get kicked out of the 7-Eleven, did you?
I didn't. I walked out.
Yeah. Right now, our ramen noodles are soaking up this hot broth.
The one they're eating here is different from the one they showed. The one they showed was the frozen ramen. Right? Or oh, this is just an oden bowl. Maybe this is right. I don't know. Because you can get oden in the... Okay, no, never mind. This is an oden bowl, and...
What I do love is that even though it's frozen, even though it's from a 7-Eleven, they got a slice of chashu pork, and I'm gonna just get like the best bite of this
But
whole
that
meal
pork
right
looks
here.
like
Let's
the
go
pork
for it.
from the instant noodles. I don't know.
Very good. There are actually a number of good qualities to this. One is the quality of the noodles. I would say it's a really good dough. It tastes like a freshly rolled noodle.
Point 2.
Point 2. The soup is also quite good. Let's just take a sip of it properly.
It's not as like rich and fatty as your normal broth, but not bad.
The chashu is kind of hard.
But I still like the flavor of it. I think for $2, plus the experience of being in the 7-Eleven, interacting with the local people, getting kicked out, people threatening to call the police on you, all that combined
Interacting
into
with
one
the local
experience,
people.
absolutely a big bang for your buck.
Yeah, almost a priceless experience, really.
Priceless. Yeah, we can't even put a price on this.
No.
We've come to our second location, an actual ramen shop. This is the menu right here. You just walk up here, put your money in, and you get a ticket like you're going on a roller coaster. Except the only roller coaster we're gonna go on is a roller coaster of flavor for our mouths. You got that?
The ramen game in Tokyo ain't easy. The quality, pricing, restaurant ambiance, it's all gotta be tops if you want to stick around. And Oreo is earning their keep.
This is a special
Oreo
oreryu, which means my way.
Can I add stuff?
Yes.
These are the add-ons down here.
Ooh, there's cheese.
I don't know this
gyoza,
shop.
cheese dumpling. Ooh, this is a crispy fried chicken with, I don't know how to read that.
Oh, what is this?
It says basil ramen, but in Japanese it's called genovese, which is a pasta basil sauce.
Should we get two?
Let's do it.
Basil ramen, or Genovese ramen, perhaps named after the Genovese crime family of New York, is a little touch of Italy, bringing ramen to the next level as long as you aren't a snitch.
I don't
They
know this shop.
stir-fry a mixture of veggies including cabbage, bok choy, onions, carrots, and mushrooms. Add in chicken and pork bone stock, their Genovese sauce, and pepper. Drop in those nudes, then top it with chasu pork, bamboo
who said
shoots,
they don't like
spinach,
nudes?
green
Drop in
onions,
those
a soft-boiled
nudes.
egg, and finally minced hot chilies.
This
in
is
those
gorgeous.
nudes.
It's like a work of art. This red part looks like saffron, but it's not saffron.
It is not. It's called ito togarashi, which means red peppers.
Ito togarashi.
Yeah.
That's
I realize
it.
what we should
Ito togarashi.
actually do is try some of this
Chili
broth.
bread.
Okay.
Because this is what makes it
talking
so
about that.
special. It's green. It's got basil. Let's try it out. Wow.
That's creamy.
It's not a crazy intense herbal flavor. It's not a punch to the mouth.
Yeah.
It's a kiss on the lips.
That's a beautiful way to put it.
I was with ramen expert Frank nearly 1 year ago. He had like ramen terminology.
You know, it's a very dramatic pull-up with the
right.
noodles.
You've got noodle terminology.
5 a.m.
He
ramen.
calls
I call it a pull-up.
He's like, I'll do a deep pull and then an aggressive suck. Yeah. That's a yummy noodle. Noodles are still a bit firm. I like that they're very thin.
I would say it's a lighter tasting meal.
All right, Kai, check out this suck. Get a nice close-up on this. Is there a better word for it?
I don't know. A slurp, maybe?
A slurp. Yeah, I'll stop
Oh,
calling it
there's-
that.
That's good. That was an aggressive slurp.
So this is just under $10.
Yes.
I'm very curious to see at the next
$8.99?
location how they're going to elevate something from $9 to $10 all the way up to $100.
Maybe like a couple extra meat slices?
Ooh, maybe it'll be rhino horn.
That's pretty exotic.
Yeah.
You can't even get those in Japan.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Too much. Too many noodles. Less noodles. Slurping ain't easy.
Modern day ramen is
going to
versatile.
content corner
For
right
$8 to $10, you can get squid ink,
Black as night, darker than my heart. This is the lunch of my dream.
this Chinese-inspired mega thick broth.
It's hard to get out. The broth is almost like fighting against you to pull it back down.
Yeah.
They even have soupless ramen.
What? I thought that was illegal. I didn't think you could do that.
Now it's legal.
But how would you elevate Japanese ramen to its highest potential if price was not an issue? The answer lies here.
Do you know anything about this place?
Nothing.
Great. Right now we're at Noodle Stand Tokyo. It is both ethical and ramen.
Yes.
Do you know why it's ethical?
I have no idea. I actually just noticed that.
Noodle Stand Tokyo just opened 2 years ago, and they already have a loyal
Wait,
following. They
where's-
use only
Where's mine?
2 years ago, and they already.
Where's mine? Ah, look. Right side middle. Right side middle. It's me. Right over. Oh, right. Right there. I can point to it. There we go. Anyways.
already have a loyal following. They use only ingredients sourced from Japan, even writing the origin of each ingredient on the menu.
I checked out the menu already. Their most expensive ramen is only around $11. Today they're making $100 ramen. It's not going to be 10 times the size. They're doing something to it to make it more expensive. What do you hope is on there?
I am hoping for truffles because I love truffles, but they're known to be very expensive.
Oh, I'm hoping for diamonds.
Diamonds! That'd
Do
be
you think
even
that's
better.
possible?
That'd be even better.
Like earrings?
I came from the mud.
Oh, there's my sticker.
There's dirt on my hands.
Meet the man behind the noodles.
Strong like a tree.
Are you ready for this? A demonstration of my respect for you making this $100 ramen.
Ramen master Takeshi Nishimaki. He spent 20 years in the noodle game, and today he's pushing past the limits of typical ramen.
What is your approach for this luxurious $100 ramen?
メインは和牛を使った、はい。
The main idea is to use Japanese locally sourced ingredients and also Japanese wagyu.
That seems like the most logical step. Just upgrade the protein a lot. Is there any ingredient that you would never really find in your typical $10 ramen?
使います。フォアグラ。あとトリュフ。
Today we've decided to throw in a little bit of foie gras
Oh.
to keep it fancy.
Yes.
And also truffles.
You're right.
I called it.
If this is a big hit, people come in here wanting the $100 ramen, will you add it to your menu?
はい。
Yes, definitely.
Sir, I'm very excited. Let's do it.
First, the Wagyu steak is seared in oil and garlic, then sprinkled with salt and pepper. He adds...
So I asked Nishimaki-san about this after this video came out. And he said that, yeah, they keep it on the menu, but you have to special order it from the Buy Food website. So it's like a special one that you get through their website. And you got to order it like at least 3 days in advance or something like that. And yeah, he keeps the stock frozen to use for it, I guess. I'm assuming. I don't think he makes it fresh every time, just for one bowl. And I think he told me that they sell, during pre-COVID times, they were selling it like 1 or 2 bowls a week or 1 or 2 bowls a month, something like that. So not a lot, but they were selling it.
Adds a blend of sake and soy sauce, and finally cuts the steak into irresistibly succulent slices. Next up, sukiyaki, thin beef slices, dipped in a mixture of soy sauce, sugar, and seaweed. Now it's time to bring it all together. Our giant bowl, that we're definitely sharing because I can't afford to, is filled with a soy sauce base, oyster sauce, and a dreamy, milky broth. The noodles are delicately placed in the center, stacked with slices of beautiful rare wagyu.
Yeah, looks
now
good,
the
right?
sukiyaki, white asparagus, naganegi, half a seasoned egg, a douse of truffle oil on the beef, bonito or dried fish flakes, and finally, as a pure symbol of over-the-top opulence,
Miss Nikita,
pure
here you go.
gold flakes.
Gold flakes, baby.
Here we are. I've never been so excited to eat something as I am right now.
Neither have I. I think this is a collection of all the finest ingredients in Japan.
The best bonito flakes, the best gold.
This is a very special brand of egg called okukujira, which is apparently one of the higher quality eggs in Japan.
It's a good egg. We've got this beautiful wagyu on each side, 2 different cuts. I think we can get just a piece of this because it's 1, it's got gold. 2, it's got truffle sauce. 3, it's wagyu.
So I will tell you, when I went here and tried this bowl, first of all, the bowl's great. Like it's as you see, it's delicious looking. I mean, you can't go wrong with this. But it's so much meat, and this is one of the few shops in Tokyo that has really excellent vegan ramen. And sitting next to me was this poor, like, foreign girl. Got the vegan food, and then she had to watch as I like devoured meat, and she's smelling all this wagyu. Vegan torture.
And that's enough.
Whoa. What the hell? What is he doing?
Oh my god.
That was outstanding.
Whoa.
That's one of the best bites of my life. Truffle can usually be too much or too little, and that was perfect. The wagyu just melts in your mouth, very tender. It's got some broth still clinging to it, so it's rich, savory.
That was amazing.
Yeah, his clothes did not fly off Food Wars
This here
style.
is the sirloin.
Have you ever felt so fancy eating wagyu?
Man really looks like
covered
me?
in gold?
This guy looks like me? What are you talking about?
God damn.
Just because we white?
That is remarkably tender.
It actually melts in your mouth. It's very rich and very fatty.
Take a look, guys. This might be the best bite of ramen that exists anywhere. We've got wagyu, A5, some bonito, some noodles, some broth.
I mean, all right, look.
Oh, that is...
Look, guys. I'll admit he's a goofy white guy, and I'm a goofy white guy, so, you know, we got that going for us, but, put some facial hair on him, or take mine off.
It's so good. The combination of everything just explodes in your mouth.
That broth has like a deep savoriness to it.
You can get that umami in there.
Yeah, altogether it's incredibly rich. Here they have something I've never seen combined with ramen.
It should be
Kind of
A7
foie gras.
Wagyu. I agree, Ms. Nikita.
Paste?
They should
So we
invent
can
a
actually just
new
kind of mix it
level
into
of
the
Wagyu.
broth and then
just for
even
this
put a
bowl.
little extra on a bite. So I want to try that. It changes everything. It's just like a more fatty, rich note at the end of the eating cycle. You guys buying this?
I think the eating cycle is a little bit later than the eating cycle.
We came to the nice folks here at Noodle Stand and we asked them, hey, can you make an outstanding, top-of-the-line, luxurious, opulent ramen? And honestly, they delivered hardcore. It looks amazing, it tastes even better, and I couldn't be more satisfied.
I agree. Like, this is meant for one person. We shared it, but I would say good bang for your buck.
Good bang for my buck, that's for sure.
Not my buck.
Finish the meat. All right. Oh, look at... Oh, remember
the
Japan?
day has ended. We are full of noodles. Now, the question I have for you is which one give you the most bang for your buck?
Without a doubt, it would be the $100 ramen.
And you would be fine paying $100 for that.
Ideally, someone else would pay for it for me.
For me, if I had to do it again, I would happily pay $100 to have that insane Wagyu experience on my ramen. Now, am I gonna eat that like every day, every weekend? No. But every once in a while, bring out a friend, share it, $50 each, I'd do that.
Whether you only have a couple bucks or a $100 bill burning a hole in your pocket, you cannot go wrong with ramen in Japan. If you're traveling to Japan, let me recommend booking an experience through buyfood.com. Now offering over 250 experiences throughout the country. You can find food tours, cooking classes, tastings, and more. And for each booking made, buyfood.com contributes funds to children in need through their Food for Happiness project. From researching and shooting to editing and mastering, our 10-person best ever food review show team works hard to roll out the highest quality travel food entertainment twice a week. If you like what we do here, please consider supporting our Patreon. Patreon allows fans of the show to contribute a monthly sum and receive a load of extras like early video releases, private Q&As, and beyond.
To learn more about our Patreon, check out the link in the
I like this guy, man. His story's cool. He seems like a genuine guy. He's a little goofy, but I mean, come on, a lot of us are goofballs in this world, so yeah. Are there any vegans in Japan? There are. There's some. There's some.
in the description box down below. And if you can't give or don't even feel like it, that's okay too. We're just happy you're here. Shizzy, thank you so much for joining me today. I had a great time having all that ramen. For you guys, that is it. I hope you had a good time. Eat some ramen where...
Panya, Monku, Moniku, Pan Shop Moniku. Hello, thank you for the follow. All right, this is a fun video. You guys.
Wherever you are, I will see you next time. Peace.
I liked it. I've already commented on it, but there you go. Who's that girl? Her name is Shizuka Anderson. She is a TV talent here in Japan. If you like her, you can subscribe to the Buy Food YouTube channel. Let me see if I can pull it up actually. Uh-oh, don't show searches. Uh-oh, big boobs. Okay, there you go. So she's actually working with Buy Food now. So Buy Food is pumping out YouTube videos a lot, and she is like their main host. So you can watch all these videos with her in it if you like her. It's Buy Food. Yeah, cool girl. Shizuka Anderson. Canadian-born, Japanese-Canadian girl. No, just my homepage had some big boobs on it because I had. Top kick. All right, anyways. What is my favorite ramen taste? Well, right now I want some Wagyu. after seeing that video, so I'm gonna say the $100 Wagyu ramen. What do I have against boobies? I got nothing, but I'm showing you my screen, and I don't want something. I don't want too much boobies to show up on the screen. I don't want to have to edit this out. Right? Does that make sense? Is underboob bannable? I'm just worried, when you type in the search bar and people are watching it, something weird is going to show up.
福岡に本社を置く日本の大手ラーメンチェーン店一蘭が
Okay, here's something. It's a 3-minute Japanese news video. Zoom in. Shouldn't have lowered it for. Okay, guys. Normally, I'm an IRL streamer. When you hit zoom in, do it when I'm on the bicycle, so I can actually zoom around. Not when I'm at home. Well, you can do it at home too. All right. Okay, guys. This is a news report about Ichiran Ramen Times Square. Oh, opening in New York Times Square. All right, let's see what they have to say about.
ニューヨークのランドマークタイムズスクエアに世界で81店目の分店をオープンしました。
So yeah, about what 5-6 years
ニュ
ago,
ーヨーク
Ichiran
では
opened in.
夜に飲食店に並ぶ列は
In
よく
New
見
York?
られることですが、一蘭は
What the heck? Yo, who's this dude on the left? The first in line. I swear I've met someone who dresses like that, but I don't know who that is. Oh, okay. Sorry, Pelly. I'll watch yours next in Discord.
朝早くから長蛇の列を作っています。
I came here for opening day because I'm a huge fan of Ichiran. I really believe in their product. I believe in their ramen. It's so good. It's my favorite ramen, probably in the world. Oh, I got here at 5, almost about 5 o'clock in the morning.
What happened to the music?
我说一兰拉面，我一看，哟，正好是今天开业，然后说就是怕待会儿人多，所以我们就在开店11点之前我们就到了。
タイムズスクエア店でも一蘭独特の風格を受け継いでいます。来客は空席案内板で座席の状況を知ることができ、人目を気にせず一人でラーメンを味わうことに集中できるだけでなく、仕切り板を開けることによって友人と仲良く食べることもできます。
この店はですね、地下1階と、こちらの1階席の、
2
階建てになってます。はい、今回はですね、65席1階だけのオープンとなりますが、4月の下旬にはフルカウンターの103席地下1階と2階の、オープンで迎える予定でおります。
天然豚骨ラーメン専門店の一蘭では、客は個人の好みによってスープの濃さや麺の硬さ、ネギやチャーシューの有無などを組み合わせることができます。
We waited for like 20 minutes to get in here. The taste is exactly same in Japan.
同じ味を出すために日本から専属の職人をニューヨークに配属させたり、
Daft IKL, thank you for the follow.
同じホスピタリティを出すために日本からマネージャーもこちらに常駐させています。
ラーメンのからし、スープの調味料などは
This
全て日
video, I
本
think
から
they
輸
were
入
meant
し、
to have a voiceover
新
on it,
鮮な
but
麺などはブルックリンの自社工場で作られています。
私たちブルックリンに工場を持っております。ブルックリンの工場のキャパシティは、まだ3店舗ではなく4店舗、5店舗、6店舗の、生産が可能となっております。
抹茶プリンはニューヨーク限定で福岡のトップクラスの抹茶を使用していて、とても爽やかな口当たりです。ニューヨークを訪れた際はお見逃しなく。
NTD ジャパンがお伝えしました。
How about 5 things in China that can kill? Alright, that was a video on my list. I don't know. Another way of ramen video. 2 minutes, I like it.
So in my last video, I tried out this chashu recipe from my buddy Mike, and it was so good, I asked him if I could just make a video out of it, and he agreed. So this is it. This is Ramen Lord's roasted chashu recipe. He also has the full recipe on his Instagram, so you can check.
We're gonna watch Pelly's video. Pelly, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. Okay. Pelly sent 2 videos. They're both Mr. Roger. Uncle Roger. We have the Jamie Oliver one. I hate that video so much. I'm not going to watch it. However, this one I haven't seen before.
So many niece and nephew asking Uncle Roger to review Nick DiGiovanni making ramen.
Ramen. I've been wanting to make this forever, but now is the time.
This guy, how?
Who is this guy? Nick DiGiovanni, youngest ever MasterChef finalist. Okay. Shout out to Chef Josh, though. Shout out to the homie. Let me find him on the other one. Let me find him on the Instagram. Shout out, you guys, we got a Chef Josh, right? Chef Josh Jr. Maybe he didn't become a finalist, but MasterChef Junior Season 2. This kid here, he knows what he's doing, and he makes ramen, he makes all kinds of other food, but yeah, he's done ramen pop-ups. The kid knows what's going on. He's funny, man. He's got kind of a hype beast thing going on too. But guys, yeah, if you want to support a young, up and coming, internet famous but still doing cool stuff, chef, it's Chef Josh Jr. Was he 18 now? I met him a few years ago in New York. Fun guy, cool kid. Anyways, he was also on that show. I'm just saying, he should have won. I'm saying he should have won, he got robbed.
Harvard graduate, MasterChef finalist, and have the smoothest baby face out there for you. Let's see how he
I think Chef Josh has a smoother baby face than
my
this guy.
nephew Nigel trying out new character on his podcast. He is Uncle Roger, long lost Italian cousin.
Zio Ruggiero.
Why?
Because people be up carbonara. No cream in carbonara, mamma
What's happening?
mia.
Link in description. Give that clip a like. Maybe he will review bad BBC food carbonara video.
I know so many of you have asked for ramen for so long. So today, we're making tonkatsu ramen. Tonkatsu ramen.
What he say?
Tonkatsu ramen? All right, you're making some tonkatsu ramen. I hope this turns out well.
What he say?
So today, we're making tonkatsu ramen.
Tonkatsu. Nephew Nick, I think you mean tonkotsu. In Japanese, ton mean pork, kotsu mean bone. So tonkotsu ramen makes sense. It's pork bone ramen. But katsu mean cutlet. So tonkatsu mean fried piece of pork. That completely different thing. Say it properly. Tonkotsu.
I've already started a couple things. So for now, let's pop back to yesterday when I hadn't shaved yet, and we'll go to an Asian market. So we've just pulled up to this.
This is him with
when I hadn't shaved yet.
double. Uncle Roger can grow better beard than you. Hi.
Some unique and awesome ingredients here. So the first things we're gonna grab is a bunch of pork bones and chicken bones for that really flavorful stock.
Pork bone, chicken bone, correct. But nephew Nick, iron your shirt. Hi. Harvard graduate, can't afford iron.
It's like negative 8 million degrees in here. I'm frigid.
Oh, you should join Team Auntie Helen. She frigid also.
Well, we got the pork belly, so let's get home and make some ramen. There's nothing like a good Japanese eggplant. Gotta find a place to put this for the drive.
Ugh. Uncle Roger wish I didn't see that. Nephew Nick apologized to...
All right, Pelly, what the hell is this video you sent me? This is... I don't know. At least, thank you for sending me the Uncle Roger version, not the original one. This is...
The children.
I'm gonna start making that amazing ramen broth. First, I'm gonna go in with all my chicken wings. Next, I'm gonna start taking these pork hocks that we got from the Asian grocery store.
Pork hock?
As you can see here, there is some meat on the outsides there, but you got a nice big chunk of bone in there with tons of flavor.
No, no, no. Pork hock. Too much meat on there. You should be using pork bone, not pork hock. If you make tonkotsu broth with hock, you're gonna have too much meat falling off from broth. Make it dirty.
Once I've tossed in all those pork bones, I'm gonna go ahead and add my last bit of protein in there, which are duck wings.
Duck wing? Nobody use duck wing for tonkotsu.
I mean,
we use pork bone and maybe chicken bone, but I think Nephew Nick want to kill all the animal. Why don't you put elephant wing in there also?
I'm gonna cover all of this up with some nice cold and crisp water, then crank up the heat and bring this to a nice rolling boil.
Niece and nephew, screenshot this image and send to your vegan friend, because this is vegans' worst nightmare. They see that even dead animal have more company than them.
Once this has come to a rolling boil, clear off some of the scum that begins to form on the top. Some people will tell you to rinse this all the way out, but I like to keep all the flavor that's still in there from the bone, so I don't like to rinse it out.
No, 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 you have to rinse out, otherwise your broth's gonna be so dirty. Look at your water. Look at your water.
Dump
it's
it all
so
out.
pink
Dump
already
it out,
because
then
there's so
wash
much
the bones,
scum
and
in
then
animal bone.
cook it.
It looks bad, but it also tastes weird. You need to soak water overnight, throw water away, clean the bone, and start over with fresh water. Uncle Roger predict Nephew Nick broth gonna be so dirty. Let's see if I correct.
Now is when we let this go overnight for 12 hours. This is gonna
okay, 12 hour, okay.
Next, we'll do our chashu pork
In
belly.
that
Now,
little-
this part you don't have to do overnight, but I'm gonna sous vide it to get it really
Use
soft.
a bigger
and tender.
pot, guys.
Ooh, he's sweet pork belly. This nephew so fancy.
So I'm gonna let this go overnight as well. This pork has been very bad, so we have to tie it up. First,
Ew, don't spank your dinner. Get room and spank your girlfriend. Leave the poor pork alone.
for our sous vide, the first thing we'll do is put this finely rolled up pork into a nice large bag. Add 4 cloves of garlic, a few hunks of ginger, green onion, soy sauce. Try to make
ingredient not bad.
Mirin.
Okay.
1/3 cup of this extremely pungent fish sauce.
Fish sauce a bit weird.
Sugar, about a half a
that
cup.
fish sauce is good.
Then inside the bag, we're gonna massage the heck out of our
A lot of
meat.
shops in Tokyo do the fish sauce.
Stop it. Stop it, hi.
But this is
Are
unnecessary.
you making cooking video or auditioning for Bang Bros? I feel bad for this guy girlfriend now. I think he will do to girlfriend what he
Ziplock
do
it
to
and then
pork belly. Spank her,
whatever.
tie
I
her
guess he
up,
does it.
and dip her in fish
I guess
sauce.
that's his video.
That
Does this guy
actually
have a
sound
popular
quite
YouTube
nice.
channel? This chef, whatever his name is?
Sorry, children.
Probably does, right?
Now we're gonna roll this up extremely
Okay, but at least he marinate the meat, so not like Jamie Oliver, white pork belly.
and cook this overnight for about 12 to 15 hours. Okay, it's the next morning. I was tending to that ramen broth throughout the night.
Oh really? I thought you would be spanking someone.
We blew the fuse 3 times last night. So let's start with our soft-boiled eggs. Now that our water's boiling, we're ready to add those eggs. But first, we're gonna add about a tablespoon or 2 of vinegar, which is actually gonna prevent running of the whites of any of these eggs.
Running off the whites, that what Uncle Roger called every marathon.
4 million
I'll
subs
drop
on
in
Nick's
my
channel.
6
Okay.
eggs, place on a lid, but we're gonna do it for 6 minutes and 9 seconds, which I promise you, it sounds silly, but it's the perfect time for a soft-boiled egg.
6 minutes,
nice,
9 seconds.
nice. I get it, I
Another
get it.
dirty joke by this
get
guy.
it.
I can't believe this guy video dirtier than my Nigella Lawson video.
Here I have a really cold ice bath.
Good technique.
Straight into the ice bath to halt their cooking. For our ramen egg marinade, we'll combine 3/4 cup of mirin, 1/4 cup soy sauce, dark soy sauce. If you can't find dark soy sauce,
ingredient all correct.
Now it's time to peel our eggs. But I just wanted to show you guys first how perfect that yolk on the inside. I told you, it's amazing.
Uncle Roger feel like I need shower after
Does this guy
watching
do this on all his
video.
videos?
Drop them right in that soy bath. I'll cover these with plastic wrap and
He's
allow them
already
to soak
made
for several hours.
3 or
Niece
4
and nephew,
like,
you see
sex
this?
jokes.
If you use plastic wrap like this, the top of egg won't be marinated.
Well, yeah, he fucked that one up. I think he did
touching
it just
plastic,
to-
not the liquid.
so he could stick
it
his
will have
finger in it
one white spot
sexually.
on it. Pro tip: Use paper towel, like how Way of Ramen channel do with egg.
Our eggs are all set. Next, we're gonna make our tare. It's a
Yo, Uncle Roger shouted out Way of Ramen? Hell yeah. That's why, damn, my guy's killing it. All right.
He making tare. This already better than Jamie and Nigella ramen. Tare is the soul of ramen. It's the flavoring for the broth.
First, we're gonna start with our dashi. Add about 3.5 to 4 cups of water, 3 sheets of kombu, and really let this heat up, but we don't want to boil it. We're actually looking to
correct.
Way of Ramen collabs
Basically,
with
dashi is this umami-packed Japanese soup stock. It's
Uncle
used
Roger?
in so many different things, and this is how we're gonna build the foundation.
This guy really loves shot of his hand. So many close up of his hand. Is he hand model of something? Imagine if Uncle Roger make.
No. I like Uncle Roger. I'm saying the guy the Nick DiGiovanni. I'm saying I don't like his video. I'm not reacting to Uncle Roger. I'm reacting to Nick DiGiovanni.
Cooking video, and all you see is
cup of bonito flakes,
okay,
dried shiitake mushrooms. I'll turn off the heat and set it aside. Once that incredible dashi is done, we'll strain it into a nice large.
Oh, pour too fast, some liquid fell out. Don't waste food.
But now, keeping about 2 cups of our dashi, we'll create our tare by adding 1 cup of soy sauce.
Oh, good. This tare looked like it got so much umami, so no need MSG.
6 cloves of garlic, and then about 2 tablespoons of black peppercorns. Now we're gonna let
our tare not bad.
Now for our ramen. Please do not use dry instant ramen noodles. This is an absolute no-go.
Correct. Don't use packet instant ramen. And also, don't use soba like Jamie Oliver. But Uncle Roger don't recommend niece and nephew make ramen at home. Tonkotsu ramen noodle. Very hard to get right at home. Just buy.
I'm assuming everybody saw the Jamie Oliver video where he made ramen and he uses soba and he made this cold noodle dish. It's kind of whack. I'm not going to watch that one. I don't like that one.
From store. Support your local Japanese store.
Ramen noodles are very different in that they need to be alkalinated. That's
correct.
Basically just a fancy way of saying that we put baking soda in the dough. But another
small correction. Baking soda is sodium bicarbonate, but ramen you need sodium carbonate. Uncle Roger, so chemistry.
Switch on that spaghetti head, and then you're ready to roll. Today I'll be making Gordon Ramsay's famous beef. These look absolutely fantastic. Get it with a nice spray of bread flour, just so nothing sticks. Now our ramen is ready to be cooked. Right here is our 20.
What? What? That is disgusting. Why does ramen broth look like this? This look like roadkill. Tonkotsu broth not supposed to look like dirt water. Hiya.
So he used the hocks, which have all that meat. That's why it looks so nasty. But, I mean, that's all right. I don't know. Actually, a lot of shops in Japan, they use more meat. They use bones with a lot of meat on it sometimes to get a meatier flavor. So it's okay. Like, you're going to get, cooked hocks. You're going to get, like, a much meatier taste in the broth, which some people want to go for. Nothing wrong with that, but...
This what it's supposed to look like. If your ramen broth look like mud, you fucked up. Uncle Roger, right? I predicted earlier his ramen broth gonna be so dirty. He didn't wash his bone.
I mean, bro, if you go to a lot of shops in Japan and look at the giant pot behind there when they lift the lid off, oh, it looks, woo! Man, I was at one the other day and he went and stirred it and it's just like 5 or 6 pig heads float to the top. It's just brutal, but it's good, man. It's good.
Didn't throw out water, and his bone have too much meat on there. This broth as dirty as nephew Nick brain.
Gotta find a place to put this for the dry. This pork has been very bad. 6 minutes and 9 seconds.
This broth messier than Auntie Helen and my divorce.
You made 4 sex jokes so far.
This broth to make it nice and sweet.
Even if you strain, you can't strain out the brown color.
Next we have our chashu, which is our Japanese pork belly. What you're looking at here is pork belly that's cooked the entire night, but I just can't help it. I have to spank it.
Lastly though, I do want you to look at the meat on the sides there. Soft, perfectly tender pulled pork. Pork belly, it's been a pleasure getting to know you these last 24 hours, but now it's time to cut it.
Take the string off.
No, don't cut pork belly when it hot. It's not solid enough. You have to take pork belly out, chill it overnight, and then cut it when it colder. First you spank pork belly and then you cut it when it warm. What have pork belly done to this?
I was gonna say take the string off of it, because when you cut through, if you cut the string accidentally and then you get little pieces of string with your chashu, come on, like.
Of this, I have to put my leg down from chair again. It's gonna go all over the place.
So let's get a couple of nice slices, just right through.
See?
You know, it's funny. It's almost so soft and tender that I can't really get any slices, but give it
what I tell you. What I tell you?
So that's good enough for me. Once I've pulled off the pork belly's thong, I can get a few more good
See,
slices.
if you chop like this,
Too tender to do what we're looking.
You just making pulled pork now. This is not char siu.
Now it's time to finally open up those soft-boiled eggs. First, let's cross our fingers that we got that color from those eggs. Just to show you a little spot on the top of the egg that was not submerged.
See?
Put the paper towel on the top.
Predicted this also.
We're gonna cut through that egg. Very clean and keeping all of that yolk inside.
Texture good. Texture very good.
I've clearly gotten some of that soy.
Maybe you can submerge a bit more time because you see it brown on outside, white on inside, just like Auntie Hersha.
And boy, oh boy, aren't those yolks incredible. Just look at how soft and amazing it is. Now we've reached the final shot where we assemble. I know this is the moment you've all been waiting for, so let's get
his hand again.
After mixing it around a little bit, I'll place in a nice spoonful or two of my tare. That's gonna
go in.
Then comes my actual broth. The whole top layer
is dirty broth.
So it's amazing to finally be able to put it into the bowl. Where are the actual ramen noodles? Those should be placed into this hot broth immediately when they finish. So into this pot, those should be placed into this hot broth immediately.
You say it should be placed immediately, but then you haven't even prepared ramen to go in. Does the word immediately mean something different to you? You should cook the ramen beforehand and everything go in at the same time. Don't cook ramen after you start plating. Because when you're cooking ramen, the broth gonna get cold high.
And once it's boiling over very high heat, I'll toss in our ramen. And then for just a minute and 30 seconds or so, we'll let this cook. Admire how amazing my
look a bit soft.
And after 1 or 2 shakes, put it directly into my ramen broth. And now we're ready for that final plating. So in go our enoki mushrooms.
That's so much enoki. It feels like you're having enoki with side of ramen.
Yeah, it looks like you know, that's why you want to use a big pot for boiling noodles, because with ramen noodles, as soon as you put them in a small pot, it kills the boil and then it's got to reboil. So that's why lunch today took so long, because I had a giant pot, right? So yeah, always cook your ramen in a massive pot if you can. You know, sometimes you can't, but whatever.
Then we'll go right in the middle with those gorgeous eggs. Then we have our beautiful pork. Then a nice generous handful of green onions. And last but not least, some nori that I've actually gotten straight.
Nori weird shape.
There is one of the most gorgeous ramen bowls
What's with the
I've ever seen.
What's with
now,
the tangram
nori?
nori?
I want to paint the pork in a little bit more fat. And
okay, that fancy. Torching. Yeah, but torching good. But don't touch your pork next to the egg. You're gonna cook the egg by accident. Touch it elsewhere. Your house so big, go find some other room to touch your...
You're also gonna hit the torch on the side of the bowl and it's gonna be like hot, and then if you serve it to your friend, they're gonna burn their hand or something.
Now our ramen is ready to eat. I do want to say that this is one of the most beautiful bowls of ramen I've ever seen.
Okay, this ramen better than Nigella and Jamie ramen because he actually make tare. But nephew Nick, tonkotsu supposed to be white, creamy, and sexy, not like brown water. That's the biggest mistake he made. But Uncle Roger liked how much effort he put in. He making noodle from scratch. That's not easy. Out of 5 components of ramen, I think he has at least 4. He forgot to make aroma oil. Nephew Nick, next time clean your pork bone. Don't cut pork belly when it's hot, and no more spanking in cooking video. Uncle Roger's so glad I back wearing my orange polo.
I like it. Good video.
Because niece and nephew get so thirsty. Maybe next video, Uncle Roger will read all the thirst comments left by niece and nephew. Let me know if I should do it. Comment down below. This guy, Harvard graduate, MasterChef finalist, and have smoothest
Well, I'll take 4 out of
baby
5.
face
We'll
in
work on
whole-
pronunciation of broth next time. Thanks, Uncle Roger.
Get a room
Oh my God,
and
my
spank
batteries.
girlfriend instead. Leave pork alone. Pork didn't do shit.
Plug in the mouth.
Sorry, Nick's girlfriend. Are you making cooking video or auditioning for Bang Bros?
There we go.
Running off the whites, that's what I call every Black Friday sale. Nephew Nick, next time clean your bone. I don't know, that sounds dirty.
Uncle
Like that.
Roger.
Uncle Roger don't mean dirty like that. Niece and nephew, remember to go watch
Wait,
Nephew
Uncle
Nigel
Roger?
podcast clip.
Hold on. Uncle Roger deleted a collaboration video with Mike Chen because he's anti-CCP? All right, well, that's...
About Italian Uncle Roger. Go.
Why
go,
are these
click on
people
that, click on that.
pro or against anything in the world? Come on now. All right, cancel. Thank you for the video, Pelly. Appreciate it. Interesting. All right, well, there you go. We got some foodie drama out there. You know, the internet is full of foodie drama at all times. You can never escape it. How much time? Oh, I'm almost 1 hour left, and I have not peed all day today. And I've had a giant mug of coffee, a green tea, and a beer. This is pretty good. Let's watch this video about Ramen Lord's Chashu. You sent a better video, one that's more serious. You want my thoughts on it? Uncle Roger is Hong Kong Chinese, can't be seen as anti-CCP. I get it. I'd rather just watch a fun food videos and not worry about the problems of the world. That's it.
Check that out as well. All right, let's get right into this.
The other one you sent.
So this will work with pork belly or pork shoulder. Pretty much any cut of pork should work, but I'm using pork belly for this batch. If your pork belly has skin on it, you want to make sure that you cut that off before you start your chashu.
All right, Pelly, I'll watch your video next.
I'm going to roll up this chashu just because I
me.
wanted those round slices for my Naruto ramen, but that's completely optional. If you're rolling, you basically want to make it so when you're cutting your final slices, you're cutting against the grain. Take some butcher's twine and tightly wrap it around your pork belly. There are a lot of ways to do this, but I'm just using a method I saw in some Japanese video, which is pretty easy. You just want to wind it tightly around your roll of pork. I cut my string a little bit too short, so I couldn't pull it as tightly as I wanted to, so using more string than you think you need is always kind of a good idea. I ended up having to tuck some of the pork back in at the end. But that's it, that's how you get that round shaped chashu, but like I said, this is completely optional, and I honestly don't do this most of the time, so you can choose your own adventure here. Into a pot, place your pork and then add 1 cup of water, half a cup of soy sauce, a 1/4 cup of mirin, 1 to 2 tablespoons of brown sugar, and then a couple of cloves of garlic. It's fine if your pork is sticking out of the liquid like this. Cover your pot and then simmer for 1.5 to 2 hours, flipping
Heck
once
yeah.
halfway through. And then I usually do this jiggle test to see if it's finished at the end. If it's jiggling like this, it's done. When your chashu is cooked through, let it sit on a wire rack for about 30 minutes. What you're doing here is you're trying to evaporate all the extra moisture off the surface of the pork so you can get a nice
great, right?
caramelization when you roast it. During this time, preheat your oven to 450 degrees Fahrenheit. When your oven is preheated, put your chashu into the oven for 8 to 10 minutes or until it's nicely caramelized
I miss
and nice
ovens.
dark brown. It's gonna smell really good, but if you can stop yourself, don't eat it just yet. It'll taste great, but it'll be really hard to cut when it's hot like this, so it's always best to chill your chashu before using it in ramen. So get your chashu into a Ziploc bag or into a container with the braising liquid and let it rest in the fridge for at least a day or until it's completely cooled before you cut it. When it's cooled, you can remove the twine and slice the chashu with a sharp knife, or at least one that's sharper than mine. And that's it, super simple, but I honestly think this is one of the best chashu recipes out there. Thanks so much again to Mike for sharing it. Just a short video this week, but thank you for watching, and I'll see you all in the next video. Peace.
See, guys, ramen, toppings, easy. I think we've learned. Oh, I don't support him on Patreon. I gotta support these people. I didn't know.
Today on The Way of Ramen, I get coached by...
All right. We're not watching another Way of Ramen.
A traditional bowl of ramen consists of 5 bespoke components, which are the noodles, the soup, the tare, the aromatic oil, and the...
All right, maybe we'll watch that one. I feel like I don't want to watch. We're gonna watch Years Pelly. I feel like.
Hang on, I know you're thinking. Josh.
The YouTube ramen world is deeper than you thought. Yeah, I think I have like 20 hours of videos on this channel, but or in this playlist I made. All I did was I searched for ramen and I picked a bunch of like whatever videos, and then I went to the ramen YouTuber people and I picked some of their top videos, and yeah, that's it. Hey Elfman, take it easy. Happy New Year. Have a good one. It's only 8 hours away. Here we go. We're watching $3 homemade ramen, but cheaper. This is from Joshua Weisman with 5 million subs. Who is this guy? He does cooking videos. Gotcha. Damn. Big time YouTuber. All right, here we go. Let's get involved. A lot of them focus on tonkatsu, some variation of the Serious Eats recipe I've noticed. The Serious Eats recipe is all over the place, right?
Ramen's usually cheap. I'm not talking about instant ramen today. Maybe later. I'm talking about the gourmet ramen that usually costs this per bowl. When in reality, you can make something yourself that costs this per bowl. That is but cheaper.
Oh, by the way, this is the last cooking video we're gonna watch. Okay, the last cooking video, and all right, I'm skipping all how to cook ramen videos. Sorry, Graham. Sorry, Tabatai Cooking. Yeah, we got 1 hour. We're at the 1 hour mark. Okay. With the canned corn.
We're not going to talk about instant ramen. Obviously we will, but that's going to be at the end. The thing
with the
really
canned
wanna
corn
focus
again.
on is
You
I wanna
already
make a proper bowl of ramen. More specifically, we're making.
He's already
a
losing,
miso
in my opinion.
Pork ramen. For oh my god, wow, that's so small. Look how small it is. I'm looking at it. It's right there, and it's so small. A proper bowl of ramen isn't just satisfying, it's an all-encompassing, beautiful thing. The experience of eating it, shoving it in your face, and it's just so good every single bite. There's a little bit of something different in every bite. So with all that said, let's make this, shall we?
Right-o. Let's begin with our miso ramen broth. First, get a 5-quart heavy bottom pot or something similar. It's not like the broth is gonna explode just because your pot is in 5 quarts. Anyway, heat that over medium-high heat, completely dry, until it's hot, 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 wow! Then add in half a pound or 225 grams of ground pork. Ideally, you want something on the fattier side, like 70-75%. Flatten and spread that out, and let it sear for 2 to 3 minutes, then flip, and it should be a beautifully golden brown. Repeat that sear on the other side, then break it up into small pieces and continue to sear until the pork is fully cooked and has rendered out quite a bit of fat. Once it reaches that point, remove the pork and set it to the side. Now lower your pot heat to medium, then add 2 medium shallots that have been finely diced, 7 cloves of finely minced garlic, and a 3-inch knob of ginger that's been grated. Saute that.
So the recipe he's making now, he's using ground meat instead of bones to make a broth, which is, it works. It works, and you can make your ramen soup in no time at all because you don't have to extract flavors from the bones. It's going to be very different. It's not going to be this top level bowl, but it's going to be very good. I actually have a recipe, and we teach it at the ramen school in Osaka. But we do have a easy and quick clear soup, page 26. We have it. 4 pounds ground pork, 2 pounds ground chicken, 5 quarts water, 1 scallion, a 1/4-inch piece of ginger, 2 garlic cloves, an ounce of kombu, and 1 shiitake. And yeah. So we have that there. It's and it's good. The problem with it is it's expensive. I don't know where he's getting this $3 thing from, but if you ground meats are spendy.
That for about 3 minutes, stirring occasionally
how
until
much is-
all the veg is softened and is nice and fragrant. Then add 1 tablespoon or 14 grams of granulated sugar.
How much is
Stir
6
and cook
pounds
that
of ground
just
meat?
Until dissolved. About 1 minute. Now add Mr. Piggy back to the pot, followed by 1.5 tablespoons or 14 grams of ground toasted sesame seeds. Yes, literally just sesame seeds
Whoa.
that have been toasted till golden. I did them in a pan.
Nice
then
timing on
ground
that
in a
link.
mortar and pestle till it reaches a powder. You can also chop it with a knife if you don't have, a fancy mortar and pestle. I get it. Now stir that in, then add 4 tablespoons or 60 grams of miso paste.
Hold on a
seasoned
sec. Someone
yellow.
wrote back in chat. Pork is $5 a pound. You could grind it yourself for cheaper, probably. Let's go with $5 a pound. So this is $20 for the pork. Let's just say chicken's the same price. So it's $30. So you're looking at like $35 for the ingredients to make enough soup for 6 bowls of ramen. Okay. So it's not economical to do it this way.
Yellow or red miso. There are cheap options out there. Now stir all that
Who
together.
uses their
then add
hands to
5.5
flatten the
cups
ground
or
meat
1 1/3 liters of
and
chicken
then touch
stock,
all the other
which
stuff?
Ideally
Yeah.
is homemade, right? You know, upset papa with store-bought, right? Now, this is totally optional, but you can also add 1 tablespoon or 13 grams of hondashi
There's
granules.
that hondashi.
Again, optional, but it'll be extra bussin' if you add it. Now let that come to a very light simmer, then immediately cover it with a lid and keep it warm until ready to use. By the way, don't simmer the broth, okay? Just literally keep it hot. No simmering, no bubbling, just hot, okay? And that is your broth. Now we need to make arguably the most important part, the toppings. Now, let's talk
Meat
brown
hands
butter
are the
corn.
strongest
I know some people are gonna whine,
Oh, I'm a little baby, you know, I like corn in my ramen.
okay, then don't add it. More for us cool people. In a medium sauce pot, add 3
I feel, this guy. Dislike. More for you cool people. All right, there we go. That's my comment right off the bat.
tablespoons or 42 grams of unsalted butter. Heat that over medium, let that melt, and cook until it begins to lightly brown. You can certainly take it much further than this, but I wanted to.
However, props for him for recognizing
Then
that
immediately add half a cup of
not
fresh
everybody
corn
wants-
kernels. I prefer to cut them fresh off the cob, but that's just me. Stir that into your butter and
all
let
right.
that heat just until the corn is hot.
He's
Do
using the
not
fresh
let these sit
corn,
and
so
cook in the
that's-
butter. I'm sick of the mushy corn out there today. Okay, let's please just get some
poppin' juicy corn that's just hot.
I want a little bit of
And
in this, okay? Season that to taste with
They'll
salt.
go for 24 hours? No.
Next up, a beautifully cooked
YouTube
soft
only
boiled
lets you
egg.
upload 10
Obviously,
hours.
These are not marinated eggs, and you can certainly marinate them, but if you do that, it's going to add time and price to this recipe. So simply bring a sauce pot of water to a gentle boil, then add your eggs and boil without a lid for 7 minutes. Somehow these 7 minutes are always the longest 7 minutes ever. Immediately remove them from the water and place them in an ice bath to chill just until the eggs cool down enough to be warm but not ice cold. About 2 minutes. Then just peel your eggs under running water to help the shells come off, and that is a soft boiled egg right there. I mean, look at the
Yeah, Bill, we're
Now, last
uploading
but
this
not least
to
is your
YouTube, man.
ramen
It's gonna be a
noodles.
10-hour
Please
video
try
on
to
my main
find straight
channel. I
ramen
just want to
noodles if you
see
can. Then just lower them
what
into a
would
pot of
happen
boiling
if I
water
upload
and
a
boil them
10-hour
according to the package
video.
directions. Then drain them into a small colander. And as a side note, try not to cook them all the way to mushy. You kind of want a pretty thorough al dente.
How much
Otherwise,
did
the
he
noodles
say
will
the
overcook
meat
when you add
costs?
broth. Okay,
Did
we
he
have
say
our
that?
toppings, but before we assemble, I want to show you one important trick with green onions. Of course, we can slice them
No.
thin, but it'd be a whole lot cooler if you take a green onion
no one
and
here?
then cut it along the green part at a very, very steep bias, and simply slice as thinly as you can. And you'll end up with beautiful, fine, long threads of green onion. Then immediately dunk those in ice water and toss them around. The ice water will wash off their abrasive flavors, and it'll make them a little bit curly, and they look so cute. Oh wow, look at the little curly babies.
I think he
Sometimes
did say in the
restaurants,
beginning,
people
but
call these
I
green
just
onion
missed it.
pubes.
Yeah, you
and
said
I'd
it
like
when
to
he-
just make this my call for y'all to stop it, please. Okay, it's nasty.
His
Now
recipe's
to
half a
simmer
pound,
time.
so
Get yourself a bowl and add your cooked nudes. Top that with
$2.50,
your
but
hot
if you're getting
broth
cheap
and
stuff,
some of the
let's
ground
say
meat, which will sort of
$2.
naturally fall into the broth anyway. Then add a generous couple of spoonfuls of your hot brown butter corn, along with some of its butter, a nice
Sorry guys, I'm distracted. Is the ground pork mix on the top, is that the same stuff you use to make the broth? Because when we make this at the ramen school with the ground meats, it completely the pork is completely flavorless at the end. We strain it at the end and it has no flavor. He used the... Oh, this is just the... Oh, that's just for cooking the pork. Okay, never mind then. I thought he made the... okay. I thought he made a quick style broth using ground beef. He didn't, or ground pork. He didn't. He used the separate pre-made chicken stock. Got it? Okay, never mind. But if you do use the recipe for using the ground meat to make a stock, that ground meat has no flavor at all. It's like gray meat, like, zero flavor.
Handful of thinly sliced green onion. See, doesn't it look so elegant that way? Then your runny soft cooked egg, some additional toasted sesame seeds, and optionally a couple of little squares of nori that have been cut out of a whole sheet of nori. And that's it. That is your beautiful bowl of ramen coming in at this price per bowl. And this is a big bowl. I'll tell you right now, brother, that's a big freaking dub. That's cool. Compared to what you would usually spend. Not to mention you have total freaking control.
Okay, so, I mean, look at this. Look at this goddamn thing, brother. All this right here. For this price.
Good bowl. The bowl is very wide.
I mean, look at the broth. The broth is like nice and creamy.
Not a typical
fat,
Chinese donburi bowl, but
yummy.
that's okay. What the heck?
Yeah. Yeah. I would pay $20 for this. Easy.
You'd pay $20 for that? I guess he's in America, so that's what people spend money on.
Just like a classic miso ramen, it's salty, it's rich with umami, you got the fattiness from the pork, some of that butter flavor with the corn, and the butter plays really nicely, the sweetness, the crunch, the egg, it's meaty, it's unctuous, umami, I already said it two times umami. This is a proper ramen for an affordable price, and it's not instant ramen. This is the real deal. But with that said,
Sam,
I think we
welcome.
should make an iteration of instant ramen. Which
Thank you for not swearing.
Now I have another idea.
in my video.
If you want to go even cheaper,
We're keeping it
you
wholesome
literally just
today,
take a packet of instant ramen noodles, whichever your favorite is. And by the way, if you ever go to an Asian grocery store, you'll notice that there's a wonderland of dozens of instant ramen varieties. Papa tip for the day. Cook it according to the package directions and literally just top it with all the toppings.
There it is.
Here. And hey, maybe hit it with a little bit of chili oil because now your budget might allow it. Dang, this actually does look pretty
nice. Hidden so well.
So this is obviously going to save you money and time, but I have a sneaky suspicion you may sacrifice in the flavor department. Or will you? I think we need to have a little ramen standoff and see which one is the better
Not in that
one
recipe.
here.
Anyways.
Dang, is this like a butt better and a butt cheaper in one? Damn.
Is this video over, or is it? What's happening?
Because the other one took time.
Is he still talking for
Look,
the
at
next
the end of the day, to make the actual
4
soup
minutes?
base of this is not that much more additional time. It's like maybe an extra 20 minutes. I don't know why I'm throwing this out the window without even tasting it already. You know what? It's not as good. Right off the bat. I can't believe I'm saying this. I actually thought this was going to be just as good, or if not better, because it's, instant ramen's always good. No. It's literally not as good. Guys, we outdid instant ramen today on a butt cheaper. This isn't even a butt better, but now it is. It's like butt cheaper and butt better
Give him a
with
thumbs
the
up.
songs combined. It's like we made history on this show. We defeated instant ramen and butt cheapered it. Although, well, this is probably cheaper, isn't it? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point is this is
I
still
get it. He's
cheap
trying to
for a
make it
homemade
cheaper than
ramen.
instant ramen.
Look,
That's
at the end of the day, whether you choose your instant ramen counterpart or you want to make it yourself, I don't care, man. Just elevate it a little bit. Think a little bit. And you yourself very easily could have the best bowl of ramen that you've ever made for this price right here.
You want to know what else has a hot bowl of nudes and Papa's hot miso juice?
Guys, that is it. So, we done did it, brother. We made a miso ramen, a pork miso ramen that I think almost falls a little bit in line with a tonkotsu. And by that, I mean it's got that creaminess to it, but you didn't have to wait hours and hours and hours because you kind of cut your way through the line of time. Using ground pork, that's the key ingredient here, as well as obviously the miso. Now, miso is expensive, I know, but you use only a little bit. You get a big chunky container of miso, and you can use that miso in perpetuity.
Oh, look at that guy's stove. Look at his oven and stove. Oh, it's so nice.
Use that miso, and then you have like 95%
Oh my gosh, he's
of it
got the
remaining
KitchenAid
thrown in the
mixer.
trash.
And there's like space for everything.
So anyway, with all that said, if you enjoyed this video or you learned something, leave a like, subscribe, and I will see you.
Oh my gosh. All right, that's cool. Thank you for the suggestion, Pelly. All right, guys, we are skipping all videos about how to make ramen from now. We got 48 minutes left. I don't want to see any more recipe videos. You don't cook, but you have a huge kitchen. A lot of people do, right?
Toppings. And the best part about this is...
Shout out. We're skipping you.
In this Going Awesome Places ramen series, I travel to Tokyo, Japan to learn just what makes
What is this? The top styles of ramen in Tokyo that you have to try by Going Awesome Places. All right. I'm not subbed. Who's this guy? Top 5 styles that you have to try in Tokyo.
a bowl of ramen exceptional and to discover the
Kikanbo!
art and passion
Fuunji!
that goes into each one. And in order to find the best one, we try 5 unique ramen styles.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Will from Going Awesome Places, and I'm back for another video all about ramen, but this time focused on the different styles of ramen that you can find in the city of Tokyo. From the super popular to hidden gems, I'll be
This guy's cool. Does anybody know where he's from? I'm curious, like, where he's from. You know where he is right now. He's right in front of Fuunji. That's near the south exit of Shinjuku Station.
showing you the spots that you gotta visit. If you haven't watched yet, make sure you watch our feature on Michelin star
Hiroshi.
and rated ramen restaurants. But if you're
Wait, what? Hiroshi? Yo, Hiroshi. That's my boy Hiroshi right here. I didn't know about this. Yo, Hiroshi, congratulations. Hiroshi just had a baby girl, like a couple weeks ago, or like, yeah, like a couple weeks ago. He just had a little baby girl. This is Hiroshi Shimakage. He's part of the Ramen Beast team.
too lazy, well, I guess you're here already. I'm back with Hiroshi-san of Ramen Beast. We're gonna be crushing more bowls of ramen. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Why?
All right, let's do this.
Yep, let's do it.
We're in the neighborhood of Shinjuku, and behind me is Fuunji. So what is this one all about?
This is really famous for Tsukemen.
Tsukemen.
Yeah, do you know Tsukemen?
I only know about it a bit, but what do I need to know about Tsukemen? How does it work,
It's like
and how's it different?
The noodle and the soup is separated.
Okay.
And then people have to dip the noodle in the soup and then swim.
And so I heard that Tsukemen is something that you have in the summer usually because it's like a cool
that's-
noodle, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what makes this place so popular?
So using the chicken and gyokai, like fish soup, so it's really smooth. Yeah, easy to crush.
Okay, easy to crush. I like easy to crush.
Easy
Let's
to
go in.
crush.
So how do you say Tsukemen?
Tsukemen.
Tsukemen.
Yeah.
Tsukemen. Oh, yeah. What's happening? It's like the end of the world. There's a number of noodles over.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now, first batch is to bring it into there,
The water.
cool it off.
Yeah, cold water.
For the Tsukemen.
Yeah.
Does he only do that for the ramen? So it's shaking? Yeah. Like 4 minutes 20?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nice. Boom.
The giant chopsticks too. So yeah, tell us about this.
Yeah, the fish powder on top.
Right, got the fish powder
The
on
soup is
there.
made out of
The chicken.
it's chicken broth.
Yeah, chicken and fish.
Chicken and fish.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
No pork. There's no pork in the soup.
do they also put menma and
Yeah.
all that stuff?
Yeah.
and
And
then-
chashu in the soup.
Oh, there's chashu.
Yeah, you already know. This is one of my favorite bowls in Tokyo. I've been a huge fan of Fuunji since I first started eating ramen. So good, baby. Chives make everything better. That's your quote for the night? I like it. That's a good quote, man. Throw some chives on it, baby. You know what? Anytime you're feeling blue or something, you don't like something, that's what you gotta say. Yo, just throw some chives on
In there
it.
as well. So do you like mix the powder in? Okay, so you mix the powder in. So just dip it in,
Yep.
and then eat
And slurp.
slip right away. It's actually really good.
It's really nice crunch
Yeah.
and smooth.
Yeah. It's nice and creamy as well.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, 45 minutes left.
You got the menma. Look at that. Another egg perfection. Get it, get it.
Yeah, stick your finger in it. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Watch the video.
Okay, so this is dashi, which is just a very basic broth. Is it still the same chicken?
Oh no, I think it's different.
Okay. Just a little bit. Oh, so you don't need to dilute it too much.
And mix it.
Now you've made it really spicy. It's still very thick, but... Okay, so now that we finished our meal, how do we say thank you?
ごちそうさまでした。
Okay, alright, let's do this. ごちそうさまでした. Alright. So right by Kansas Station is this ramen shop. It's called Kikanbo, and they're known for their spicy miso. But for those that don't know, my tolerance for spice isn't that high. So just in case, I went over to the 7-Eleven and bought this carton of milk. All right, so what can we expect from Kikanbo today?
So yeah, we can try the spicy miso ramen here.
Spicy. Okay, so miso first of all.
Yeah.
Okay, and then spicy.
Yeah.
You said spicy,
Yeah,
which
so
I'm scared of, but.
No, that's fine. The customer can choose the spice level.
Okay.
And plus like numb level.
Numb
level.
So regular level, how bad is it? Am I gonna be like spicy
Kikanbo.
sweats or like what's happening?
Yeah, if you don't like it spicy, yeah, maybe you gotta sweat. But I think it's okay.
Okay, but
For
you
just,
you did say earlier that my mouth is I'm
Yeah.
not gonna feel anything. My
Mod,
tongue,
ban them.
If you go like
nothing.
devil level, yeah, for sure.
Mods.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
so sure about this, but here goes.
Yeah,
Wish us
alright.
luck. Wish us
Alright.
luck.
I'm gonna pour a little sake, you guys.
Here we go.
All right, we're just gonna let's have a little kampai here. I just used the bathroom for the first time, so I believe that's worthy of a celebration. We are drinking this a nice something out of Chichibu. It's a Junmai Ginjo, meaning it's a natural. It's natural, no added alcohol into it, and a Ginjo means it's. Ooh, look at that! It means the rice is milled to like 80% or something like that. And we're drinking out of the Zalto, of course, because we're fancy like that. Cheers, everybody. Kampai. Yeah, we don't drink out of sake cups. We drink out of these delicate $100 Zalto wine glasses.
And once you enter in, the taiko drums start beating.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, ice cold.
So they put the bean sprouts.
Not ice cold.
What are they
Cold.
making? Like
The soup. The miso
so this is part of the miso soup.
Yeah, that's miso paste. That's pork back fat.
So those are all the spices.
They bring together.
Oh, okay.
Soup is for
Oh, coffee. Grab the crown, baby.
chicken, and then other soup is
Unleash it, man. That purple.
the fish.
Unveil it from its
A
purple
little bit of
velvet.
Splash protection.
Hi, arigatou. Hi, sumimasen.
Wow, look at that. Juicy piece of tashu. Like, this is a massive. It's like a friggin' whole pork belly. And you got the bean sprouts. What is this type of corn called in Japanese?
Yangukon.
It's supposed to resemble like Kikanbo. Oh, I love it. I expected this to be just like, you know, fist over hand kind of spice, but it's got a lot of flavor to it. It's quite complex. Don't get me wrong though, mouth numbing, like I'm already feeling a bit of the fire, but it's not the kind.
So actually, this bowl at Kikanbo, the spicy miso, a lot of people, they've had spicy miso ramen before. This one though, it is so many layers, man. It's so good. Oh, it's great. It's incredible. Like, he mixes in all these little secret ingredients into every ingredient that goes into the bowl, every topping. Super well thought out, like high-end bowl. Have I had the devil level? I have had it twice. I've never had more than 3 or 4 bites at a time. It's intense.
Kind of spice where like
very spicy.
I'm sweating a lot.
Trinidadian scorpion peppers.
I can handle this. A little bit of an oasis here with the pork belly. Such a nice steak cut right there. It's nice and sweet. I like that. Really deep flavor. Like the spices are almost like very earthy, wooden kind of flavor to it.
Yeah, maybe you'll see that there's three different thickness.
Oh, in the noodles. Yeah. There you go. Ooh. So good, but so bad at the same time. I don't know if you can see this right now, but I got sweat like all over here. I had sweat coming down my nose, like sweating all over.
There you go. Oh yeah, you got the milk from the 7-Eleven across the street.
Just kidding. It actually wasn't that bad. So I had the medium spice. And yes, my mouth was numb. And yes, I was super sweaty. But honestly, it wasn't that kind of spice that really burned your mouth off or was just uncontrollable. So it really wasn't that bad. I think it could handle it.
Next, we take the JR train and make our way out to Kichijoji.
Where are they going in Kichijoji? What? They're going to Menya Musashi? Oh, wait, no, not Musashi. What's this one called? Musashiya?
Now, you guys might know
Musashiya,
Kichijoji
yeah.
as an
Miyake.
off-the-beaten-path place for street food, but they've actually got a really good ramen shop right behind me, and it's called Musashiya. So tell us why this particular shop in Kichijoji.
Yeah, I want to introduce Miyake's Yokohama Miyake style ramen.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
We haven't had
is-
that before yet.
Yeah, not yet. So which means the thick tonkotsu soup with soy sauce. So we call it tonkotsu shoyu style.
Sweet.
And then customer can choose how like hard noodles or
Oh, you have choice.
Yeah. So much more oil or
Okay, so it's fully
so, yeah, so many
customizable.
options.
I took a friend from the Philippines here. I took him and his mom here, and there's a sign out front that says rice is 100 yen, and you can refill the rice as many times as you want with no extra charge. And his mom was like, if you put this in the Philippines, people would just come and sit all day just eating rice. I was like, all right, rock on.
Here.
I like that. I like
Yeah,
that.
so-
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
excited to try this one. Let's go on
Yep.
inside and see what it's all about. Okay.
Yeah, Miyake is kind of the common thing is so customer can choose so how thick the taste.
So thickness.
If you don't know what Ieke is, Ieke means Yokohama style ramen, and it's a really heavy pork and chicken broth. It's usually served with nori seaweed and spinach and green onion, so it has these three green aspects to it. Very thick noodles. The chashu, I don't know how they make the chashu at Ieke, but when you get good Ieke, the chashu, it tastes like steak. I don't know. It's something weird about it. Super good. Very intense, heavy style. You can choose your levels of oil and flavoring in it. So, remember that.
Thickness.
If it's
and
heavy for
the
you, if
oil.
this kind of stuff is heavy for you.
Yeah, and how hard the noodles.
Noodles are. Okay,
Yeah.
so how firm they are.
Yeah.
What is kind of the recommended?
So basically, I'm order just normal, like
So futsu.
futsu. Yeah,
So
that's right.
thickness of the soup, oiliness.
Here's a tip for you if you love taking Instagram photos, if you're one of those people, order your noodles katamen or katai, like order your noodles hard. That way, when you get your noodles, depending on how much time you take to take all your photos, they aren't getting soggy, right? So, just my advice. If you're one of those people who's going to take more than 10 seconds to take food photos, ask for men
Thickness of the
katai.
soup, and then thickness of the noodles.
Noodles.
Okay, cool. Oh wow, spinach, vegetables.
That's what I said.
Okay, let's see how it is.
Yeah, they tend to be better katai, but anywhere that gives a
Really
choice.
nice and creamy. Wow, these noodles are so different.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're nice and firm, but medium thickness. I don't know. This is closer to the firmness that we had for most of our other ramen, but like this is definitely like a firmer, like al dente type of noodle. I like it. This is really good.
Wait, did I miss?
These are
Did he go to a second shop that I missed when I was in the bathroom? I was only gone for
I wish they had like more pieces.
30,
of,
40 seconds, right?
The tatsugiri.
Musashiya is the perfect
Just
place
Kikanbo,
to
okay.
pair with the Kichijoji street food tour, which you can find out more on the blog. Next up.
Now we're in Kitasenju in the northeast part of Tokyo.
Great.
And this is a ramen shop called Matador.
Matador, the original high-end beef ramen in Tokyo. Incredible bowl. Kitasenju, a little bit out of the way, is up on the northeast side of Tokyo. So not really a tourist destination, but to be honest, not that far from central Tokyo. So you can jump out here. Great bowl.
All right, so Hiroshi-san, tell me about this spot here.
Yeah, this ramen shop serving beef ramen.
Okay, beef ramen.
Yeah,
That's
beef
new.
ramen.
There's probably not a lot of beef ramen
It's
spots
not a
in
lot.
Tokyo.
It's not a lot in Tokyo.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
And-
super rare.
And how is everything beef? Like, is this?
Yeah, everything is beef.
Okay, from the soup base.
Yeah, soup base, the
to
topping.
the toppings.
The
and that means
noodles.
like this is actually perfect for anyone that doesn't eat pork. They can finally have
Yeah,
ramen.
I think so. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, and anything we should watch out
Maybe.
inside, like things that they
it's
do
like
differently.
So actually, I just want to say that if you're someone who can't eat pork or doesn't eat pork, a lot of ramen shops, even if it looks like there's no pork in it, there might be pork lard or a little bit of pork in the cooking process. So really, you really need to ask the staff, like, is there no pork in here? If it's a big issue, if you're okay with like ostrich style, head in the sand. If I don't see it, it's not there, I don't need to know about it, then you're gonna be okay. But yeah,
Just check out the.
just be careful. Don't think you're gonna come to Japan and get any kind of food
Yeah,
with
it's
your
kinda unique.
with your weird dietary requirement.
Yeah, why not? All right, let's go.
Yep. You can go to a halal shop, but the thing I will say about the halal ramen is that most of the shops in those halal brochures are, I mean, I don't know. They're just brochures, right? Like you pay money to get into them, and maybe you don't. I don't know, but yeah. Although to be honest, even those I'd be sketchy about.
It's a sweeter taste to it. I feel like in Japanese cuisine, everything is almost like an art form. He's like putting on a show almost.
Yeah, that one is the clear one.
But it wouldn't be a chicken oil. It would be a beef oil.
Yeah, I think it's beef oil.
You guys, this place is so good, Matador.
You'll notice that he actually puts the same soup in all of them, but it's the sauces.
It's different.
That's what's Is there a Japanese name to that?
Sushi is here.
Oh, ankle?
They use sushi for shoyu.
Good.
But yeah, shio is beef berry, not pork berry.
They make a beef suji, a beef stewed tendon, and then they top it with that roast beef.
Oh, it's onion. You're right.
So good.
Well, totally different flavor, kind of complex here. Let's try the soup. It's way sweeter than chicken base.
Yeah,
right?
it's chicken.
But the noodles perfectly laid out back there. It's nice and oily. You got all the ingredients on top. Look at that beef, the roast beef. 3 perfect slices laid out. You got the egg there, which we're gonna find out in a moment. Really good straight ramen noodles, nice and thin. The beef is a little bit chewy, but a nice cut of roast beef.
Oh, I haven't had that bowl in years. It's so good. It's so good.
A nice balance to the kind of chewier roast beef. And then on top, I'm gonna show you this.
That said, I've done ramen tours for
really sweet,
people
like
with
a totally different
every
sauce,
dietary
kinda like
restriction you can imagine.
Ooh, firm on the outside, runny on the inside.
Damn,
nice
that beef egg looks good
orange
too.
Yolk inside, like just perfection. Such a beautiful balance
Oh.
of the beef and the.
Oh, famous people, autographs in the back. Sorry, it's just me being a ramen geek. Whoa, 30 minutes left, guys.
Same amount of sweetness, but it just works really well. And like Hiroshi said, like it's so hard to get this right, but but Matador's got this all figured out, that's for sure. So in the famous Ginza, along an unassuming alleyway, is our next ramen spot. It's called Kagari.
Yep.
They opened in 2013, and they've quickly risen to be one of the top
That's
ramen
the
spots
new location of
in the
Kagari
area.
here?
So I hear the shop is a little bit different from the rest. How is this one special?
Yeah, this shop is famous for tori python ramen.
Haven't had that before, right?
Yeah, not yet. There's a chicken, the cloudy soup.
Okay, and what does it look like? How does it look different than the others?
So you can't see the bottom. It's really cloudy. Yeah. Smooth like chicken
Oh,
soup.
Tabatai Cooking. Graham, you've been here before.
How does this one compare? Like, if you look at tori python, like, where does?
So I'll tell a funny story about this one. This place is called Kagari, right? They used to be located on the other side of Ginza. And right next door to them, in their new location, is a ramen shop called Kazami. So you have Kazami and Kagari, and they're both next to each other, and they both get lines. And so many times, foreign tourists have gone, and they wanted to go to one, but they accidentally went to the other one. So they'll be like, yeah, I went to Kagari yesterday, and man, they had this funky soup, and like almost like miso. I was like, oh, no, you went to Kazami. Or people will be like, yeah, I tried to have the sake kasu ramen at Kazami, but no, it didn't really taste like sake kasu. Oh, no, you went to Kagari. So I'm serious. People go there and they mix it up all the time. Both are great bowls, though, but literally right next door to each other.
Is this one ranked?
Yeah, that's kind of tough, but I think it's really high-ranked shop for sure.
Okay, so we're gonna be having like really good tori python. Okay,
right, that's right.
I'm ready for that.
Yeah.
Let's go line up.
Yeah, let's do it.
What's interesting is that their Ginza location actually shut down for a bit, and so this is their brand new shop in Ginza.
Actually, I used to take people here on my ramen tours all the time when they were at the old location. But then they got really popular and the line started being like more and more foreign tourists. So then I stopped bringing my guests there because I feel like if you join a ramen tour in Tokyo and they take you somewhere with a bunch of tourists in line, people are gonna say like, yeah, what am I paying you for?
Especially with all the different vegetables.
This is ginger. This is fried onion. So maybe after you eat half of the noodles, you can put like ginger or you can put the fried onion.
Wow, that's really strong, like chicken soup. Super creamy.
Yeah, we call this tori chashu.
Tori chashu. Let's try this chicken tashu. It's actually a very gentle, like it's not over seasoned or marinated at all. But I think because you have so much flavor already in the soup, you don't need that much flavor in the chicken. And then do you like mix it in?
Yeah.
Ooh, the tori python was so good and really so hard to pick which one was the best ramen shop out of all these 5.
Oh,
but what you should do next is head over to the blog
Out of
and
5?
read the full blog post, which has all the information that
They go to 5 shops?
So those are some next level ramen spots that we went to, and hopefully shows you that a bowl of ramen isn't just a bowl of ramen. Everything that we
Fuunji,
had
Kikanbo,
from
Musashi,
spicy
Manado.
miso,
Oh, no, you
beef
could go to
broth,
5.
tori python, Yokohama style, Tsukemen as well. We were able to do all these in a couple days in Tokyo, but if you're not able to, you can always give Hiroshi of Ramen Beast a shout, and he'll give you an amazing ramen tour in Tokyo.
Uh-oh.
Anyways, this is Will
competition.
from Going On Some Places. That's it from me from Tokyo. I hope you had a slurping good time watching. You know what to do. I'll see you guys next time on the channel. Peace.
All right, I like this guy's channel. Does he do, what else? What does he do on his channel? Should I sub to him? He talks about places and things and hammock camping? Yo, all right, buddy, you got my sub. All right. Five top spots. Exclamation mark. We only have 24 minutes left, guys. What's next? What's next? All right, the next video is oh shit. I don't.
It's time for Food Adventure Program for Awesome People, the
Whoa.
Ramen Hack Edition.
What the? It's Simon and Martina. Eat Your Kimchi Studio, 7 million views of how to eat ramen like a pro. 12 minutes? All right. From 2014. All right. So I hate to say it, but I'm not a fan of this channel. They're always doing things I already know about, so I skip them. And I might have to skip this video. I don't know. They split up. Yeah, there's a big drama, like, in the YouTube world.
I'm gonna take out machete. I'm gonna hack that ramen so good. A long time ago, I did a kind of ramen at home video.
Now you have to whip the egg into some kind of a delicious and soft froth.
A lot of people seem to be amazed by what I added to my ramen, which I thought was kind of normal, but turns out it was not normal. So what we want to do today is we're going to head over to a local convenience store and we're going to buy a bunch of different ramen, and by a bunch I mean two, and show you a couple different ways to make the ramen.
We're gonna show you how to eat ramen like a professional ramen eater. This is how it's done so you don't look like a newbie when you're in this country.
We probably are professional ramen eaters.
All right, we'll watch it.
No.
We'll watch it. Only 12 minutes. All right, that's pretty good, guys. That's pretty good. They literally made a katamari damasi cutaway. That was good. That's good editing. I like that. Yeah, these guys are like YouTube royalty out here in Japan.
I have a very simplistic approach. Today, I'm going with the ramen bulky, which is a drainable kind. You have to
married
pump
and
you have to drain the water,
whatever, and
then
then
you mix everything up. The only two
they
things
moved back
I'm
to
going
Canada
to add
and
are very
split up.
simple.
And
number one, a slice of cheese.
apparently there's some
adds
kind of
thickness
drama
to it. And number two, most importantly,
I
some
don't
ranch. You should never leave home without a bottle of ranch. This one has my name on it.
I'm sorry, I just can't even believe you put that in your jacket with you this whole time and smuggled it here.
Why did those...
You are gonna complain. So I'm just adding a little bit of ranch.
Why did those kids just get up and walk away when they moved the camera over? All right, anyways. I don't know. I mean...
Ranch, rah, sisbumba.
Simon, I want you to make you have a problem.
Also, where can I buy Hidden Valley Ranch in Tokyo? Can we... Are they in Tokyo in this one? Any Simon and Martina super fans? April 2014. They're in Korea this time. Oh, this is back in the Korea days. Okay.
I want you to admit it.
My problem is that your hands are on my ranch, and it's about to become your problem if you don't hand that back to me.
What are you gonna do about it?
Where they? Can you get Hidden Valley in Korea? Is Hidden Valley even any good?
As soon as you fill your bowl with water, it winds up all the steam coming out. What do you do to keep it?
Look, I have not seen ranch dressing in Japan like ever. So, and I don't think I've eaten ranch dressing in 15 years. I remember it being good, right? Like when you eat pizza and then you take the crust and you dip it in the ranch dressing, right? Super good, right? But yeah, Walmart. There are no Walmarts in Tokyo.
In place. Here's a clever trick. You take your chopsticks, without cracking them open, you put them over the lid like this so it makes a seal. This is what professional ramen eaters do, okay? I've just given you the inside stuff. So I didn't drain all the liquid. You need a little bit of moisture in there, otherwise packages aren't gonna work well. First thing you put in is the cheese so that you can still keep some of the warmth in there. Put that cheese right there. Cover the cheese with the noodles so that the noodles can warm up the cheese. Next. This is a really poorly planned video. We're gonna say to panic here. Add the rest of the sauces that you're supposed to add. Add all that bad boy. All right. What's this stuff? In it goes. This is supposed to... That's
look at the little Naruto.
No, I prefer it to be drier and crispier. It adds a texture and crunch.
Look at the little dry Naruto.
And then you add the ranch.
How much ranch would you add, would you say?
Enough for flavor. Mix it up before everything gets cold in this cold, barren winter wasteland. This here, ladies and gentlemen, is professionally made ramen. See all that? Look at how delicious that is.
Is it good?
It was great.
Yeah?
I usually do this with the cheese boki, which is like ramen meets macaroni and cheese. We didn't have any this time, so I used the raw boki. Still absolutely
I
fantastic.
mean, I don't know. It
Still
seems
works
like
great with ranch.
it seems fine.
What does it taste like, Simon?
The
For
cheese
people
and
who
the
don't know what
ranch, like
tteokbokki and raboki taste like.
I don't know. I think
Yeah.
it's fine, but
How do you describe the taste of tteokbokki? It's like vinegary tomato pepper sauce. Try it.
It's got ranch in it.
Come on. You've never had this before. This is your first time ever.
But you ruined it, ranch. Important detail about Martina, she does not like ranch.
Get that on your chin. There you go.
Thanks, Simon. Actually, you know what this tastes like?
Deliciousness.
It totally tastes like a, is it margarita pizza? Margarita?
Margarita.
Yeah, it tastes like cheese. It tastes like you've got the tomato sauce, but it's spicy. And then it's got that creaminess that the ranch is adding, which is actually quite good in there.
Yeah, guys.
I don't know. I might skip to the next video. Guys, I can't watch this much.
All right, I chose my base Shin Ramen, my favorite. I have
Maybe
to like
it's
really
the
spicy
sake,
food. So
but-
starting with this as a base, I'm going to be adding to it a slice of processed cheese. Then I'm going to take it to another level. I'm going to add a pack of kimchi to my ramen. I like to use
Wait,
the old kimchi.
she's
because
putting
it has a more
cheese in it
strong,
too?
Pungent, knock to your face kind of taste. You can use fresh kimchi if you want. That's kind of lame-o. Then I'm going to level this up even further. Bam! This is pretty much freeze-dried squid. And on the back, I also read a little bit of hongo, which kind of scares me because I'm pretty sure that's fermented stingray. But it's like 40 cents. You just dump it in. Bam! Extra flavor. Then I'm going to be adding a hard-boiled egg. Now, these puppies are kind of hard to find. Korea has lots of hard-boiled eggs that have been so hard-boiled that you could murder somebody with them and that are really chewy and Poorly always tries to find this magic egg.
Okay. You put
This
cheese
one's
and
kinda
everything.
soft
I guess
boiled, so the
that's
inside
kind of
still
is kind of a
gooey and
Korean
gooey,
thing,
but
right?
not like runny. This is the puppy you want to add to your ramen.
You want to add a puppy to your ramen?
Not like an actual puppy, not like, oh, I'm a puppy, but like this kind of like the puppy of, you know, what I'm saying. Get out of here, Simon. You're gonna have your own time to talk. Lee, could you put in the face of Simon and then add on top of that some kind of like a face thing that keeps him from talking and then maybe a pile of poop on his head? You might think that I've gotten a huge amount of things for this tiny bowl, and you're probably right. Gotta get that juice, man.
Guys, I don't like this video. I don't like this video anymore. I don't want to watch it anymore. It's sorry. If you're fans of them, that's cool. But I'm just not feeling it.
We're covering the #1 ranked Japan
Frank.
ramen restaurant.
Sorry, no more Frank videos. I think we already saw this one. Although I like these, we're watching this one.
おい毎度毎度おお久しぶりやないか聞いてきや
Another ASMR food video. Is this the last video of the day? This might be it. This might be the last video. Main story started. How to make salt ramen. Actual meal. How to make miso ramen. Actual meal ending. JP Eiffel, I'm putting this video on YouTube, all 10 hours, baby. Oh, I love that sound, man. Yeah, feel free to watch it. There are 15 minutes left, the final countdown. I don't know how your voice hasn't collapsed yet. I don't know. I feel like I've got a pretty strong voice from the work I do. Oh, so cool, right? This old guy just dragging that thing around. Wow. Osaka.
ここで食べれるんですか？食べれる。本当ですか？へえ。
Yeah, I guess this will be the last video we watch today. Look at all the stickers.
りがとうございます。はい。メニューは？
メニューは塩系か味噌系か。
おすすめは？
塩、普通の塩が。
はい。塩でお願いします。
He recommends the Shio ramen. So cool. What kind of stove is that? Is it gas or induction? Probably gas. Oh, it's already boiling. Wait, what? I've been to a few yatais like this in my life, but not one like this. I guess the water's on simmer and then he hit it with the boil just before putting the noodles in. Wow. Tade. MSG, baby. Throw in that Ajinomoto. They're probably all gas, yeah. I don't know who's bringing around a battery. And how much... One car battery, how long can that power a stove for? Not that long, right? Yeah, Burn, they got great setups. We're actually going to do, in February 6th, we're going to do a stream, video, whatever, in Osaka with my buddy who just built his own yatai like this. So we'll have a fun little video about it soon. Ooh, I might take a nap after this. It's 5 p.m. There you go. I like the double bowl technique, so you don't have to. You don't have to. I don't know what that's for. I was gonna say so. The main bowl can be like greasy and oily on the outside and not a problem. Well, that doesn't make sense. What's he doing? He's making... Oh, now he's making the miso ramen? Okay. Mystery can of
Maido.
Oh, I love that it's like he's using a can, but he has this plastic bag in there, so he's making his own secret sauce at home and then just using the can for support. There you go, Ajinomoto. Put that MSG in there.
ちょっと待ってや。
he's got a little bowl store. You heard an authentic Maido out of him. Yeah, baby. He's OG, man. This guy's Kansai, man. Look, like it's just the under the cutting board is a little place to put the dirty dishes. This thing is dope. You could live in here. Nothing wrong with MSG. The only problem is if your food's garbage and you're trying to fix it with MSG, then that's when you got issues. Nice. Gave him a little dip in the soup. Right? It's so cool, man. It's, right? You know, so many things he does, they're seemingly unnecessary. But, right? It's great. Yeah, I think that's a good video to end on. I don't know, are you going for the shio or are you going for the miso? I think the shio is probably going to taste better, but that miso looks kind of nice. That's so cool. Look at that. True romance Excelsior. And then look, the one seat. Look at that. The one seat. It turns into a little shelf. And he's done. Ah, it's so cool. Oh, this guy just walks around and like serves people. That's so dope. Wow. How would you even find him? How would you find this guy? All right, guys, we have 4
everybody,
minutes.
welcome back to Doi Ramen. So today's video is on umami. And if you've watched YouTube long enough and you like cooking, you probably saw a lot of videos on umami out there. There's a ton of them, but I'm not gonna talk too much about the things that everybody kind of knows, like how umami
6
is.
minutes, too long. You guys, we have 4 minutes, 4:20 left. Let's cut it there. I do have this playlist with 107 videos in it. I hope you enjoyed. Maybe we do this again. I don't know. I don't know if we do this again. I got stuff to do, you guys. I got stuff to do. I gotta make my own YouTube videos. This is, I'm slacking. I am slacking on my YouTube videos. I know. I'm not ashamed to say I'm a loser when it comes to editing my YouTube videos. I'm sitting on about how many am I sitting on? How many am I sitting on? I can tell you how many videos I have in the queue to edit. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 videos that I'm working on. 9. No, 9. I have 9. And then I have a big ramen YouTube project that I'm also working on. That's 55 videos if I can make it. Anyways, my New Year's resolution is to make more than 5 videos next year. Yeah, I just, yeah. Oh, it's got a, thank you guys. Oh, 2 minutes, it's the final countdown. Hopefully, I don't know, I've never uploaded a video, a 10-hour video to YouTube. Does it have to be exactly less than 10 hours, or can it be 10 hours and 5 seconds? I don't know. You want ramen, all you have is the nongshim, the spicy Korean noodles. Hey, whatever you got, eat it. Eat it, baby. So, guys, I want to thank all of you. I'm not going to end the stream quite yet. We can chat for a sec after, but I'm going to end the YouTube video in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Which videos did we not see? Which videos did we miss? Grand Okinawa Food Tour? Missed that one. Japan's highest rated ramen at Menya Ito. Those are all Nama Japan. Quick ramen homemade by Gordon Ramsay. Well, we watched a reaction video about that. Oh, you can crop it on Twitch. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. What else did we miss? A lot of Way of Ramen videos in there. Jeez. 8-bit. Ate it worthy steak mazemen. Damn, that sounds pretty good. We got a couple more yatai videos. Ramen Fever, whatever that is. Japan's Ramen King, The Perfect Bowl by Tokyo Lens. Oh, I should have watched that one. I feel bad, missed it. How to Eat Ramen Like a Pro. Sorry for only watching half of it. Save my bit for YouTube. Yeah, that's right. Taishoken. What do we got? Other videos I didn't watch. Why homemade ramen is perfect to make ahead. Insta buy ramen. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Anyways. More Uncle Roger videos. We got a few Uncle Roger videos. We got the Life Where I'm From, owning a ramen restaurant video. The Eater video. Strictly Dumpling, collaboration with Best Food Review Show Ever. 35 minutes, that's a long video. All right, guys. Oh, the time is running out. Here we go. Thank you, everybody on YouTube. Please like, subscribe. Patreon, I have a Patreon if you want to give me money. And we're on Twitch. Goodbye. 3, 2, 1, bye.